Good morning. Hmm. How's everyone doing this morning? What am I hearing? Oh, it's a YouTube video. I was like, where's that coming from? Hmm. It was kind of chill music, not gonna lie. I didn't mind that. Oh, my food's here. Oh, nut. Whoops. Double said he might not stream with Meteos and Sneaky today. He doesn't want to do. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm totally open to just on the pro view weeks, like we can just do our own thing. I was kind of thinking about trying it this week already, and like people like dramatizing shit. And one thing I didn't expect was like when I tried it yesterday for a game, like the chat was like half the people being like, "Whoa, like why is Meteos not in the call?" And honestly, I think it's fine to do like different sorts of things. I don't think we need to stream together every single game. I think it's cool to like try different stuff. Thought you were referring to the EG coaches who were malding on Twitter. Wait, what EG coaches were malding on Twitter? They were subtweeting me about comments on Jizook playing selfishly. I mean, I'm not surprised. I think it's fine. Like if I criticize someone's play, it's not like if they try to defend it, they're like horrible people or anything. Like I think that's pretty normal. That's the point of the co-stream though. I give you my take on what I see in the game, and I like to believe it's pretty accurate. Mine, but there are different ways to play the game. So I think people can disagree, and that's okay. Am I still friends with Tommy? Yeah, he actually came to my birthday party last weekend. So I think we might just do the normal stream today to watch with the boys. Yo.
Great morning.
Good morning, Mr. Meteos.
Good morning, Mr. Snack.
Hey.
Dude, yesterday, my throat legit hurt from talking for like 6 hours straight. Do you guys ever have that?
Well, your throat might have hurt, but I felt so good, so it was worth it.
Huh.
Wait, what were we talking about?
Using your voice.
Just how we were feeling last night.
Oh, talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, we're on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get the taste out of my mouth.
The taste of talking? Huh. Didn't know there was a taste.
Dude, you gotta eat more vegetables.
What's your favorite veggie?
Did you know that a tomato is a fruit?
Whoa, that's weird. I thought the seeds made it a vegetable.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's
I
a
thought a
weird
tomato
one.
was a vegetable.
It does seem like one. I'll give you that. Because,
It's the imposter.
bro, have you ever seen someone eat a tomato like a fucking apple? Like, just bite into it?
No.
I saw that one time,
I think
and
you have
it
to be a psychopath to do
deeply
that.
disturbed me.
Yeah. I think you have to be a psychopath if you eat a tomato like that.
Yeah, it's not right.
What if it's good and you just haven't tried
The
it?
boy ain't right. What if
I
it's
mean,
good?
so I eat apples like that, and apple juice tastes good, but I wouldn't drink ketchup, so I don't want to eat a tomato like that.
Dude, I actually would probably drink ketchup.
The fuck? Why?
You know that Shox eats mayonnaise sometimes with a spoon?
Really?
That's pretty
He
fucking
just
gross.
loves mayonnaise. I know, like I think mayonnaise is gross. Ketchup
I
and
love
mustard.
mayonnaise on a sandwich. Alone is
I
fucked
actually
up.
just like gag when there's too much mayonnaise on something. It deeply disturbs me. I don't know why. Maybe I have
Mayonnaise
like
is just
a
eggs.
traumatic mayonnaise experience.
I always thought it looked gross when I was younger, but then my grandma accidentally slipped it on a sandwich and I didn't know. And I was like, wow, this is pretty good. What is this? She's like, mayonnaise. I'm like, no.
Dude, I
Oh,
love
no.
mayonnaise.
Not mayonnaise.
I've always really liked mayonnaise, and not alone because I'm not a fucking psycho, but
Dude,
top
ew,
tier
one of my-
condiment.
Somebody said Miracle Whip is the shit. Miracle Whip is actually just sour mayonnaise.
Dude, it's so good. I love Miracle Whip. That's like,
Oh my god.
I had that on
no.
every sandwich growing up.
No
It's
way.
so
I
good.
can't do it, dude.
It's so good.
What
So
even is
delicious.
it?
I don't know. It's just good. It's just sandwich sauce.
It's a miracle. Whipped up.
Like
for your
mayonnaise
sandwich.
is good, but Miracle Whip is like good mayonnaise.
I'll make you some Miracle Whip.
Oh,
Nice
all
and
right.
tangy.
Sure.
They just close up on Ray's fingernails.
Are they trying
got
to get
some
him to
color.
clean them or what?
No, they were
Sometimes
pretty
gamer
clean.
hygiene is okay. Then we're good.
I don't know how, dude, but sometimes my fingernails will just randomly get so dirty. Like, I don't do fucking anything during the day, and I'll look, and I'll just have, like, the most cum under my fingers.
Oh.
I think
I
that's
mean-
that's just what happens sometimes.
But, like, where's it coming from? My hands are on my mouse and keyboard only.
Maybe you got to clean your mouse and keyboard.
I'm not even putting my fingernails near them.
Oh, I don't know.
Likely story, Mr. Meteos.
Good one. Yeah, nice story, dude. I will say, like, does the side of your guys' mouse get like really dirty because like you sweat there and it just like accumulates over, obviously, like a long time?
Sometimes it has happened. My current mouse is not bad, but
Yeah,
I've
like
noticed.
really. I have to like
Yeah.
consistently. I'm actually I just reminded myself like I have to clean the sides of my mouse because like I'll sweat when I play games and it'll just like accumulate. And sometimes I'm not that hungry, so I gotta wipe it off.
Mm.
Hmm. Hunger. That's why is that associated? I guess I'll have to check the side of my mouse after a couple months or something.
Sometimes I just get so many
Quick lick.
Cheeto crumbs that fall into my keyboard that like I can't push any of the keys down anymore. It's just like a solid bed of Cheetos under it.
Ooh.
Betting.
But then after
Betting.
like
Fuck.
years of that, you can just like take all the keys out and just dump all that Cheeto juice into your mouth. It's so good.
Dude, that's delicious.
Yeah.
That's the gamer
Yummy.
lifestyle. Get some Mountain Dew to go with it.
Dude, actual Cheetos though are fucking disgusting compared to hot Cheetos. Like Flamin' Hot Cheetos are the only Cheeto to me.
Really?
If
I've
you're
heard
gonna
that a
wait-
lot,
If you're
but
gonna eat
Yeah, the
like
puffy
unhealthy,
Cheetos.
oh, I can't. Not with the puffy Cheetos, man.
Those are pretty
I'm
good.
not about that.
I loved cheese balls when I was a kid. Like those were my favorite shit. You go to fucking Costco, get like the big ass barrel of them.
The
Mhm.
cheese puffs?
Yeah. Or they're called cheese balls, I think.
I see. What about the draft? They took the draft away, and I haven't looked at a single champion yet.
It was
Oh, Renekton.
Renekton, Lee Sin, Diana, Ezreal, Karma for C9. And IMT had some other guys.
I think I'm gonna wait for the thing to come up because when you list off 5 champs, even though I like know what you're saying, it takes so much brain power to like visualize the comp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I already forgot the bot lane. It does
Ezreal
this-
Karma.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it was
It's pretty good bot
IMT
lane.
fingernails bot lane.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's Renekton mid.
Okay, this bot matchup is like you're flexing hard as fuck if you think you can play Trist Nautilus against Ezreal Karma. Like you basically are crying for your jungle the entire time. This is so Immortals. Immortals always does this shit.
Hmm.
They're just like,
Yeah.
we are gonna play the side that goes down 20 CS, and if we get one successful gank or 2v2 kill, the game is over. I like it actually. Like, I like that they're willing to go for like a different angle in
Yeah.
most bot lanes, even
Do-
if it's.
Do you
kinda
like this
troll
level
sometimes.
one for C9? Just all running down
Yeah,
and
gangbang butt bush.
yeah.
I
This
think it's
seems to
pretty
be
common.
the thing for ranged matchups, especially like just
Yeah.
you need that bush control.
It gives you a really big advantage because when you ward and switch to red, like having the sweeper for lane when you're pushing is really nice for multiple reasons. Like you can push and not get TP'd on, and you're essentially farming the enemy bot lane's wards.
Mhm.
Super triggering when the enemy carry gets 1 CS ahead of you permanently. So you just
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I
It's,
can't deal
it's
with
just
the
a
mental
mental
pressure
blow you can't
myself.
recover from.
you can't because you're like, it doesn't matter if I CS perfectly now.
No, dude,
He's
the
always
worst
one CS
one
ahead.
is the worst one's crab. Like
Oh,
I
if the
remember-
enemy AD carry gets crab, you might as well open.
I was like, I get mind fucked by that one. I'm just like, how does he have so much CS? What the fuck? 'Cause
I mean,
plus
like
4.
after watching Jizuke play yesterday, I realized like, why am I even letting my jungler touch Gromp or Crux?
Dude, people in my chat were saying EG coaches were butthurt about us criticizing Jizuke yesterday.
Really?
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, I think honestly, Meteos is the most critical of all of
Oh,
us.
so it's all Meteos.
No. We were critical of like, I think some of the like in the moment decisions like 3 or 4 times. But Meteos was just like, this motherfucker is ruining Dennis's jungle, which is kind of true.
Yeah,
No, he is.
100%.
But he's also getting mega fed.
Great. Next time I jungle with double lift, I'm taking my whole jungle, coming bot, grabbing the whole wave, and saying I'm getting monster fed.
If you're playing Jungle Rise, and you're gonna carry, hey man, that's
Oh.
all you.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, next time I play with double lift, I will play jungle rise
Lock in.
and
You
take
have permission to lock
everything.
in Jungle Rise.
Okay.
No, you don't. I'll take it
It's
back.
too late.
Permission ungranted.
What? You can't take it back.
How about you jungle for sneaky?
No,
Test that out
my
first.
my job, I was put on this earth to defend junglers because no one except junglers actually understands what the role does. It's 4 laners bullying 1 jungler all the time, saying, "Yo, man, I just need you to like do everything in your power to make sure I have the perfect fucking game. Give me all resources while also being everywhere and being ahead of their jungler. Like, just get it done."
Isn't that a little bit of a persecution complex? I think a lot of people do know how jungle works. Who
I don't
play
think
lane.
so. I don't.
Wait. Ooh, that's a interesting spot actually.
Yeah.
He was
How
in
did
a,
not
yeah,
get
he
seen?
barely didn't get seen. So this is what I'm talking about. This matchup is actually unplayable. Like, Raze is already half HP. He has minus 12 CS. All Diana needs to do is full clear and then end her path bot so that Vulcan can just walk in the enemy jungle and ward. So I think like the whole game, C9 should play to have vision of like bot side jungle. Just light up that area so that they can keep playing aggro. And then meanwhile, I think Immortal's bot lane just really wants to wait until like Nocturne hits 6 or has TP or something so that they can go all in. But
Yeah, that'd be a pretty good condition. Just waiting for 6. Nocturne come
yeah,
bot.
waiting.
Probably recall, come through
I
lane.
just think like when you play this kind of matchup, you're really banking on the fact that the enemy does not play to dive you, because like it's even though it's a range support, if you get low enough, it doesn't matter if they have CC or not. You will just get dove. And so that's kind of like one thing I learned about playing against like really good bot. Oh my god, that was actually good for. Oh my god, that was good for them. That's so funny.
Do bot laners never go
Level 1.
Doran Shield anymore? Like, even against
No, never,
some bullshit lane
never.
like this? It's just not viable?
I like it on COG specifically, but it's like the only champ I like it on.
Mm.
This doesn't like do anything with AD.
Yeah.
I actually am. I'm like not that into what C9's doing. I think they should actually just perma push and perma hump them at turret while warding bot jungle, like I said, and also opening up the opportunity for Renekton or Diana to just run bot and like get the free kill on turret.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the lower the enemy bot lane is, the like more options they have and less options the enemy team has. You can't gank for a bot lane that's like 1 HP. It's just not gonna work. So right there, like ended up being a crash from Mortals. I think they're pretty happy with what happened there.
Yeah, that seemed weird. It looked like C9 was like almost banking on Immortals not pushing that wave in, like just taking the
Yeah, Immortals
reset.
did the like they counted Ezreal's recall because like that's a pretty common strat to like freeze while recalling.
Mhm.
Oh, nice run by Vulcan. You don't normally see Karmas going mid out of base. That's good.
They need to
yeah,
pressure the Nocturne so he doesn't come ult their ass.
Yeah. Oh, holy shit! Holy shit! Nice, and they got Nocturne ulti out of the way. I think that's a really big win for C9. That cooldown is like 3 minutes long at level 1, at rank 1. Yeah, if you're gonna play ranged versus mid, 6, 25, 26, 27.
I'll pause
I'm
at 30.
seeing now.
Tell me when you're 30.
30. 31.
Oh, 32,
We're good,
33. Fuck, my bad.
It's
All right.
okay. You were a little ahead of that for both of us, I think. But we're good now.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh shit, the level 6 Diana. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
glad Diana's getting played more. I really think she's like incredibly strong right now. Her clear, like her first clear is okay. It's kind of like it's fast, but not the fastest. But her clears later are so insane. She just one shots every camp and dashes around the map so quickly.
Yeah,
Yeah, she seems pretty crazy.
definitely seems good.
Sure.
She seems to do decent damage, even though jungle doesn't normally farm as much as like solos.
The only way
It
you
also
ever
seems to be a scaling pick. I think Diana scales really well with items. She's basically a mid laner, but not as scaling as like I don't know, Silas, Ori.
yeah,
It's
she's got good
behind them by a bit.
she's got really good like item spikes too. You go usually Rocket Belt first or Night Harvester. But I think more people are doing Rocket Belt these days into like Zonia.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just strong on like every item spike. Really good team fighting.
Like Nasher just absolutely one-shotting people too.
Nashers is people do it. I think it's unnecessary. Like I think it's kind of expensive for giving you absolutely zero defensive stats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
Because
problem.
after
I
all,
think
you
in-
are a melee champ with like
in
no
competitive,
real defensive.
If you go mythic item into Nashers instead of like Zonias, I feel like it's gonna make such a big difference. Because, I mean, in solo queue you're solo killing people a lot, but I think in competitive you can rely on your teammates to like work together with you. You don't need to do like all the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends though.
A strat I haven't seen people doing, but I was watching some Faker stream, and people were doing this in Korean solo queue. What you do is you take Futures Market on Diana, and you don't start any pots. You just start with the jungle item, and you clear 6 camps in base, and you have enough to get Sork boots like right away.
Whoa, that is fucking insane.
Nutty.
Wow. You can have an 1100 gold buy after your first clear.
Yeah, because you
That
don't
sounds
buy
really
like
insane.
you literally just don't start with potions. It's so fucking
Yeah,
troll
but
looking,
if-
but
I mean-
it's actually good.
Yeah, I mean that's what like Fiddlesticks does, right? He
Mhm.
like either starts with a pink ward or he doesn't buy an item, or sorry, he doesn't buy potions.
Yeah,
I think C9's bot lane is like really fucking up. Like you should not be ahead 6 CS at this point. Like this matchup is horrible. And the first round, Blabber cleared to bot crab, and was recalling in the enemy jungle. Like that sets you up to be so ahead. Raze, Tristana was like 30% HP after level 1. The fact that their bot
Yeah.
lane couldn't like get more ahead, get a single plate in this matchup. I mean, you play this matchup in a 2v2 custom game 10 times in a row. Ezreal Karma smashes this lane into the ground pre-6. Like now that it's gotten to the point where Immortal's bot lane can actually just win the 2v2. But then it was never supposed to be even at that point. Like Ezreal Karma can still win after 6 because they're just shitting on them in items so hard or XP so hard. So I think C9 lost a huge win con here, which was like their bot lane's supposed to be winning, and now Nautilus is just free to run around between mid and bot.
yeah,
Yeah, you're
it is a
definitely
little
right.
weird that it seems like they're putting a lot more emphasis on mid lane. So it's like they're
completely
using
based
their
on that situation though, where like Immortal's bot lane got the crash because C9's bot lane was freezing
yeah.
in a range matchup, and now Vulcan can't even go bot. So he's just sitting mid because if he goes bot, they lose anyway.
Yeah, it
But
does
it's
seem
fucking
weird.
sad.
I anytime I play with a ranged bot lane, like
Oh.
especially
Oh.
shit.
Oh, this is
What
a
the
kill.
hell?
That was so sick. Did you? Insanity did ulti. He did ulti TP and then he ulted again. That was so sick. When he does that, it causes the enemy team to not be able to TP to react. Like, because you need vision of your own turret or you need vision of your own minions to TP. So why he ulted before is so Fudge and Perks can't counter TP. That was fucking sick.
I think he just did it on reaction to Ezreal using his E, which
Yeah,
Yeah.
really good. That was like actually amazing.
yeah,
Woo!
that's one of those plays I feel like nobody expects that to happen.
Raze?
Oh,
Oh my, that was a Raze fat troll.
yeah, that looked
You
real
saw that, like,
obvious.
that was so obvious that Fudge was gonna try to kill him there.
Yeah,
He,
yeah.
like, had
Race
to really
needs to
flash.
pre-flash. The Fudge factor is actually just coming in. He's the only top lane Lee Sin who makes that champ look good in NA.
Yeah, I will definitely.
Always
give
the
that to
only
him.
one.
He's going stride
Literally
again.
the only one. Stride,
Did you guys see the changes they're doing to Stride Breaker next patch?
Yeah, more HP, no dash.
Yeah, but
Big
like you
slow.
can use it while moving. And dude, the slow is gonna be insane on that item. I think the new
Yeah, it's a
Stride Breaker
huge
is gonna
slow.
be like maybe even more OP than the current one, but it's gonna be used on different champs.
Yeah, I could even see it being used on the same champs like Renekton because Stridebreaker W is fucking annoying, but like so is getting really hard slowed. by
Yeah,
Renekton.
yeah. I mean,
so
I
it's
think-
stunned, like it's less.
Yeah, sorry. I guess I don't mean all the different champs. Like on Renekton, I think it'd be good, but I think it's not going to be for immobile champs to like let Set or Darius like get that extra range for their grab, but it's going to
Yeah.
be champs that are like already mobile enough, and then they just like fuck you with the proc.
Yeah,
I could
it
totally
would be
see
really
champs
strong.
like Darius just going Gore Drinker after this and just being like a drain tank. There's so many good options for bruisers. It feels like these days.
Yeah, I think Darius will struggle without the dash, but we'll see. Damn, dude,
Yeah, I
Blabber's
mean,
just like a level up
We
on
just have to
Xerxes
watch
just
Jordan the
from
boss in
farming.
solo queue.
Heard the boss is an Aatrox main now.
Really?
I know. Why did he switch to Aatrox? Like his Darius was so cracked.
Dude, he's like undying on Aatrox. It's weird.
I don't know what is up with that guy.
Aatrox
how
is
he's just-
fun.
Yeah. What
He's
about Soul Mario? Have you guys seen that guy?
Kled?
I haven't seen him in a long time. The Kled player, yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, not for a while.
I only remember him back in like 2019 when every top laner was playing Kled for some reason, and they were all just like messaging him for tips.
Mm.
That dude was pretty insane at Kled though.
Dude, that's gotta feel so good when you're a high-rated solo queue one trick and everyone just adds you and messages you for tips.
Yeah.
I remember Bjergsen was asking Laceration for tips on Zed because it was meta in like season 10. It must feel really good.
He could also give good tips on abusing teammates verbally in solo queue. Two of his main strengths as a player.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Sneaky dudes with this guy, man. We gotta calm it down right now.
My
I know
friend Peppy Heads.
I've never seen Laceration abuse me in solo queue.
That's weird,
Oh.
huh? He's nice to the people who are streaming to a lot of others. That's uncharacteristic for
Wow,
someone like that.
and Revenge is actually so turbo boosted. It's actually so cringe.
Oh my
What
god.
he did there was actually reportable.
Revenge, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucking went giga deep for
Why-
King.
Yeah, like even if he kills King there, that's not a good play. Like he's actually just going in 45 when his team gave the drag. I just cannot understand it.
Maybe
one thing,
his
one thing that
plan
like as
was-
a pro player you play around is like you obviously play around if you don't know someone has flash, you assume it's up, right? Like that's kind of just like the golden rule. You never assume someone's flash is down. Like,
Unless
you
I'm
never,
tilted, then I'll assume it's down and get pissed when it's not.
what the fuck? He still has flash?
Oh my
but-
god, he's still flash. God damn
Oh,
it.
he killed you and didn't even use his flash. Cool.
Yeah. No, like in this case, his team is basically fighting like the 4v5.
Oh. It was pretty close.
It was close. It was close.
And if he gets that kill, it changes a lot, right?
Maybe
I mean,
does
he would have
get
been
out
able to
because
take
he has
over
Ezreal
Ezreal and like
speed.
E out, probably not die.
Yeah.
Might be able to play Ezreal range though. Like, be kind of far and poke for a little bit.
I think maybe he could have lived, but there was a fight going on for his teammates right in front of him, and he like flash ulties the guy who's like really fucking far away.
Dude, these gold
like I said,
charts-
like you should never flash on someone assuming that they don't have flash.
Yeah.
You should always assume it's up unless you visually confirm it or one of your teammates says, "Oh, Ezreal no flash, we can flash on him."
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looked like he thought he could just snipe him because it was pretty
Yeah.
fucking close.
Did you guys see that gold though? Like Raze is up 1,300 gold on Ezreal. Like Tristana is
Oh.
so ahead of Ez.
I think it's
Tristana's the
it's got to
richest
do
in the
with
game.
the free kill he got with some plates. Yeah, Trista's pretty rich. Definitely.
Which it
I
definitely
don't
seems
think
like
this
if
is
you're
a
playing
particularly-
Ezreal Karma, you don't want to just let their bot lane
No.
win.
Yeah, that's a great point, Meteos. You don't want to let their bot lane win.
Yeah, we should talk about that. We should look at the early game. See
Uh-huh.
how Ezreal Karma fucked up.
Let's go flame them right now. No, actually, wait. It's really easy to tell how they fucked up. 30% HP Tristana should be getting perma-humped under turret and forced to recall first. If you're winning bot lane, here's the golden rule. Force their bot lane to recall first. They're going to lose a plate and they're going to miss a wave. And because you're head in gold, you're going to have a better buy and you can do it again. Over and over and over again. Oh,
It's just wait, he missed his
Frix
Q.
has flash, but I think he's getting TP'd on. I think he's in some big trouble here. Oh, TP in by Fudge. Is it the
Oh.
Fudge factor after Perks dies?
Dead? Okay. he's
Is it the Fudge factor?
Let's see.
Oh,
Using
it's not
Darshan
the Fudge
1v5.
factor. It's not the Fudge factor.
Oh,
Oh.
That's
That
really...
was real bad.
that was
Yeah,
not a Darshan 1v5.
No, it wasn't.
You guys saw that?
I actually haven't watched the clip, but I saw the clip and have heard it referenced, but I haven't watched it.
There were two different clips. Like Darshan lived with 1 HP from like a shitload of people trying to kill him, and then he literally killed everyone 1v5 in like a different game.
Yeah,
something.
Darshan is just
Oh, really?
fucking so correct.
Yeah, like they
Huh, I
tried to
wanna watch
dive him
it.
and he like cleaned up. He literally just gore drinkered like 6 times.
Yeah.
Huh. How long was this dive to get 6 gore drinkers off? It's like,
It was like
It wasn't
not
just
a
a dive,
1v5.
minute.
It was a 1v2 and then a 1v1 and 1v1 a 1v1. Like it
Yeah,
was like
but he killed the
multiple
whole team.
1v1s or 1v2s.
Yeah.
uh-oh. That's
Where like
funny.
one person kept coming in late.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to flash Q there, but he didn't have enough energy.
Yeah.
'Cause
I mean,
he
I
W
still feel
twice
like
and
that-
then he E twice.
Even if you kill Nocturne there, like, Viego still probably just kills you.
Yeah, it's really not worth.
That was strange.
This is the first time that I've ever seen Divine Sunder on Viego. It's a bit.
It's been getting more
interesting.
popular, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been seeing
I
it.
think it is the best item on him.
Oh wow.
It makes
for,
sense.
For so long
'cause
it
4
was
HP, lifesteal.
yeah. For the longest time it was shield bow.
Yeah.
I could see that actually being good. I mean the item is just overtuned, right?
Yeah,
Anytime the
it's
item.
pretty insane item.
Yeah.
I think the
He
main
does
thing that's
so
so good
much
about it is it
damage.
gives 400 health as your first item. Like, it's so... You're a fucking tank, and you also do a ton
Yeah.
of damage, like, sustains.
When you're playing Ezreal and you finish the item, you're like, you look around and like you have higher HP than your jungler, you have higher HP than your mid laner.
Yep.
It's fucking so nice.
It's
Higher
actually
HP
pretty
than your
hard
Sci
to
on
get
top.
HP.
Yes. Oh, the explosion from Race.
Oh.
Oh, the flash hook catches
Oh
Vulcan. That
my
was
God.
so unlucky.
Yeah, Blubber flashed out of it.
Yo, I
and-
posted a meme about Nautilus Q hitbox, and it's never been more real.
Oh my God.
This is
Stride
deep.
breaker.
Wait.
Okay,
really think
I
about
don't know
that,
if it's too early to call it, but like C9 really needs Sven. Like he would never let this shit happen. This is so cringe watching it. They're getting stomped by Immortals, and yesterday they got rolled the fuck over by
EG.
who?
EG.
EG. Yeah. I mean C9 is actually
it
looking
Sven
lost.
Gap, though?
Mm,
I mean,
I
like,
think it would help.
they'd probably
I
have
think
a
it would
bigger
certainly help.
advantage bot. That would definitely be helpful, but
There has I mean like
like the
it's
other
all about
guys
it's all about
messing
relative.
up,
I
though.
don't think King is bad, but I think Sven is much better. And it
Yeah,
like
yeah.
really sucks that C9 doesn't have one of their strong points and it's now turning into one of their weak points. Like obviously I think like a lot of the mistakes in this game are like Perks getting caught on the side, Fudge TPing in and flashing so he can also die with him. Like there's lots of chain mistakes, but I mean, yeah, they can focus on fixing those first. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
know Sven is probably one of the more vocal people on the team as far as how it's played. Because I can't see
Yeah.
Sven being like, yeah, let's not fucking hardcore play to the Ezreal Karma lane and just absolutely abuse this matchup.
Yeah.
Just playing to go even in that matchup and then have Karma roam toward mid is like,
Yeah.
Not a
then
particularly good
what's
use of
the
time.
point? Like, you're running around mid lane with a Karma, and they have a fucking Nautilus.
yeah,
I don't think that's what Renekton wants. Like, I don't think Renekton expected to play a super lane bully mid, and then have the enemy support just duo lane mid. Like, he was expecting to like shit on mid lane and then roam to side. So I think a lot
Yeah.
of your win con gets like super messy when the lanes don't play out the way you expect.
yeah.
I mean, I don't think this game's over. There's not really item gaps, honestly. Like it's
Yeah,
still
it's
pretty
mostly
even.
just momentum.
I
It
can't.
it has felt like Immortals is just completely in control.
Yeah,
but
they
the
have
gold
like
the gold is
a
not.
piece of this game controlled. for
Oh,
sure.
are they gonna make that classic NA mistake? No, they're not. I was like, oh my god, please don't start Baron. That would be so bad. I like that they're just looking for a pick, and pressuring. Still stay top. Like I right here, I think Insanity should push the next wave top,
Yeah, they should be pushing
And-
both lanes and
and
taking
then have the
jungle and
3-man
stuff.
sit between.
They don't really need to be pressuring Baron because I don't think their Baron's actually good.
Raze can just go top. Raze can just go top and hit the turret. Go top and hit the turret. Go top
Kind
and
of
hit the
missed their
turret.
window.
Yeah, it's over now. Fudge is gonna clear, so he should not have been allowed to do that. To walk up and eat
They're
a wave.
all rotating up for a 1 HP minion. They're letting midwave
Yeah.
sit. This is not
Try
the
again.
crispest macro I've ever seen.
It's a C9
No.
comeback.
If Immortals trolls away their bot inhib advantage, then that would be a big shame. Like they have, why is Perks allowed to touch the wave?
Oh, Blabber
Okay,
has no
Diana
flash
has. Yeah, he has no
He's
flash,
gone.
so he just dies. He had
Ouch.
Zhonya's for the Nautilus ulti. He just didn't use.
here. Did he?
Uh,
He has Zhonya's completed,
yeah.
and now because there's no jungler, Immortals has that window.
Yeah, I think he
Oh my
definitely
god,
just
and
got
Ezreal has
stuck
to.
in base. Yeah.
Yeah, Ezreal has to deal with the supers as well.
I don't even think C9 can stop this. If they try, they'll probably just kill
Is
themselves.
Ezreal gonna lose the turret? That would be so fucking sad. Okay, no.
You know, it's so impossible to last hit supers with only physical damage.
No, it's so is, dude. It's
I
so
hate
sad.
it.
Oh
and
my
then you
god.
play like
and
a
then-
magic damage healer, and it's like this is the easiest thing to kill in my life.
yeah.
I love playing AP Elise against super minions. Like, you just literally one-shot them. Like, you do human Q,
Yeah.
spider Q, and it just dies.
Really?
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
'cause you,
What is it still like negative MR on supers?
yeah,
Yep.
they're like negative fucking a ton of MR. They're
Yeah, when you
super
play AD
negative.
carries against the supers, there is like a 20%
Oh, it's
chance you're gonna get
horrible.
the CS. It's so
horrible.
stupid.
I also think one of the really strong points of Baron that's like kind of not really thought about, I think, is the inability to actually last hit the Baron minions. So like you're
Oh
getting
yeah.
kind of denied gold while they have Baron.
I used to do the thing where
That's true.
I let the turret like auto attack the melee minion twice, right? So I can get the CS. And then my teammate's
Yeah.
like, "Why aren't you hitting the minions?" And I'm like, "Oh wait, you're right. Like I have to just like fuck the CS. Like the minions just have to die as fast as possible. Otherwise their siege is so much better." So
Yeah.
so I was like, when Baron first came out, I'm like still trying to CS like it's like a normal wave, but no,
Yeah, you're just under so
I'm
much
just
pressure.
griefing. Yeah, it is impossible. One thing that really is crazy about Baron 2 is just how strong the cannon minions are. Like, if you can defend your Baroned up cannon minion,
Just fucks
it,
the
it will
turret.
just kill the turret, right? Like, you
Like
will
right
just
here.
win the game. Oh, Blabber.
Oh. This doesn't look very good. Oh,
I
Not
got
bad.
one so far.
actually, their team's not very close.
Yeah, Insanity somehow flashes out 1 HP.
Revenge is super far and does
Oh.
not have ulti.
Oh. He
Oh,
doesn't.
Fudge got ulted out of it.
Oh.
Yo, it's looking like a C9 win right here.
Yeah,
It does.
yeah,
It's a
IMT's getting
juicer.
wiped.
Oh, wow, that's so insane for C9.
Damn.
The fact that they're killing, everyone on
I
their
love
Baron
that kind of
push.
engagement,
There's a dragon
Diana.
here, too.
Blabber didn't even do like the full extent of what you can do. What you do is like you Q a minion, like a cannon, and then you E it, and then you can E to somebody else, and then like R flash. But he just did the one QE R flash.
Okay, but that one is like literally 2 screens away from your teammates. So it's good if there's follow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the initial part of the fight, he kind of just caught the front line too. Like Tristana actually got out of the initiation.
Yeah, she jumped it. She buffer jump on the E.
Yeah, but,
What
like,
you're
Immortal's
talking about,
team was
Meteos,
just
reminded
too
me
far.
of a scrim with Saint Vicious in season 1, where he was playing Jarvan and he flashed EQR over 2 walls and he ulted like 3 people, died, and said, "Where the fuck is the follow up?"
Yep.
And I was like, "Yeah, we're trying. Like it takes us like 20 seconds to get there."
That's the classic Jarvan
Just
for sure.
dies.
Yeah.
I see the angle.
Team.
Goes so deep.
Jarvan and Zac are really fucking guilty of this shit often.
Yeah, you just go like
Oh, yeah,
way too
exactly.
deep and you're like, "Where the fuck is my team?"
Hey,
Yeah.
you're talking about the Formius, the crumbs.
Yeah, we literally call that the crumbs. Just hard engaging when your team is nowhere near. It's like, I got so many of them. Where the fuck is everyone? I'm like, I kind of got to look at that part too before you go.
Yeah, your team's not really there.
Just hit him with a passive aggressive, like, "I guess you guys just aren't looking for the angle."
I guess we just don't win this fight.
Yeah. Can you guys play a little more aggressive?
What if he just postured aggressively? Sounds like a little bitch. Wait, Revenge is fucking perks.
What is Perks doing?
He's just ulting for fun.
He's
That was
testing his
really
limits.
weird.
Yo, King is actually on his Frozen Heart spike. It's over. It's all over now.
Actually, could be huge right here.
Man, this
Ezreal-
looked like last time
Ezreal with
IMT
Frozen
played
Heart?
Gragas, where it's like he's okay early, like pretty useful mid game, and then he falls off a cliff. And I don't know how much this Imperial Mandate's really helping him.
Yeah, then he
Wait, you
builds
think that
Imperial
Gragas
Mandate
really
and
falls off a
loses.
cliff? I think he's very useful even at this point in the game compared to Diana. Like, they're both good. They both have like a lot of ability.
I'd much rather
Like-
be Diana. I think she's way easier to like actually be effective on.
How about even considering though that the enemy team is like 3 melee? Is it not that? I feel like it's not that bad to play Gragas and just like have multiple E opportunities in a fight against so many melee.
I mean,
No?
you're really, really squishy as Gragas. Like, yeah, you have Zonia to stall for a bit,
Yeah.
but I don't know. He doesn't do very much at this point.
I see. I think Diana definitely has better damage and maybe even survivability. Yeah, definitely survivability. But like, Gragas CC can be, I don't know. It can be like a home run, or it can be kind of whatever. Depends on how many he hits with his ulti and at what angle and at like what timing.
Yeah, He
I think
has
he could
potential,
definitely.
but I think
he could definitely get like an EQ flash. Sorry, a flash ER on King, for example, if the angle's right. Just one shot somebody.
I mean it can happen for sure. I think it's hard though. I don't think it's very reliable. I think Diana's reliability is much higher. If I had the choice between these two champs, I would take Diana like every time. But I do think the
Gragas
Imperial
and Diana,
Mandate's
you
not
said?
doing Gragas any favors. Like I really like Everfrost Gragas, especially with this kind of build. You run like Ingenious Hunter for Predator, Zonia, Everfrost.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I want to see the numbers on Mandate when he builds it. I swear to God, I think that item is terrible on him.
Yeah, it looks like shit. I think the only value is that it's really cheap. I want to say compared to Everfrost.
Yeah.
But like the stats it's giving you, it's not giving you nearly as much utility. Definitely not as much damage unless your entire team is able to like use every single mandate proc you get. And oh, Perks his face. Oh, the Nautilus hook whiffs.
Oh.
Oh, this is
I
so
can't tell
good for
who's
C9.
winning.
It looks like so good for C9.
I have to
It's a
imagine it's good for
weird fight.
C9. Oh, but if Diego
Is
gets
it?
the
If Diego gets the soul
Is
there,
it though? Raze is
Holy
fighting. Raze is
shit.
the flash.
oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, C9 loses.
C9
Apparently.
Yeah.
loses.
That was a really hard fight to read. I don't know how you guys are calling that.
Whoa! King just kills Insanity on the end. That's so sad.
Oh.
It
That was
looked
so
really-
chaotic.
yeah,
Okay,
that
so
was
it
a really
looked really
chaotic fight
good.
for sure,
It
especially
looked
due to
really
the
good because
nocturnal.
Fudge was TPing on an insane angle. I want to see what Fudge ended up doing that fight because he had a really nice.
Kill this. Immortals,
Yeah.
but they have to
I
just
don't-
play in the pit. But
No, I think
not
King
like
is going to be
that.
able to stop them
Yeah,
here.
yeah. He already stopped him, yeah.
I do
Yeah.
not think IMP should continue this.
No. I think the
Yeah.
only angle there is literally you hide behind Baron and make him soak Ezreal.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of that fight got affected by Nocturne ult because
Oh,
Fudge had.
Wait. Oh my god. Wait.
Oh,
they
I
saw
like
the
this.
recall.
This
They
is
saw the
actually
recall.
really smart.
Wow, and they
Yeah.
counted the enemy team's
I think
recall.
they just get it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're
That's
gonna get
kinda
it.
nuts.
that was
That's
really
very
a
smart.
good call by IMT there.
Yeah. Dragon's up too, but this is
Dude,
actually a
C9
really
is
late full
actually
game. Oh my god!
So
wait,
sad off that.
Hold up,
No, he lives.
Raze just jumped in.
this should be okay.
C9's still gonna play for this drag though.
Yeah, they get it.
They just walk there, yeah.
I want to see actually Mortal's Vision. Like, did C9 recall on wards? I feel like they did.
Yeah,
didn't
or
quite
they
pay
counted it
attention.
right. It was just 8 seconds of like let's hide and then let's test it.
Yeah, that's what
The
I'm curious
worst
about. Like,
case
did they
is-
just count, or did they actually see them? I feel like they saw
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, they
must
may
go.
have. They did have a lot of vision in the jungle.
What's up?
Okay, so let's see this. Perks.
Dude, look at the Fudge's angle here looked so good. What did he end up doing on the right? So he misses Q. He ward jumps. Okay, yeah, I think Fudge really messed
Wait.
his right up.
Okay, Fudge and Blabber trolled the fuck out of this.
Yeah.
Raze is like not in the fight, which is why I thought it looked so good for C9. But then they just go for the two
Yeah.
people that are like out of the fight rather than taking the like 5 versus 2, whatever that they could have had.
Yeah. I think absolutely they could have killed multiple members of Immortals in the front without really taking all that much damage. But it's because they went so deep, ended
Yeah.
up dying without killing anyone.
Yeah.
And like that right there, honestly, is why I like playing with Gragas. All AD carries like playing with Gragas is just because when you're kiting back, it's so fucking broken that he can. Oh! Oh!
He's dead though. I don't know.
Oh,
He has
the
the
Q hits
Oh!
again?
Now he's dead.
Oh my god, fudge
Damn.
factor, fudge
He got
factor.
fucking sniped.
It's always a fudge gap.
That's the second time now Revenge has got caught at a really bad time on a champion who's pretty fucking hard to catch.
Dude,
They do getting hit.
okay,
off,
yeah,
but
it was
honestly, it's not
bad.
that
It was bad that Revenge got caught, but like, how insane is Fudge at least in?
Yeah, that was nice. He got the initial
He's-
kick and then he got the Q on the blast cone to follow.
Yeah,
was
yeah.
really well
like,
played.
How
The
insane is
best-
Fudge? He
best
like
solo
Revenge
lane
lives there
we've
in so many cases.
Yeah.
And I actually think like, okay, my chat is like memeing like, oh, we killed Viego for inhib. That's when you're like in this position, you're actually like pretty okay with that. Since first off, top inhib is not particularly useful. And second off, it kind of stopped the enemy team's Baron push, which is really important to waste a whole minute and a half of the enemy team's Baron and make it so they can't do anything. Like, yes, you lost the inhib, but even if you didn't kill Viego, you will probably lose that inhib anyways because of Baron. Just
Yeah,
because Tris
I
can
would.
walk up and just smack your turret. I would take that trade every single time.
Yeah, I would rather be
Yeah.
C9 for that
Baron.
trade.
Whoa.
Oh,
Wait. Destiny
Fudge
takes
could be in
Oh.
trouble here.
Oh,
is
yeah.
re-enabled?
yeah. Oh, Destiny whips that. Are you kidding?
Xerxes had ult.
Oh.
Okay, well they still get him.
Did you guys realize Hex Flash is re-enabled?
I did not
I
realize.
didn't.
Yeah, Nautilus
Guess
has
we
it.
get now though.
Yeah.
Okay, well this is obviously bad.
Yo, I
that
actually
was
really like
100%.
Nautilus's build, just rushing the Abyssal Mask. I think that item is insanely overtuned when they buff it to 15%.
Is it good with this team though? Looks pretty dog shit now.
What?
It.
Do you know what it does?
Why does it? Is it not magic damage increase?
No,
all
it's
damage.
it's
It's
15%
all
all
damage.
damage if you CC
Oh.
somebody for 4 seconds.
That's
Oh,
what
okay, never mind.
that's what makes it fucking
Like, so if
insane.
Nautilus ults through the whole team, they're all taking 15% more damage.
Okay, that's kind
Yeah.
of crazy. I thought it was still magic.
No.
Yeah.
No, that item's been changed a shit ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, any champ who
Oh,
can, like,
oh.
make good use of it, I think it's just such a crazy
Oh.
item.
Dead.
Tristana is just smacking the closest target, and it's just
Did he get his Sonya off?
I don't know. I didn't see. It looks like it's still up, so he's probably got Nautilus. He keeps getting Nautilus ulted.
Full CC'd 100 to 0. Damn.
15% more damage. Honestly, Tristana is just so 1v9 at this point. It's gonna be up to C9 to kill him. Like Trist basically does more damage than like Ezreal and Lee Sin combined at this point.
Yeah,
And really
Know about
safely.
that.
Really? I mean, I think so.
I mean,
His
like,
items. Look at Ezreal's items. He went 2 armor items. He's like literally a fucking potato in terms of damage.
he gets a lot from just Sunder Mirror Mana. I mean, I wouldn't build GA.
Yeah,
I
I
also
mean,
probably wouldn't build Frozen Heart.
It
new
seems like
build
Surreal
hater.
is so much better than, like, one of
Yeah.
those.
That thing is so fucking good on Ezreal, man. The slow is
How much-
just so impactful.
How much
20
gold
haste.
Surreal does?
3,300.
30?
I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say 32 if I had to guess.
Okay.
Might be 32 though.
Oh, you're right. 32. Good job,
32?
Sneaky. You win. Yeah.
I mean, I was just guessing, so. I don't build it that much. It's
They
like
both give
Ezreal and
the same
Varus.
amount of haste, so like both having 20% haste, but Cyrilus gives like 45 AD, 30 pen, and the slow.
Yeah.
So really the advantage in Frozen Heart is like you think that you're going to die. That's it. You think you're gonna die. Gives a very slight amount of damage because of Miramana interaction. It's all about the armor and the like damage reduction component though.
Yeah, I will say I have really been liking GA as a buy. It's just I don't know. I think Ezreal's not really one of the champs that wants to get it early because he can't really just get in there.
Yeah, I would say it really depends on the champs in the game. Anytime the other team's wave winning fights is killing the carry, I think Jay is an amazing item just because the stasis is so obnoxiously long. Like, you
Yeah,
can't just
it
kill a
is.
carry with GA and sit around for 4 seconds waiting for them to come back.
Yeah, you kind of create a zone when you pop your GA. The enemy team is like thinking, okay, we're gonna finish off this low HP target, but they can't wait around for that to happen either. So it's just like a terrible decision either way.
Yeah.
Like hold your abilities for the GA revive or use them and then the guy revives and kills you.
Yeah.
It's really shitty.
I think 4 seconds. I don't know how that thing has been 4 seconds for so long. I always thought that was like the most obnoxiously long stasis.
I watched an insane video of Faker playing Galio, and he times his Galio ulti on his teammate to pop a
Oh,
GA.
yeah, I saw
Like
that.
that
Really?
was crazy.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
nuts.
Okay, slight Nocturne ulti waste, but like the thing is, Immortals
Oh
cannot possibly fuck up.
my
oh
God, Ezreal just got caught by a-
Ezreal just. I'm telling you,
Oh,
dude.
it's the
Raze
GA
is
though.
just-
Look, it's the GA. He actually
the
he
GA, it's
stasis
the
for
GA.
too long.
Yo, Raze is
They
just two
still
tapping everyone,
lose.
dude.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait.
Oh my
He's actually alive.
dude.
Holy
He
shit.
doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Not dying though. Fudge is still up, right?
How is King not dead, dude? His positioning this fight has been so sketchy.
All of Ray's jumps
Triss
were
has no
fucking
jump.
troll. Wait,
Triss has no jump here.
wait.
Wait,
Fudge!
Only good at A Lisa.
Fudge!
guys, it doesn't
Oh
matter.
my
They're gonna
God.
lose. It
Yeah.
honestly doesn't really fucking matter. But like,
What the fuck is that?
what was
Damn.
that? Yeah, I don't know.
All
I don't
right,
know.
if 100% Sven's coming back tomorrow or next week.
Yeah.
Maybe. It really just depends why they benched him on in the first place. Like, because I mean, like King's performing fine, but obviously not creating advantages like you guys are talking about.
I I
I
got
think
some
it's the.
inside
I think
info
it
on
completely
it.
ruins the game when the enemy Nautilus is able to roam in this matchup. If you have a
Well,
Leona, if you played Ezreal
yeah, but
Leona,
like
it's
that might
it's
not be
fine.
King's fault though. Is the thing. Like,
Yeah, maybe
yeah,
it's
yeah,
Vulcan's.
sure. I mean, maybe sure. Like Zen might be calling more for bot lane, and that could be their win condition. But I bet King is probably not very talkative in that way, and like C9 is just changing the pace of the game on like from the other four.
Yeah, but like the AD carry is the one who's in charge of managing bot wave, and the way that just those few early game decisions that he's making about his wave, it unless Sven
Oh no,
or
I
I'm
mean he
sorry, unless
fucked up.
Vulcan is microing him to do these decisions, he's actually actively fucking the game up.
Yeah, yeah. Yesterday he griefed the wave for sure and didn't come to the fight.
And
We're definitely
today
talking
as
about
well.
that.
It's 2 times early game where King has no idea about wave management early.
Well, let's look at it. What time is it? Where did he fuck up the wave? Maybe we can go preview.
You want to go pro view? I can go actually. Yeah. Wait, I can't because it's not AD carry for you this time for me, but you guys can.
Well, let's just mainstream
Um,
then. It's fine. Do you know what time it was? He fucked it up.
yes, it was dun, 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 right around
It's like level 4, wasn't it?
right
Like
around right around
36.
4 minutes. Yeah, right around 4 minutes. So I have it at 3:45. Raze is at 40% HP, and the
So
enemy jungler is obviously not coming anytime soon because Diana literally hover recalled 10 seconds earlier. She was recalling as a human ward for 8 seconds and took bot crab. And for
so
some reason,
what's the
King,
play here? Like
well,
what should he do?
he should just pump their bot lane at turret and keep chunking and keep them lower and lower HP until their team can look for dive. Because Diana's coming again, right? When your jungler paths top to bot, they're gonna end their second clear. So he did his first clear for crab and then recall. His second clear, he's gonna end up being there in like 2 minutes. If you can,
Well,
like, it's not
the
even you
thing
can. You have to
is,
utilize your team. And then look what he ends up doing. So what he ends up doing
He ends up
is
recalling on the freeze.
he
Yeah.
recalls on a freeze in a range matchup. Just fucking push the wave, bro. And then Immortal's bot lane is just timing his recall, and they crash the wave. And ever since that point, like
Yeah,
ever
they
since
lost a
that
big
mistake,
advantage.
Vulcan and Destiny are just stuck mid lane.
Yeah.
It just completely fucks their bot lane's win condition, and it actually, in my opinion, fucks over mid's win condition too. Because I don't think when you pick Renekton, you want anything except for just a pure 1v1 mid. Like, you don't want the enemy support to be constantly covering the enemy mid laner and your karma to run up and give you like a shield. It's so much better for the Nautilus team that he's able to roam.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
well,
Yeah, and
the
then
one thing I want to add is I think it's probably because like even though Diana did path top to bottom, she's gonna go back top side, and there's a Predator Gragas coming bottom side. So if you're trying to like play under their turret, even if you have Crab, you're still gonna like probably have to get your flashes blown by the Predator Gragas coming down.
Yeah,
I
there's just
don't
a
think it's
window where
I
they could have
really
had
don't
the
think it's
push
that
and
easy. Like,
reset.
you cannot play this matchup like a pussy and be afraid to like press the HP advantage because that timing where Raze is 40% HP, by the time Gragas is able to come, they're gonna both be like 30. Right? You can't like last hit under turret as Tristana without taking a fuck ton of damage. That's just not how that works. Unless he's gonna sit on turret, like Raze is gonna sit on turret and just sit there and dodge every single skill shot, then they're gonna be way too low to gank for. That's why I was saying in the middle of the game, it's so hard to gank for a bot lane that's 1 HP. Because you're just gonna get 2v3'd. You're just gonna go in and get 2v3'd, or the enemy Renekton is gonna TP, Lee Sin's gonna TP. It's so risky to go in when you're 1 HP. So I don't think that Gragas should even look bot lane when they're so low. So
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I just like can't imagine that like C9 goes into review and they don't look at bot lane as like a huge problem.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely weird. I don't think their play was good, but pulling it for the Gragas gank may have been what they were looking for.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying
Yeah.
to pull up the ProView VOD.
Yeah, I'm about to look at it.
It's like bugged though. I don't know. I can't get the VOD. Do you know how to do it?
Um,
I'll be back.
I'll try. It's going to the EG CLG game when you click on the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to get it. It's doomed sneaky.
It's cursed, I guess. I mean, there is a VODs tab. It's just like it should work by clicking this, but it's currently getting assigned to go to the live stream when you click there. So I think maybe in like 5 minutes it'll work, but it doesn't work right now. But yeah. Anyways, like the whole point of me looking at this is like because you talk about Sven versus King, and it's like Sven might make a different decision there. Double said what he would do.
Hmm.
Um, but honestly, like they could both stem from Vulcan. Like it could be Vulcan's decision. He's like calling for the freeze. Like no one, literally no one knows like whose choice it is to do this thing. And it was also well played from Immortals, hiding so far back, um, faking that they recalled basically.
Yeah,
Because
I,
like
I do
I
think
would expect
there
them to
a lot of
recall
the
too.
times it would have just been like Immortals bot lane recalling there, you know? And so
Yeah.
if Immortals did recall, then that play actually punishes them super hard. Immortals, I think, took a pretty big risk staying and going for that push, and it worked out. I do
Yeah.
think it's weird though that they started like moving Karma toward mid though, because even after that point,
After the fact.
yeah, like Ezreal, when they get back to lane, I still feel like they can kind of do the same thing. It's like it's pre-6.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
that's the Immortals coach, Andre. Yeah, I just
Wait.
think C9's overall plan was a little weird this game. Like they were putting, I like to think of it as like you have an amount of resources, meaning like if you have winning lanes, that's kind of like a resource, right? Because you can move around, and then you have the point where you end that. Like where are you aiming those resources? And they were putting them all toward mid lane, which I just don't think was the right play in this kind of game, because then it just allows Immortal spot lane to like neutralize the matchup and get to the point where they're not behind.
Yeah, you need to keep the Tristana pressured from specifically Karma, but then Ezreal can help poke too.
Yeah, and that's
She
that's
should
kind
be
of like
using
the range versus
LCS.
melee matchup. If you can just like choke them out so they can't play the game at all, it can be really bad for the melee. But this is honestly why I feel like melee sports work, because it's like if they ever get to a point where it's kind of even after like level 6, it's just they're so much more useful.
Hmm. Yeah, it is very difficult. Oh, the VOD's up for this game. Soon Immortals. Pro view.
Oh
been
shit.
having less of an impact because they
I'm like a huge noob when it comes to using Previa.
been having less of an impact because they are dominating the
Why
lane
is
less,
the
which
UI
means
is
he can
kind of
move around the
troll?
map less.
Yeah.
That's something he type of play to start it up and pile in over top.
Like
But
when
I
I
do tend
try
to
to
agree.
fucking
Ezreal's really good against these four.
dude, his
Okay, I got it.
do you see King's resolution by the way?
Yeah, why do I feel like he's zoomed in?
He's playing on like some disgusting resolution. I don't know what it is. Like it's like a box, and it's actually gross. It's not even the quality of the video. It's just his resolution looks like butt cheeks. Like if I pull up like perks or something.
Yeah. So C9's level 1 was good. They
A lot more normal here.
Yeah, I mean they like clear the ward. They get the bush control for this matchup, which is good.
I hate the word steal. I prefer liberate or
Yeah, I mean, I think there is more value in uh pushing them in rather than full freezing. Especially like taking this recall. I feel like King should be baiting this recall and actually hold because he doesn't. I don't know why he would think he needs to buy right now. Like, yeah, he go gets Tier Sheen, which is pretty decent, but I don't know. Like, the potential of them doing this, like I said, it's a good play from Immortals to be able to hold back like that.
Yeah.
And bait out the recall, but I still think it's a little crazy to instantly recall without actually seeing them physically recall.
Yeah.
Hello, gamers.
Hey,
Yo. Yeah, so it's like
Your Galio.
no, I mean I'm looking at it. It does seem really fucking weird. Like it's just the 330 wave. They've got him real low. Like right at 330, they crashed the wave. The new one's coming in. Blabber gets Krabby's recalling, and then I think they can just keep pushing here. Ezreal even has a ward, so like they can ward for the Gragas gang if they're worried about it.
yeah.
But they just start pulling it. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
I was
pulling
talking
the
my
lane's
stream.
not the
I was
worst
talking my
thing.
stream about like how it's not just about that one instance of like winning the lane. It's about the entire game getting played through bot lane. Like you push, you chunk them under turret. Your jungler can do drag for free, right? Because enemy bot lane's 1 HP under turret, you can do drag. Then at 8 minutes, you push and you do herald. But when you look at 8 minutes, what happened is that's when Nocturne made that TP play bot. But like King's not supposed to be getting pushed under his turret. There should be no play for Immortals to make. They can just get the Herald, and then Karma can safely run back to bot lane and defend Ezreal from getting dove. But like everything is just fucked up as like every consequence of like not pushing, not winning bot lane just completely switches the dynamic of the game.
Yeah.
It should have been a
It's
clean Herald
very
take, a
weird.
clean Dragon, a clean like 22-minute Soul win condition with Renekton. I think that's exactly like the way that you want to play when you're playing Karma Renekton. Those are some
This is really
insane
weird.
early game champs.
They're pretty much just letting. They're letting Trist farm from like 330 to 430. Oh, Ezreal started a recall in the middle of the lane, and then he went into the bush and started another one. So like they know he's thinking about recalling, and he sticks it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's possible he could have been doing it on a ward too.
That's just recall.
Yeah, I don't know if it was. I'm gonna go see.
Dude, I linked the Faker clip in the chat. It is probably the only time, not the only time. It's the only time I've seen this, actually. The only time I've seen this play.
Oh yeah, it's very unique.
I've never seen that happen before.
Same. Yeah, it's not something they usually like specifically go for.
No, yeah.
It's like
The
I'm
fact that he
gonna
can do it on the
line.
fly though, like I imagine it's his first time ever doing that. He just does it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they didn't see Ezreal recall, but I think they knew he was trying to recall because he like fucked it up starting it in lane. It could have been a bluff though. He could have like done that and then just stayed and gotten something. But yeah, I
So
don't
like
really like the way he played
King's like mind games on the recall and the freeze is it's kind of what you do. Oh shit! Started playing your next level hosted by Meteos on accident.
Ooh.
It's kind of what you do when both bot lanes are like 1 HP, and like you're both kind of scared to push. And I think like when you have like very little mana, you're not able to like push in the wave without like going to 0 mana or like getting ganked by the jungler. Then that's when you do that kind of recall because you're kind of like cheesing a recall in without losing any farm. But that's not what you do when you're smashing bot lane. Not at all. Like even you said it where like 90% of the time freezing when you're winning lane is really fucking bad. But I think it's extra bad when you're playing a range versus melee support matchup and your jungler's pathing to your
Remember
lane.
that like first studio, like the brick one?
It's
Yeah,
like
dude, you know, it's actually
there's
really
so
good.
many
Yeah, it's right around the
factors
corner.
Yeah,
that make
one
it
was
not
crazy.
good.
It was like there's
Wait, what is this?
It's
It
me.
wasn't even walls between the two teams.
It's just one divider. Oh
Yeah,
my
it was
God.
You
like
just
a
started talking.
tarp. You like
While
I
we're
hear
watching
myself.
videos.
Yeah,
all
do you remember
excited when they
Zuna?
kill you.
Oh my god, that guy.
Yeah.
Right, I got
Oh,
linked this one from
Vulcan,
Weiss,
they get
another
a kill,
GA
you're
play.
saying, "Oh, so good." I'm like,
This looks like
man.
it's like
Just trying
kind
to
of
play.
It's
accidental.
like that's the only kill you got all game. Why are you so excited, bro?
Oh my gosh. I remember the first split, like when we lost to TSM 3-2.
I'm watching myself.
We're like, yeah, woo! And there's like confetti on their side, but then defeat confetti also fell on
Random
the other side. So it's
fucking
just like, we're all
like
just like
ulti.
confetti's just falling. We're just
Oh,
like,
that's the worst feeling. Not only do you lose, you just watch the other team so happy. You're just like,
Holy shit, where did Meteos go? I just see a couch.
it's my casting couch.
Ooh.
Is that the Lee Sin God?
Me or
It
Darshan?
was.
Well, both of you
Darshan.
guys.
Darshan, of course. Just the
I was
more
trying to learn
recent
from you.
God.
Mm.
What's that? Oh, and you said no? Oh. Meteos, did you know that they asked Lena to be a guest on your show?
Is she coming on or no?
She said if there's a different host, she might consider it.
Okay.
But we can
Yeah, we'll see
still
what we can do
touch
about
people's
that.
lives by staying in touch
Jesus Christ.
and showing you care.
She thinks
What
that
the
Tyler
fuck?
one would be a better
Each
host.
time you order online or tap in store with your MasterCard
Could be.
at
What?
restaurants and grocery stores,
No!
MasterCard will donate to Stand Up to Cancer.
No!
One precious
No!
cent at a time, up to $5 million.
No, she
Together,
didn't say that,
we can
guys. She
start
said she didn't
something
answer yet.
priceless.
So it was double lift all along.
I was the puppet master behind all of your guests.
Jesus.
Talk shit about me one more time, Meteos. See what happens. There'll be no more guests.
Someone's
Dude,
a
let me
little
see. Let me
sensitive
see the
today,
Reddit
huh?
thread. Let me see the Reddit thread. Oh my god, this loss is 100% on the top half of the map, not bot lane. Huh. Backing off on a ghost word? Is that what happens? Interesting. You guys know how like the lingering vision works? I forgot the exact thing, or maybe it was Tony who said it. God, I can't remember, but like attacking a green ward and attacking a pink ward reveals you for different amounts of time. And I didn't know that. I don't really remember exactly what the timing difference is, though. 4 seconds lingering vision on non-pinks. That's what Tony says.
Mm.
I see. See?
Yeah.
That's the fucking coach gap right there.
Yeah, Tony's good about that kind of stuff.
Tony, and he says pinks don't give lingering vision. Yeah, like that's the kind of stuff that like wins or loses you games. Because like imagine you kill a ward and then you start your recall 3 seconds in and they can count it. You know, then it's so easy for them to do that. But if you just wait the full 4 seconds, they're gonna have a lot of uncertainty about whether or not you recalled. Yeah, I know that kind of stuff is really important. Base Tony. So no sneaky, no worlds. Why would they bring back Sven when they can bring back sneaky? I think that's cringe. Yo, Meteos. Okay, C9 offers you right now. 500k contract, play for their team, starting tomorrow. What do you say?
To jungle?
Yeah, jungle. No,
I would-
obviously not jungle. Like, why would you mid?
I would say, why the
Placing
fuck are they
perks.
offering that? I haven't been playing the game.
They just say because, dude, you're the heart of the team.
Mm.
No Meteos, no worlds.
I think if they brought Sneaky back, I would do it.
Really,
It's a package deal, yeah.
it's a package deal. Jack knows a lot about package deals.
Jack's got a big package.
It's like you just tell him like throw in some RSUs and we got a deal.
If you could live in any fictional world, what would it be? I think I'd live in the Frozen world from Disney.
Oh,
I think
nice.
that place is super pretty, and the castle there is like amazing. Maybe I'm not like a prince or a princess, but just seeing it would be cool.
What the fuck? The Frozen world?
Favorite movie
Oh,
of
the
all
movie
time and
Frozen.
why? I think like Interstellar. I think all, yeah, it was always like I was really into space and stuff growing up, and it was kind of realistic. It wasn't like this sci-fi where everything's just like Star Wars is like hyper explosive and all stuff like that.
What is this?
So it was more like low-key and more realistic. I really liked it.
When did you start playing League of Legends and why? Okay, I started playing League of Legends in November 2009, and I got into the game because my older brother was playing it on his Dell computer, and
How old was
I
this
like,
kid
"What's
if he started
that?"
playing in
And
2009?
then he just said, "Oh, it's League," so
His
my dad
kid?
installed it for me, and I started playing.
He's
Nice. How
17.
old were you?
I was 6 years old.
He
Oh
was
my
6
God.
years old.
God.
Holy fuck. I feel old.
Really bad.
He's 17 right
Only
now.
listen
Born
to
in
three
2003
songs
and he
for
started
the
playing in
rest of your life.
2009.
Which songs would you pick?
The hell?
Well, it's
What
not
the
like, come on, like,
fuck?
so I'm gonna choose like Swedish songs, you know. Favorite 3 songs.
I'm 10
Wow.
years
Young.
older than this kid.
It doesn't matter.
That's
what
crazy,
song you
young.
listen to, you're gonna get bored of it, right?
I
There's a
know.
Swedish artist called Veronica Maggio. I really like her. She's like, I like to listen to Swedish music when I get homesick. And I guess I will just choose 3 out of her songs out of simplicity.
Okay. So the first song I would choose "Good for You" by Olivia Rodrigo.
Nice.
I've
I actually
been-
really
Wait, Lena
love
likes
her new
that
album.
song.
It's really good.
Yeah. Part of the reason why is because I feel like that song has been like so empowering in most teenagers' lives. Like it's so relatable and.
I don't think I've heard it.
it's actually
Maybe I
really
have.
singing. The second song.
I've
I'd
definitely heard Elena
choose
fucking Hella plays that song.
Wildest Dreams from Taylor Swift. There's a new version coming out, and I don't know if you heard, but I think it's pretty good. And then the last song I'd choose would be "Kiss You" by One Direction. That was
One
a really
Direction.
amazing song, in my opinion. And
Straight have no idea what that song is.
that's just all I have to say to that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's awesome.
Would you rather fight a horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses?
Cat is running
Horse-
wild
horses are
right now,
kinda
dude.
big. But then again,
I mean,
like,
would
you
you
would
fight the
think that
duck or the
ducks are
horse?
small, but not that small, really. They're like kind of big and scary. So I think I would have to choose one.
I'd say Danny is based as
horse-sized duck,
fuck.
Because I mean, ducks are small, but they're not like you can step on them, right? There's gonna be like 100 of these little rascals.
Base?
running
He's got a
around.
base? Is he playing StarCraft?
Yeah, it has to be one horse-sized duck. That's just way more.
He's got a Nexus.
Because you can aim for the head, right?
Woo! Playing Protoss right now.
I think I'd
Got a
fight
little lair, a
horse-sized
hive?
because
A command center?
ducks aren't small, and a lot of horses at that is just kind of overwhelming at that point. So a horse-sized duck.
And we're back to the muted analyst desk. Which actually, I mean, it's good. That's what we wanted.
Yeah, get fucking muted, kids.
Get fucking muted. How come the analyst desk is like, maybe this isn't the analyst desk. This is kind of like the, I don't, what would you even call this? Because the analyst desk is the V shaped with the 4 people sitting in a line. This is the CLG logo one, but I don't know what to call it.
I think you got it. CLG logo.
Yeah.
No, but like, so the analyst desk is what happens after the game, and they're like showing replays, and they're talking about like, what if this, like, let's
is,
check
like,
out
before.
display. Yeah, like, what do you call this one?
Well, they always use this desk right before CLG is about to play.
Oh.
At least every time I notice them using it is when CLG is about to play.
I think you're just looking for the pattern, dude.
Speaking of looking for patterns, Danny is another person who said he had an older brother. DeMonte's theory is that all pro gamers have older brothers, or they're like
I
the
don't have
younger
an older brother.
Yeah, Sneaky's the anomaly.
You have an older brother, Meteos?
Yep.
Damn. I mean, it's possible. You get like the competitive You get like competitive drive, I guess. Sibling rivalry.
Yeah. That's DeMonte's theory. I don't know. I've been
But like Vincent is an only child,
mm,
bio daddy.
yeah. I don't know if it's 100%. It might just be the people he's been on teams with.
There might be something to it, like just trying to beat him, being competitive with him.
Yeah, what someone else said that I liked was it would, on average, get you involved in that sort of game at a younger age, right? Because it's like, say,
Oh yeah.
elementary school kids start playing a game when they're like, fourth grade or something, and then their little brother who's in like kindergarten starts playing in kindergarten because their brother was playing it, where otherwise they would have waited like 5 years to try it.
Uh-huh. It could also just be friend influence too. So I got started with like WoW. Just like I never heard of it, but like there's like a 1 year older friend ended up introducing me to it.
Yeah. I don't know. We're in draft.
I can never tell because there's no music or sound.
Missed music.
Miss her. Smooge. Who's gonna win? CLG with their up and rising defeat of who did they beat?
They perfect game 100 Thieves, who
100
is
Thieves,
considered
that's
top
what it
2
was.
in the league. And then
Yeah.
C9 just lost to fucking Immortals, so I don't think anyone knows who's actually good anymore.
Again, EG's leaving up Vi again.
Whoa.
That's kind of ballsy.
It really do be. First pick. No, not Lee Sin. No. Unless it's Dennis. Let's see Dennis Lee Sin.
I think if it's Dennis Lee Sin, they have a good chance.
Yeah.
I love Dennis Lee.
Every time
He's
I
actually
think about
he's
him,
actually the Lee Sin who
Lee
like
Sins.
will always just trade 1-for-1 with his kick flash on AD. Like he doesn't give a fuck. If he knows that he'll kill the enemy AD carry mid laner, he'll do it every time. And
I
he'll just
respect
say
that.
worth. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people look for the angle where like they make the super play, but like they have an escape route. And then there's the people who are just like, yeah, I'll play Rek'Sai and I will literally suicide to take someone to 1 HP. Like I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, I think most of the time it's worth trading jungler for carry, like later in the game. Every time I think about Sven's Lee, I just think about that one clip where like I don't remember if it was like a Tom. I think it was a Syndra when people were playing like Syndra bot meta, and they took his Grom, and he fucking flashed over the wall and smited it.
Oh,
so
yeah, yeah,
fucking
yeah.
funny.
Yeah, I think it was in the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were. Like no hesitation. He's just like, "Yep, fuck you. I'm getting my Grom."
This is so good.
Yeah. Holy shit! They took 2 junglers right off the bat.
You know, I
It's
just
fine.
realized that
It's in
Jizuke
solo
is
lane.
the last person that I would expect to play Lulu or Karma if it was meta solo lane. I don't think I've
Yeah.
ever seen him play Karma, but Karma's been meta mid for like a good chunk of his career. Could be wrong on that though.
I don't think I would want Jizuke playing Lulu or Karma on my team. I like
Sounds
Akali.
about right.
Akali, Echo. People that can like play side lane, not give a fuck.
His Akali was pretty decent last time, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's good on that style of champs. Oh my god, they're doing it again. Vi Galio.
Holy shit. They just gave CLG's best comp to him?
That's cocky.
No.
Yeah, more power to
way.
CLG. They should just keep playing 5 brain dead champions and focus on macro, focus on early game decision making, because that shit looks so hard to play. If you're playing a squishy against Vi Galio, it's like I just
Good luck.
good luck.
First
My
item
thoughts and prayers are
GA.
with you. There's just no amount of itemizing or whatever that is gonna save you from that. Like, what
Let's take a
saves you
save for
from
Galio.
a dive comp is having all of your teammates be strong. Because if they commit a shit ton of abilities to like one shot you, hopefully your teammates are strong enough to just clean them up after.
Mm-hmm.
That is, or you can play Sivir or Zaya.
Oh,
I
Zai would
don't
be
think
good.
Danny plays either of those champs. Have you guys ever done Q flash on Vi? Like mid Q, you flash on someone and ult. Feels so good. Feels so fucking good.
Wait, mid Q. So like,
Like a Gragas E flash where you're mid dash and you flash on someone to knock them
oh,
for a sec and then ult. It feels so good.
I've done it, but I don't look for it too often. That one feels weird. It's like harder to
The
land.
timing is, yeah, the timing is really tight, and because you're moving so fast with Vi's Q, so like you have to really be, I don't know, really quick,
Yeah.
small window to do it.
Swift. Nimble. Is it bugged? It looks bugged. Chimp select.
Champs like looks bugged.
Yeah.
I used to actually be a Vi one trick when I played jungle in solo queue because it's really easy and the clear was like really fast back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't take much damage because you got a shield and like the AoE clear was fucking nasty.
Yeah. She's fun to play. She's just pretty bad usually.
Someone in my chat says instant. That doesn't work. It definitely does. I'm gonna fuck around with it right now. I think it's a perfect chain CC when you do it, which is really cool.
I think
What,
that's a
Q flash
wild
into
drift
ult?
mechanic. Double lift.
It's a wild rift only mechanic.
Yeah, you're confusing this game with Wild Rift. That must be it. You're playing
Yeah,
too
what
much
do I know
Wild
about
Rift,
League?
man. Yeah.
I just
Wait,
hit silver yesterday, man. Let me tell you how the game works. By the way, did you know that Samir's W gives you 2 stacks?
Yeah.
Everyone in my chat tells me that. It's so funny.
Whoa.
2?
That's how you've been getting to the S rank.
We're in a pause. We're in a pause. It's time to show you guys my clean Vi mechanics.
Well, actually, don't lift. You have to make sure you'd hit both parts of the W. Normally, you use it to deflect projectiles, but sometimes you're directly on top of them and you deflect.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a perfect chain for sure. It's so fucking broken if you can do this. People have no reaction time at all.
You flash
Oh
ult.
shit, I can't.
Wait. So you Q flash then R?
Yeah.
Do you do any damage when you
The
do
timing
that?
is actually so hard. Do you do damage? No, but like it's the most CC, dude. I actually can't do it. It's so sad. I can't do like the hardest one, which is this. It's so
I
fucking
test it?
hard. There
Should
we
I
go.
test and see if double lift has hands?
Yeah, dude. See if you can do it. So the hardest one is when you do it like from the front, I think. You have to like doing it from the front is definitely the timing is super tricky.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, I generally prefer doing it from the back anyway.
yeah, just hit it from the back.
What advice can
Doing
you
it to the side
use?
doesn't really matter that much.
I can't add a. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but what skin were you using?
Warring Kingdoms.
No psyops.
Ban
Yeah.
whoever said that this doesn't work. Okay, guys, should I ban this guy who said it doesn't work?
Yeah.
He's been subbed for 5 months.
Take him
Let's
out.
do a poll. Let's do a poll.
Destroy him mentally.
Should I ban the guy? Yes, no. We'll do a
Wait,
quick
so-
1-minute poll.
What am I doing? I'm in a custom or a training.
Yeah,
you just
same.
do Gragas. You just do Gragas E flash, except with Vi's Q, and the timing is a lot shorter on how lenient it is. It feels like sometimes you can like you know how like Gragas you can do max range E flash. It's pretty easy. It's like pretty forgiving on the timing. If you do max range Vi Q flash, it's really small window to have it still knock up.
Oh, like you mean you like you are charging of the Q, and at the end of it, you flash.
Yeah. I mean, doing the like flash and then release your Q is obvious.
No,
That
one's
one is
hard.
like literally bronze players are gonna do that, but
I mean, isn't the hard part just actually landing your flash on top of them? That's what you mean?
I think the hard part is like so imagine like leave some space between the end of your Q and the champion, and
Well,
like try
I
to
just got it first try, and then now I'm missing.
yeah, exactly, because like you're either gonna do it too early or too late because it's so fast.
I think I'm letting it end is the problem. Yeah, okay, so it's just a timing on the end part.
Yeah,
Like if you do it too far at the end of it, it just won't land.
Yeah, there's like I'm trying to see what makes it miss.
The animation ends is why. Like
yeah,
if you try
exactly.
to do it at the end, like you can't. You have to do it like at the middle / like 70%.
You can do it at the end. It's just fucking hard.
Why
Like
is it
max-
when I do it from
max
this angle,
range.
it's like not working?
It definitely works, and it's definitely a perfect chain. You can't auto to make it a perfect chain. Like you can't like Q flash auto and then ulti, but you can do ulti. It's pretty nice. I banned the guy who said it doesn't work.
Oh my!
No fake news in my chat. I
What
took him out.
Fuck? I hit this.
Here I come to save the day. Or wreck it.
I love practicing stuff like this in practice tool. Actually, Sneaky, I want to show you something in custom game that is like a Trist mechanic that I've never seen anyone use, but I actually think is like pretty OP. I'll show you after this game. Or fuck, do you want to do it now?
Champ Select is back up actually.
Champ Select is
Check.
happening. Never mind. If there's another pause or something or between the games, I'll show you. I think it's fucking crazy.
They went pleb.
I've never seen a video on it. I've never seen anyone do it. I myself have never done it in an actual game, but it's like some fucking hilarious.
Explain it.
Bug.
Explain it now.
So you know how W has you know how W, like when you jump on somebody, you jump in the air and then the damage comes later?
Yeah. Like when you pop on your head.
If you W if you W flash, there is no travel time on your W. It just happens instantly.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a blink. Or it's not what am I saying? It's a blink.
Are
You
sure it doesn't
W on top
cancel
of
it?
yourself. You W on top of yourself, and you don't go up in the air. It just happens instantly. Like you just explode on top of yourself, and you can do it twice. Like you can like E auto, and then like W flash W for like 2 instant W hits.
So only if you're directly on top of yourself, you're saying?
Yes, only if you're directly on top of your cursor. You cannot be a single pixel off of your cursor. It's definitely a bug.
Huh?
It's so fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't
Has
think I've
someone
seen
done that to you?
No, I was just fucking around one day in practice tool, and I accidentally pressed W. Like I didn't accidentally. I was just pressed W flash at the same time, and I was like, "Whoa!" My W went off, but I didn't go in the air. I just kind of like farted on the ground and did damage. and I was thinking like, this is actually OP for early game because like a huge part of playing Trist is like how long it takes for your W to like actually travel and hit somebody. They can flash out of it.
Yeah. So if you were directly on top of them.
Yeah,
might
if you're
just
direct, if
send
you
that
like,
reverse.
if you flash to just get in range so your W can splash on them, it's on no reaction time whatsoever.
You think yeah, I was gonna say like you're saying you could W after. I think the W after would be troll. But the instant part seems fine.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You'd be stopping your own autos,
I don't know
like
why.
Wing again.
Wait, so it does the explosion at the new area, like where you flash to? It does the AOE there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it AOE's at your new spot.
Oh,
Exactly.
wait, you're saying you can change the position?
That'd be OP if you could change the position of your instant jump. Of your It's not even an instant jump. It's like an instant explosion at your feet.
Wait, so you
Feet
can or you
kicks.
can't?
You cannot move. You cannot use the rocket
no,
jump to move
you
when you
can't,
use this
no.
bug. You,
Oh.
you do it on top of yourself.
Yeah. Well, what's the flash do?
The flash allows the bug
Makes
to
it
happen.
Instant.
Okay.
The otherwise, if you W directly on top of yourself, you will always go in the air. It doesn't matter
Okay,
how
yeah, I
close
see
the
what-
mouse is to your champ.
I see what you're saying.
So when you
Yeah.
flash, you could flash anywhere, but it makes the W hit anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seems useful.
It
Potentially.
seems useful. I still to this day have not done it a single time in solo queue, but the day that I do it, I'm gonna feel like a fucking god. It's going on my YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like you're fighting and like you're in the bush or something, and they're coming in. They don't have vision.
Yeah.
Like
It
you're in the middle
seems
of a
like
fight,
the
though.
most
Yeah.
fringe scenario ever. Where
It's
you
so
want to
fringe.
do that.
Dude, that's what you play for in League though. Like you play for the style points to just like absolutely fucking mechanically, I don't know, tips and tricks someone. Wait, why does my game have no game sound? So
I have sound.
like that. Oh.
Maybe unmute, smile.
Yeah, unmute.
Oh.
The one shot, the one opportunity, do not miss this chance. Your chance to blow. Meteos.
Chance to blow Meteos.
I can get behind this.
I am behind that right
Wait,
now.
How do
shows
you
we
do
have
it from
Clyde.
behind?
You're really flexible. I don't know.
Huh.
Mr. Bendy. Andy Bendy.
Mr. Limpy. You remember that shit?
Oh yeah, that's it's the name of a dildo actually.
Whoa, dude.
What?
Kids are watching my stream. You can't say
You
that.
can't be talking about that.
I was only alluding to it. Sneaky went out and
Goodbye,
said it.
co-stream. Thank you, guys. What the fuck is that HUD auto range? Are you
I
guys
know,
watching
dude.
that? What is that auto range? What?
He goes back in.
Oh wait,
Finn
is Impact
died.
dead? Oh, Finn is troll.
Finn is actually
Wait,
trolling.
I got
Finn is-
so spoiled by Finn's cam. He fucking threw his
Dude.
hands up in the air like 5 seconds before.
Finn used flash Q. And he
missed.
did it too far. He did it too far forward. Like he flashed over
Yeah.
impact and his Q missed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That is not Soul Mario. I'm getting Niles flashbacks right now. But it's
Dude,
actually,
he's
Finn's
doing
not
that
bad.
thing you were talking about. He was trying to fucking swag on him.
Yeah.
And he swagged
But
on
he's
himself.
not cool enough.
He is not cool enough.
Damn, dude.
You know, I know that like there was no kill opportunity whatsoever there, but like I'm surprised that Dennis didn't like flash for that, even though there was no kill. Like sometimes
Yeah.
I fucking
was
love Dennis,
expecting
but
it.
sometimes he'll just go in for literally no reason. There's no way you're gonna kill him.
Yeah, I've
Yo, Finn is so fucked here. He's actually getting frozen on in this. So this is where he flash Qs and it misses. Oh my god, he's so sad right now, dude.
Why did he flash?
I
Is he
think he was
predicting
trying to
the flash?
predict Impact's flash.
No,
Yeah.
no, I think he was trying to Q and then flash auto, but his flash came too fast, right?
I don't think you can do that. Like,
Really?
I don't think you can make it instantly happen like that because the Q is animation.
I actually feel like he was trying to
I think
predict
he just
something.
mechanically misplayed. Like I think he was trying to Q and
I'm
then
pretty sure he's
cancel.
predicting.
He was canceling his own like dash back with the flash. It's like when you play Caitlyn and you like net and then you flash forward to cancel the animation of like netting backwards.
I think he was predicting.
Maybe,
That's what
maybe.
it looked like.
But
Impact
Impact
just
is
didn't flash,
Impact's
yeah.
actually just playing League for 20 years, so he doesn't have the reaction time to flash anyways.
Yeah, Finn's in his own head. If he was in
I
EU,
mean,
they would have flashed.
I think it was weird by
Yeah.
Finn because like even if Impact gets hit by that Q, it doesn't kill him. I'm pretty sure. I think he needed a Q and another auto.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's why. That's
kinda what
why.
I was
That's
saying.
why I think he was doing the play that I was saying, where he wanted to like hit the Q and then flash in for the auto, and they both hit it like kind of the same time.
Yeah, I could see that. You'd probably like. A
I'm
lot of
gonna
times if
give
you
Finn the
start with the
benefit of
auto,
the
even
doubt
if they
because-
flash out, it'll connect.
I don't even know if you guys know this, but like Broken Blade told me that Finn was a Kled one trick back in the day.
Oh, now Impact flashes and kills him.
Wait, Jizuke? Wait,
Wait.
Jizuke?
Why does he have 1
Finn has
HP?
assault. I think.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a fucking top count.
Dude.
Holy shit.
What did I
This
just
is
watch?
spicy. I like this.
I told you guys, Kled one trick. Just like Niles.
That's good. I like Lud.
I don't know if Kled's good, but I like Kled.
I think he's he's definitely strong. I just think his downside is most of the time like too fucking huge to actually make him playable. But no, he is pretty fucking powerful at this kind of stuff.
Little skirmies. Remounting.
Ooh.
I'm surprised that Finn didn't have Q up, because Q actually
A
reveals
long
Kali in
cooldown.
her shroud.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
down for
wow.
like 7. I was looking at
Guys,
it.
Nimbus Cloak is so fucking not balanced. Like, what is that? He TP's
that
in and
just
he's just Usain Bolt.
Oh no, the TP gives move speed.
Yeah, yeah, that's true, but it's the combo that like bait Galio. Galio caught up
Yeah.
to an Akali who's flashing away, already max range.
Yeah, he definitely gets a shitload of distance.
Fucking one of the things that always triggered the absolute hell out of me is like when I die just to like a small rune, and most of the time I die to Nimbus Cloak, I'm just like, yeah, this is fucking stupid.
Hex Flash.
Hex Flash, Nimbus Cloak, Galio, set. Just ignite me and run at me. It's like, yeah, I really think this shit needs to be nerfed. Like, this is basically a keystone. Like Nimbus Cloak could actually be a keystone. Every time you use a summoner, gain a huge burst of move speed. Like, I think people would actually use it.
Yeah.
It's super strong.
This is true.
Like, way back in the day, like...
Oh.
I mean, not even way back in the day, but when set
Broxa?
became first meta, it was... Oh, Brox is showing.
That was actually
is red
smart by Broxa there to recognize there was a threat. So he sweeped rather than just face checking it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
He did lose his red anyway, though. Man, this is kind of what Broxa did yesterday on Vi. I was watching from his perspective, and I do think he's giving up XP to do Dragon, which kind of feels bad because then the other jungler just does whatever he wants because he knows he can always beat you in a fight.
I mean, ultimately they traded red for Dragon. I think that's way better for the team that gets drag.
Depends what comes of it, right?
Yeah, like the momentum is pretty big for junglers.
I think like one side effect of getting drag is that you enable your bot lane to roam, and when you look at like the team that did drag, they usually have bot river control with so they have this double pink setup, and that makes a huge difference for mid. Obviously not like immediately because maybe your jungler has to recall after drag, but look at this. Rakan just walks up and he's first to the Herald. Obviously, oh, actually Ignar's coming, so it could just be a straight 4v4. But like Wild Turtle's coming first here too, so CLG made a good use of their bot river control to like play for Herald. Oh,
yeah. I think
this is so scary. Like CLG's 80 carry is here first.
Yeah,
that's why they're going here.
Yeah, this is good.
Oh no, Dennis is gonna die instantly. No counterplay, guys. Holy shit, Kled.
The full dive. Xin Zhao is actually really bad against these kind of champs.
Yeah. His ulti doesn't make him tanky against melee.
Yeah. He's good against ranged champs. He's one of the only champs in the game who's like worse against melees. Like has a disadvantage against them. It's interesting.
I think there's a lot of champs like that. Actually. That like a melee that sucks against other melees. I think like Yasuo is that way too.
Yeah.
Like I think Yasuo wants to play against like squishy ranged, but like if the enemy team has like Lee Sin Renekton,
you
actually just get pounded insta.
Yeah.
You can't win well much.
Yeah. That whole sequence all started with Smoothie moving faster than Ignar to start the Herald, and then Wild Turtle moving faster than Danny, so that EG just couldn't fight. But another thing that I like seeing is the Galio versus Akali. Like this feels like a really good matchup for Galio. He can taunt Akali out of her shroud. He's insanely tanky, so he'll never die, and he can peel his teammates. And all of his abilities are AoE, so they can hit Akali in the shroud anyways.
Yeah.
Being able to like ult onto your 80 carry to save him from Akali's damage is pretty sick. Yeah, I'm like surprised that more people don't do this. It looks so good.
I remember it
I'm
used
also
to be a
biased.
counter pick to her. Like,
yeah, it's always been a nice counter.
Yeah.
Do you like playing with Galio, by the way, as a jungler? I fucking love it when I'm playing AD. So fun.
Yeah, I like playing with Galio.
OP Galio, ult anywhere.
Yeah, just
from anywhere.
Just ult anywhere, and like he feels like he does a lot of damage for being like the most utility mid laner in the game. It's like up there with like Zillion.
Yeah, I think when he's
raw
OP,
utility,
he just one shots you and CCs you and he can't die.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's currently that way. Like, I don't think Galio's Giga OP right now.
He's looking like he's doing a lot of damage, but I think it could just be because Akali's so squishy with no MR. I think like we talked about just now that like certain champs suck against a bunch of melees like Xin Zhao, but Galio's actually the opposite. He's so fucking broken against multiple melee, and that's kind of what EG has. They have 4 melee and a low range Xayah, and I think Galio is just gonna sit there channeling taunt, and like he's gonna get really big wombo value.
Yeah. For sure.
It's so easy for him to taunt like 3-4 people every fight.
Very good peel on the Kelly.
And the peel.
Did we talk about the peel?
The peel.
The orange peel?
Yeah, the peel's good. Damn, CLG are just doing the slow, methodical game. The objective game.
Yeah.
Get every objective.
I think that you have to do this, though. If you're a team that's running it down, like, I think getting fancy is not a good idea.
When you're outscaling, you can play more relaxed, especially when you're winning early, because the enemy team is going to feel that mounting like pressure to do something, and that's when they're going to make a big mistake. It's like they're already down 2 drags. Maybe they're going to say, oh, we can't give this one. It's their 3rd drag. And they're just going to all die. So I could totally understand playing to scale.
Wait,
a
do
real
you like
easy way to win.
CLG scaling better?
Oh, yeah, so much. I think Trist Rakan, it's like unbelievably strong late game. Rakan's always been one of the best scaling supports in my opinion.
Yeah.
And then obviously Trist is really good. I think Galio is... He's not like normally seen as like a really good late game, but I think he's really OP against a bunch of melee. So
yeah,
maybe the only
Galio's good. I
non-scaling
think...
champion is probably Kled. That's the one that doesn't really do much later.
Yeah, I think generally what the issue with Galio scaling is he's kind of like Zoe, where he wants to be grouped and he's not very good at going side compared to a lot of mids. So like the situations where he feels bad are the ones where like a team can just avoid team fighting and just split the whole time. So then Galio is like, you know, kind of weak by himself in the side.
Yeah. Oh, that's totally true. Yeah, Zoe cannot side either, like you said. And that's why it's so important that CLG has the first 2 drags. I think like that strictly puts the timer on a game. It's going to be 21, 22 minutes when the 4th dragon comes up, and that's, you know, the straight win condition is going to happen right then for them. You team fight us or lose.
I do kind of like, maybe with the Tristana, you can just keep Galio mid. Because every time I see Galio in a side lane, like, I feel like it looks so troll. I think if you can keep him mid, it's the way to go.
Similar to TF, where like he kind of wants to be mid, so he can ult either top or bot.
It's really awkward sometimes because you want the global to stay mid, and you also never want your like mid laner to fall super behind in XP, because Galio and TF scale really well off levels. So it's really awkward sometimes to like play around mid and get him vision and like, you know, match your opponents when they go mid, but like not leech so much XP, and like then your AD carry ends up super over leveled. I don't think it's actually that bad for Triss to get over leveled either. I think that would be totally fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was kind of one thing that we ran into is like, yeah, we want TF to be mid, but like we don't want him to be duo laning mid the whole game with the support. It's hard to balance that.
TF's a little better than Galio side lane because his like wave clear and power damage are pretty good.
Yeah.
Another example is like Xerath. Like he just can't go side.
Yeah.
But he also has a global too.
Yeah, he actually does.
Control mages generally want to stay mid.
Xerath and Zoe both, for sure. And picking an AD carry that can go side. That's one thing I really hate about Ezreal Zoe that is like almost never talked about. I don't think we've talked about that either. When you play Ezreal Zoe, neither of them can ever go side lane. So you just end up sharing XP and farm mid the entire game and falling like 100 CS down on someone.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, I didn't think about it like that. I always remember Zoe's almost always the one who falls super far behind, but yeah, it is true if they had a different AD, that AD could go side and Zoe could not fall as behind.
You feel really forced to just go mid and make use of your poke comp, but like there's a risk involved because if you don't get anything out of it, the enemy team just gets super ahead in XP. That's why I liked playing like side laning AD carries with Zoe more than Ez, even though there's better synergy with Ez.
Yeah. Who do you count as like the side lane AD carries? Like obviously
Triss,
Trist.
Vayne.
Vayne. Just play Vayne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
No.
Samira is pretty decent side.
Samir's decent. A lot of the AD carries that can just one-shot a wave are really good.
Sivir
I
can
think
do
that-
it.
Sivir, yeah. Zaya can one-shot waves and be pretty safe from ganks. It's just like you need to be like serviceable on the side lane. I think the worst is definitely Ezreal and Senna. Those champs just can't kill minions.
Yeah.
without
Well,
being in
another
danger.
relevant point that like I think is a weakness for Zaya is your ability to like get away if you get collapsed on, you know? Because like Tristana, Sivir like can kind of get the fuck out if people start
Yeah.
running them down. Zaya like she's not actually fast, right? Like she gets a little move speed if she's hitting
Yeah.
a wave, but she can't really get away from a collapse.
It's true.
Yep. There's more risk. And this is again Smoothie's favorite spot. The enemy team starts dragging, he comes around this angle. I love when Smoothie does this. I love when Rakans do this. It really fucks the enemy jungler.
This is
'Cause he's getting
interesting.
collapsed on.
This is
the
the
same
exact
position
same
Ignar
situation
has.
that happened yesterday with 100 Thieves.
Oh, they're gonna flip it.
Like it's a wait, where the fuck is Smoothie?
Oh, this is so bad for EG.
Hey, where'd he
Dude,
go?
Just
He's, like,
getting
off cam.
womboed by Galio.
Smoothie actually trolled the shit out of his team. What did I just watch?
Wait, what? Wow, they're losing. Wow, they're losing.
Yeah, Smoothie wasn't there.
Dude, he was like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
Did he get
Wait.
blast coned?
Yeah, he blast coned over the wall.
Like into Krugs?
Yeah.
Why?
What the
Accident,
fuck?
probably?
I don't know if it was an accident, but like
That's insane. He had such a good spot.
he just got pushed out by Akali, and then dude, it seriously looked like Xin Zhao was killing himself. Straight into the Galio. Wow. Wild Turtle didn't do any damage. Look at his
Yeah,
position over the
Turtle,
wall.
like, zoned himself
Turtle
or
literally
something.
did nothing this fight too. If he just got his E off there on the clump, it was so much damage. Oh
Damn.
Jesus. That's rough. That's so rough, man.
Yeah, man. I that positioning for EG, it was almost the exact same position they got 100 Thieves into yesterday, but they just played the fight like shit today.
Yeah,
I still
they
feel like
did.
they were in a better position for that one.
They definitely were. I think Smoothie just completely choked and didn't flash in when he should have. And I think, and then that him not doing that like made Turtle feel really low confidence that he was going to be able to fight. So he just didn't hit anything, and it ended up just being like a 3v5 for EG. But I feel like engaging on Vi there was not the move. EG just kind of lucked out.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
I don't like
Yeah,
Vi
I
having
don't think they knew where
Swifties this
City was.
game. I think that's pretty troll.
This looks like a Ninja Tabby game for sure. No,
Yeah,
there's
100%.
There's three auto attackers.
And
has a
I'm
lot
pretty
of
sure it
value.
even lowers the damage on Akali's passive.
Oh wow, that's
Like
crazy.
Tabby
Because
generally
it counts
affects.
as an auto attack.
Yeah, like any auto attack buff generally gets reduced by Tabby. Like even Bork autos.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So I think it does, but I'm
Every-
not 100%.
Every dragon that EG gets is so important. I mean, like every dragon that either team gets is so important, but like EG can feel a lot more relaxed when the enemy team's not like pressuring the next soul point or like fourth drag on them. They just bought a lot of time to scale up. I think 2k gold lead by the next dragon is almost unnoticeable. CLG needs to grow their gold lead, or same thing might happen again. What the hell? Is that
shit?
He
The
Buffin did,
1
like,
inch
the 1
Kled
inch
ult.
ult. The 1 incher.
What
Nice
the
try.
fuck was that? Man, watching Kled miss ult is some funny shit. It's always
Yeah.
entertaining.
Top lane was a banger this game, and then it turned real quiet after the spicy early game. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Broxa just deciding to go in, but the ulti on Ignar was kind of not good. It knocked
kinda
Svenskeren
not
out.
support.
Yeah.
Should be dead though.
Yeah, he should die here.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Wild Turtle gets the kill, and Finn flashes out of the
Oh.
Akali at the end. That's so. Oh my god, the
Oh,
moves!
shit.
So sick!
That's a nice save.
Wait, Turtle?
Turtle just walked straight line, bro. Where was the
Hang
flash?
on.
Turtle's griefing.
Hang on. Yeah, he should have flashed.
Hold up.
He had ult too. Like
Yeah,
anything.
he could have done really anything there. I don't think he realized he was getting autoed. I think his camera was like panned up.
Damn. That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
pretty bad.
Yeah, that was really sad. He had so many options to get out of there. He could have ulted Zaya. He could have flashed out of the feathers.
Start was pretty good.
I think Broxa
Well,
almost like
yeah,
misclicked his ulti because his ult on Ignar knocked Svenskeren almost out to live.
Wait, Turtle actually trolled this whole fight. Like, if you watched him autoing Zen, he was just doing it like a little bit outside the ult range the whole time instead of moving into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here he kicked
So he's
any
kicked
ability.
into Zaya?
He just like
Any
AFK
ability
right
there.
Z.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was pretty whack.
I think CLG got out here with like both sides made a few pretty big mistakes. I think CLG like kind of got off easy there. Everyone able to like flash out and live after Turtle dies. He is their main damage source. I think like almost nobody on CLG can kill these like bruiser type champions without his burst. And he's the most fed on his team as well. If you look at his items, he's got definitely got the most gold.
Yeah. Only one with 2.
Yeah, 2.5. All right, same dragon standoff. I want to see Smoothie not go for a flank. I think yesterday flanking was fine because he had Kalista to pull him out of danger. In this game, I want to see Smoothie more just honestly play front to back. Like Rakan is really good at peeling melee champs.
Yeah, really good
He's
follow
just a
up
brick
too.
wall. Yep. Just follow Broxa. Either follow Broxa and follow the like Vi Galio engage, or just follow your Tristana and be ready to like press ult when the enemy dive goes in.
Yeah.
There's
think
no need to be the
Broxa's-
first one.
I think Roxa's too squishy this game. Pretty sure he
Oh,
just
here we go.
insta-dies.
That is exactly what I wanted to see. That is
This is
He's not instant
pretty
dead.
good for CLG.
pretty good for CLG.
Pretty good. Pretty
Wild
good.
Turtle with
Oh.
yo, he's
Oh, Danny?
giving you flashbacks on that Corky game right now.
Wow.
Just critting everyone.
Quite. Not quite. He's got 50%.
Damn, dude.
That's exactly what I want to see from CLG. Every single fight, just start it off with Vi ulti, Galio ulti, Rakan follow. Somebody's gonna die.
Yeah. I actually love that they're just playing like the most straightforward comp of all time. It's definitely what you need to start with if your team is just all sorts of dysfunctional.
Trash.
If your organization name is CLG and you're playing like Lee Sin top, if you're playing anything that requires mechanics to play,
Do not.
you're on the wrong team.
Yep.
I just like the idea of starting off with something simple enough that everyone can like understand it and get behind it, just for the sake of like getting people like on the same page, so to speak, right? It's
I
a
love that
memed on
term.
phrase.
I think it's the best way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, like we meme it, but it is kind of like true in some cases for sure.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It is. I mean, getting on the same page is this really broad term. I think like it's just a really easy way to say like looking for the same place at the same time.
Yep.
That's all it is. It's like, are we going in or are we kiting? Communication is by the time you say it out loud, it's too late. The window's already gone. Like, if you miss an opportunity to go in and then you say like, "Bugs, just go in," like it's way too late. You're 5 seconds already. Like it's over.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna be a good time anymore. So
Yeah, even on
Yeah.
smaller things where like I think some teams just naturally react differently. Like say a TP starts coming in during a fight, does a team have an inclination to like back out away from the TP, try to disengage, or do they always look to match it? Those sort of things.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely come with more experience playing together.
Why is Turtle playing this so pussy? Okay, thank you. It's like a solo Lee Sin, just freak.
He doesn't want to get kicked into Zaya again, dude.
Yeah. Kick disables your flash now, or?
Yeah, it's actually a CC, Sneaky, and you can't flash while CC'd.
Oh, well, what about the 4 seconds after?
No, Zaya read it there.
Oh, okay.
God damn, Tristana with IE. Meteos is winning a lot of games in LCS.
Yeah, she's a good pick.
Yeah, just
You were
all
saying
around.
you just
good.
pick her every game if you played.
Yeah.
Good scale.
I think if I played on a lower
Right.
team, like I think realistically, Ezreal is actually probably overall better champ. And then you have to like do this kind of adjusting slider of like, well, you know, maybe Ezreal is gonna get scaled, so can we get like some late game insurance, or can we get a comp that's like really good against a hyper scaling AD carry? Because like sometimes it doesn't matter if the AD carry outscales you if you like have a super broken killed AD carry comp.
shit.
Oh, Ignar is just holy fucking shit.
Bye
Four
bye.
autos, bye bye.
Dude, he's actually been ulting Ignar like every time. Maybe it's purely just to make sure he doesn't get anything on his team. Like the team fights specifically, not that one.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he
Broxah
doesn't
can
wanna ult
literally
Xin Zhao.
anybody. Anybody will
that's
die
true.
instantly to Tristana at this point.
And he can't really ult Zaya, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
I love playing these comps with like Vi or Camille can do it too, where it's just like if the enemy ever oversteps, you punish so fucking hard.
Yeah. Instant
Lock
death.
him in.
Because it's so hard to play against this shit too. It's like, oh god, guys, like we need some vision. But then you have to feel like, okay, well if I'm ever alone and I get caught, I'll lose the game. So let's all just 5-man group and sit mid together, where it's safe.
And then and then just get flanked from both sides.
Soul up in
End up
15
super
seconds.
underleveled.
Yeah,
'cause
soul
you're
up
not
18
farming anything.
seconds. They have like kind of like one.
My ult's up again right now. Oh,
They have like one opportunity. I think like they literally have to kill Turtle. If they kill him, CLG's like maybe 50 or 60% of their overall damage just dies instantly.
yeah, they're out
So
of
I think like they
juice.
need to be ready to flash in on him.
Oh,
Like
Oh,
right here,
wait,
flashing in on
he's
Turtle.
going on.
Oh no.
They just go on Ignar
Yeah,
again.
Ignar. Yep.
They hate
Poor
him, dude.
Ignar.
Should be instant CLG dub because of that.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. Turtle's not getting touched at all by anything.
Oh, until he
Oh.
jumps in.
He's
Oh, it
actually
worked,
fine though.
Yeah.
He's
Yep.
fine. Yeah.
He's vibing.
Ooh, that was a good jump in.
GG.
Still has flash,
Damn,
dude.
let's go CLG 2-0 on the week.
I know it's big fucking weekend for them.
Sick with it. 2 blast cones right next to each other, huh?
So CLG are just the God Slayers. They're beating 100 Thieves. They beat EG, who beat
Whoa!
C9. Oh, bye bye.
Oh, you win that
That's
smoothie.
smoothie,
Kill his
yeah.
ass. Kill his ass. No. Oh shit.
Was it a bait?
I don't think that's worth
I
it.
think kind of. You think so? TP for kill?
Yeah. I mean, if he was gonna kill your team, then it's worth it. But if it's just for defense, I don't think it changed much.
Yeah, I don't think Smoothie should have went
Wait,
for that
like,
at all.
like, oh, huh.
I mean, like if Akali was full HP, like TPing in to try to
Well,
like.
I was saying like
Oh.
bait. Like, isn't was it worth Akali TPing to bait the kill?
Oh.
Like he couldn't kill Smoothie, but he also can't recall.
Dude,
Yeah.
it is so,
So he
funny that
TPs
Broxah
and
just
baits for the
ults Ignar every fight,
yeah, I
and
see what you're saying.
it's so fucking troll that works.
Yeah, it is weird.
The ult on Rel, you said?
Every fight he
Yeah,
just
yeah.
ults the support and they win
It
anyway.
looks weird. Yeah, I'm like, is that really the play? But they just kill him. Like Rel can't even engage.
It actually makes sense if you feel like Rel is the only way that Tristana
Oh.
could die.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
Suke's caught.
No, no,
Oh
he's
no,
chilling.
that's good. You get that first R through him.
Yo, when Ignar gets Azonias, it's fucking over. Just wait, guys. Let me farm up.
At least a stopwatch would be good. If you know you're getting violated every single fight.
Yeah.
I think that
like,
if Vi gets more
EG
popular, people will realize just how good stopwatch is against her.
Yeah, of course. So I think like CLG's comp, it's like kind of the stereotype of like a warrior versus a rogue. Like EG's comp is like slippery. It's got a lot of outplay potential. It's flashy. It's got a lot of like pick and burst damage. But CLG's is just like brute force. Just like fuck you. We're just gonna stat check you every fight.
Just gonna blade storm on you.
Just like yeah.
Just gonna
Just blades.
pop recklessness.
Oh no, he's on G2.
Oh my god. Pope just fucked Impact in that trade. What is that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What's going on?
Oh.
It's the warrior versus the rogue, man. What do you Oh!
Oh!
Almost.
Did the sound get really quiet?
I think so.
I think mine's okay.
I would be totally cool if Vi got meta.
Ignar has a health
Same.
potion.
I love playing Vi.
Why does he have a health potion?
There's a lot of like flashy stuff you can do.
Because he's
Vi.
getting focused, dude.
It's really
He needs
cool.
to be tanky or sneaky.
Some in-fight regen.
Yeah.
Have
Maybe
you guys
he's
seen the
got time warp.
videos of like Vi finishing off kills by like flash-ing a turret or a minion? I would love to see that
Oh,
happen
yeah.
in LCS.
It's pretty juicy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that?
I mean, it's probably not going to happen when people are playing like Bruiser Tank Vi, because back then people were definitely playing like Trinity Force Ghostblade Vi. But it's really
Still
fun
does
to
decent
see.
damage. It's not horrible.
Yeah, it's not horrible. It's cool to see new champs played and played in a way that like works.
Yeah.
Oh, the double root on Smoothie's ulti too. That was like, oh, finally,
Uh-oh.
finally, Ignar gets to go in without getting fucking insta-violed.
Roxa died so fast.
Oh my god, Danny's
Yeah.
taking it up the butt.
Tristana is really not balanced. Like,
Wait,
not even.
why is
close.
EG going in? I feel like EG should have just backed up and
Dennis?
like recuperated.
Oh, Jizuke fucking could have killed Turtle there.
Turtle
Oh, well.
flash though.
Did EG actually need to go in there? That looks really troll.
They probably lose, but no, they didn't need to. Like,
I feel
Dennis
like they're,
went solo and
they're gonna
died.
lose. This YOLO fight.
Yeah, it is definitely lost. But kind of troll.
It looked like they got a decent chunk, and
I mean, if they back off and go heal out their
I'll
Nexus
look at it
there,
again.
if they go back to heal out their Nexus, or sorry, their Fountain, their Nexus turrets are gonna die to Trist. So it's definitely not like a good play, but I could totally understand.
I mean
When
the
a team
minions
just-
weren't there yet. They had time for sure to go heal.
Yeah, I mean, the angle didn't even work.
There's super minions at their.
Oh
at their
yeah, I
Nexus
guess from
turret.
bottom side that's true.
Yeah. I just think like from EG's perspective, they're like, okay, we either kill Trist or we just lose to their siege. So they just decided we're gonna fucking go for the 1% chance that Trist, I don't know,
Go
disconnects.
for the dub.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be
Damn,
fair,
dude.
Jizuke did have ulti up at the end. So maybe they're like playing off of Akali ulti and they just like played a little bit. Seemed hard.
CLG undefeated this week.
Whoa.
Somebody asked if this comp's so brain dead that even CLG can win with it 2 games in a row. Why don't we see more teams go this kind of comp? It's all ego, I think. No one wants to play low execution comps because it's boring and you feel like you're not learning much.
I love playing low execution comps, dude.
Yeah,
'Cause
same.
the way I think about it is how does it feel playing against that shit? And I hate playing against these kind of comps because it's just like, what the fuck can we do?
Well, it's. I think it comes back to the Lee Sin thing. Like, Lee Sin is, a high execution champion that literally every team is playing, but literally every team is bad at Lee Sin. But they just keep playing it because it's like, smashing scrims or something. And then Vi could actually just be really strong, but we're slowly seeing it come into play.
Yeah, I'm a little curious about this build though, because that last fight was the only one where Broxer like actually got attacked, and he just instantly was deleted. Like he's the squishiest thing you've ever seen. No aftershock, no like tank boots. I think that was a little too squishy. Do you like champ?
Wait.
What, just the Swifties, you think?
True.
That's the bad
Swifties,
part?
and I think phase rush is like kind of unnecessary on Vi. I like aftershock.
Swifties is so that his Q doesn't slow him as much, right?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters.
Yeah, I mean, it's similar to Varus. Like, it can feel pretty good sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say those
melee.
champs playstyles are pretty different though. Varus doesn't want to
Oh,
like
I
be
mean,
in the middle of
for
their
sure.
game, getting hit by everybody.
Yeah, yeah. I do think tank boots are pretty juicy versus triple AD, which is every game somehow.
Yeah.
It's actually insane how many AD champs are in every team comp.
I mean, the bruisers are just so strong.
Yeah.
And a
And
lot
they
of the best
almost don't
junglers
even
are
care
AP.
if you have a shit ton of armor. You're getting like percentage pen from Sunder, and like I think bruisers are way less effective than like assassins by armor stacking. Oh shit. People wanted to see the Triss thing. I'm gonna go to practice tool and do it then.
Oh,
The
yeah.
magic.
I'll try it. The secret Triss tech
The secret Tristana
Riot
tech.
doesn't want you to know about. Riot's been hiding this away for years, and Doublelift has found it.
Of course.
I'm
How'd you
gonna
find
try
it?
it.
I just spent a lot of time in practice tool when I was playing competitive.
Thank you so much,
A
Free.
lot of
Actually,
Gotta
wasted
talk
time.
to Pobelter
Yeah.
after that game. We just heard so much talk from Azael
I can't
about
wait
the
till they add, like,
composition that you brought
multiple
through.
people
Another Vi and
to
Friends
practice
comp.
tool.
Were you surprised at all that you were able to run it
So
back
this is
for
what it
Free
looks like
today?
normally when you jump.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd
we
be so
thought
sick.
after having such a
Like
good
multiple
game on it
people.
yesterday that they
And
might
this is what it looks like
they
when
might
you
leave
do
it
the
open
bug.
and feel confident playing it against it, or they might ban it out. We were prepared for both situations, but we were able to pull it out again.
Normal
and
jump.
I'm
You on top
happy
of
that we were able
yourself?
to succeed again on it.
Yeah, another phrase that
Yeah.
was thrown around by the casters too, and being able to succeed was killer instinct. CLG looked like
When
you
do
were
you-
shit, I did it
always
bad.
trying to gun
When do you
for the play.
flash?
How much of that is setting yourself up with a comp that
Wait,
is
what
perfectly
the
equipped
fuck
for
is
team
that?
fighting
You
compared to just the
W
mentality
and then you
have right
flash.
now?
I think part of it was
So
the team
instantly,
comp.
or-
We have a lot of
Yes.
forms of engage.
flash in
you know,
place?
Galio,
Yeah,
Kled
you-
are
you-
great at
you
engaging.
flash-
So
Oh,
is
I see
Vi, so
it.
is
You try to
Rakan.
flash like, or you
I
try to
think
like
besides the
W
comp, though, I think
inside
we
of
were
your
just
flash
feeling
range,
a
if
lot
that makes
more
sense. Because if you do it
confident in
out, then you'll
ourselves.
just
I
like
think
end up.
in the past 2 weeks we weren't
I don't
doing
know,
that
you'll
well
end up, like, doing
because
a-
we were
a
actually
really
doubting
short jump.
ourselves a lot when we had
Yeah,
favorable
I mean, you
situations
can't
in the
do
game.
any
So
flash
I think
besides
it's partially the
directly on
comp, but
yourself.
also partially us.
You
being
can
able
do
to
you can do
recognize
a flash
those,
like a
moments
little
when
bit
in need.
away.
Well, let's talk about your
A
Galio
little
play,
like
because
as long as it's
because of
within the
that, you
flash
have
range.
been
Like
named
imagine your
player of
flash
the game
range
here
is like a
today,
circle around
and you're
you,
saying
and you
how you're
have to
feeling so much
W
more
flash
confident
within
as a
that
team.
circle. You
Tell me
cannot
about
do
how
like
confident you're
outside.
feeling in this pick performance.
Yeah, I feel
You tech
a
for
lot
tactical,
better, a lot
exactly.
happier
The
now that
instant
we were able to
Malphite
get
ulti
2
is coming.
wins. I was feeling like super pressured.
So that would be like the
especially
double
after
jump.
last week
And
because I
if I
felt like
flash
I was
away,
playing
it
pretty
makes
poorly.
it just
You
a
know,
normal
we had a
W.
bad spring split and we started out summer
Huh.
pretty poorly. So I was like,
I don't know.
you
Try
know,
to stand
damn,
like
it
try to stand like
sucks. Like, it
200
really
or
sucks to
300
be
range away,
losing.
and then do it on top
Yeah, I
of the
think
dummy.
these wins are really important for us.
Well, even in
Oh,
those
shit,
moments
I
of doubt,
mean,
a lot
like,
of your
yep,
teammates still commend
like,
you as being
be
a
within
leader
my
here,
W
being able to make the
radius and then
calls.
flash
Do
on
you
the
feel
dummy?
that synergizes
Like
at
after
all
a W?
with the type of play style that comes
Oh,
with
Like,
like
be like
Galio, where you
almost
can so
melee range and try
effectively
it.
just be across the map?
Yeah, it feels.
It's working
Yeah,
for me,
to
doing
be,
the
you know, part of
like
the game
W
and, like,
at a
helping set up
distance and then
plays
flashing
when
and
I was
having a
on
instant
control
still.
range pick or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. I got that. I got that.
Yeah, it feels
So
really
like,
good in the game
imagine
right
like
now.
the
game is
most
just
high
playing
damage combo would
very
be
well
to
right
like
now.
do
I don't
this
think
twice
there's
and then
really one
ulti.
leader or anything, but we're just all moving.
It's
in
so
sync.
useless.
You, as a team in sync, have set yourself up for the
Well, the
potential of
second
a
W would be
3-0
slow,
week.
right?
Dignitas is your next opponent.
Nope, the second
Thoughts on
W is
that
the same.
matchup?
So
Well,
like
they subbed
you
out
press
their
E
jungler for
and then you auto 3
Acadian,
times,
and as far
and
as
then
I
you
know,
W,
they don't have
and then you do it
much practice
twice.
with him yet,
You
but,
W flash
I'm not
W
Sure. It's best of ones. Anything
on
can
top
happen.
of yourself.
All right, Pobelter, thank you so much for stopping
or
by.
not on top
Best
of
of luck
yourself,
to
like
you
in
and
the
the rest
safe
of the
spot.
CLG fans out
It'll
there
work.
supporting you.
So,
We
yeah.
are speaking of
That is
Dig,
the
and on
combo.
the
I'll be back.
other
I'm gonna go take a
side,
piss.
we will get into the matchup between Dig and
And that way you can like
TSS. Stay
instantly
tuned for
burst
that,
someone for
friends.
160 damage at level 3. I'm a genius.
My brain feels so overloaded right now. I'm like trying the Triss thing and listening to your guys' conversation and the Pobelter interview.
I didn't order any pizza.
Yeah, I mean,
State
the interview.
Farm. After you saved me so much
Yeah,
dough
dude.
on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Yeah, right. Pepperoni pockets, an atomic brownie,
Far, I guess.
cuckoo crusties,
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
and a cider ranch. You're
I
the
think if
man,
you
man.
misplace your
You
W,
want
it
the real
like
deal? Like a good neighbor, State Farm is
am I
there.
flashing too quick?
What is the timing on this to do 2 Ws?
Just mash.
Huh.
There's sometimes where like I fucking flash and it just does the same jump, but like I don't even go in the sky.
This feels too jank.
Yeah.
You have to have like your bomb explode while you're doing the first jump.
Oh, I'm back.
Chat, I am W flashing. The order of buttons is W flash.
Is chat trying to backseat your bug?
Yeah, they're saying W then flash. I'm literally doing that. It just looks dumb half the time.
Oh wait, your
Like,
W procs the bomb?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So you
Oh,
do
what
3
the
stacks.
fuck?
You do E, auto, 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 W, flash, W.
Oh, I didn't know that W proc the bomb. What the hell?
W and R proc the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was only autos.
Another like random tip is that when you like E and then you auto auto, like 2 autos, and then you want to do ult auto, you don't actually have to press anything. Your champ will automatically auto after you ult without you having to animation cancel or like click a champ.
Hmm.
And it'll always target the same person that you ulted.
That's weird.
That's just how fucking easy
I never
Tristana
would have
is.
thought autos would be automatic. Like that's weird.
Well, I would imagine that like to ult auto somebody with Trist, it should require you to like ult, click the ground, and then click the champ. Because that's how like most animation canceling in the game works.
But then it wouldn't be automatic.
That's true. Then it wouldn't be an automatic attack.
Wait, say the old thing again, Toast? Like with the automatic attack?
When you want to ult auto somebody like max range, you don't have to actually click them. Your champ will automatically hit them after the ult goes off every time.
So I just right click and
you will just you could literally not even right click. You just ult the target dummy, and your champ will hit it every time afterwards.
But what if there's something else in range?
Yeah, it will
matter.
still hit that champion every single time. It will still hit the target dummy. I tested it with like target dummies all around, close to me, far away. Like it just works. So whenever a pro player like ults and then doesn't auto after, they probably tried to click something. Either that or like they barely got out of range for the auto, like because there's a slight wind up to your ult.
Is that a recent change? I feel like it was not always this way.
Yeah,
Maybe
I don't know.
E being different.
I have no idea. Yeah.
It did it.
And try to end. Okay.
I just tried it.
We try to stall them.
That was stall. No, Jace
Whoa.
can end.
There's
No one here. No one here.
Well-
I can stall. I can stall. I can
Oh,
stall. I can stall.
they're
Really
playing
easy.
the
Just
comms
don't
for
die.
this
Don't die.
game.
Don't die. Don't die. Jace can end. Jace can end. No, they won't end.
No, they're
I'm coming in. I'm
they're
coming in.
trying
They
to
won't
end.
end.
They're trying to end. They're trying to end.
I killed Ziggs. Ziggs 1 HP. Ziggs 1 HP.
Yep. I'm looking for Israel.
I kick Ezra away. Look, kill Ziggs. Kill Ziggs.
Oh my god. What?
Oh yeah, that's especially useful for killing Kindred in her ult. That's true.
So wait, I tried clicking again and it fucked it up. So you literally just let
Yeah, you
Jesus
don't
take the
click.
wheel.
You
Yeah, just
actually
R.
so if you
Let
want the
go.
auto to come up faster,
Oh wait, it didn't do it.
you can animation cancel and it will come up faster. So you can test like let your ults and then the auto like the game automatic attack come out, and then you can test like ult, click the ground, click the champion. It will come up faster if you do it the second way. So you'll
Yeah.
maybe get your hit off and then start cutting backwards like a little faster.
Wait, you can't do it like right after your second auto though, right? You have to wait like when your third auto is about to come out.
Yeah, because like there's still some. It's not like your ult's auto reset.
Yeah,
So-
because if you do it too fast, then like your auto won't come out. But as long as
Mhm.
that's insane. What the hell?
Yeah, I was gonna make a video
it's-
about like. I'm actually still gonna make. A
I remember
video
you-
about how,
you
like,
did talk
Tristana's
about
the perfect
this.
data carry for scrubs.
At one point, but
So I mean, it's technically worse to do it this way though, because it's
Yes, it's
slower
technically
autos.
worse, for sure.
Well,
wait,
like,
what's
you
the
think you're
technically
gonna
better
miss
way
it.
to do it?
You
Well,
click the
like
ground after
right-clicking.
your auto, and you right-click the ground and you click the champ after your ult, like while you're
Well,
casting
you
your
can
ult.
you can just click them. Like if you're clicking them the whole time, your auto comes out faster, which
Oh, I haven't
means that
tried
your
that.
next auto is faster. So like you're just starting your attack speed up quicker. So if you let Jesus take the wheel and then you're trying to hit anyone after that, you're gonna be slower by a little
Yeah.
bit.
There's just a risk, for like 99% of the players who play League, there's the risk that you like misclick and you don't
Yeah.
auto anything. and that would
Yeah,
really
that's-
suck. I guess I'll
that's
show
fair.
my chat this as well. Doesn't matter how many target dummies there are, you will always hit Chant.
Yeah, I tested that one. There was a bunch of minions around me too.
Yeah.
And I just R, that's it. And it automatically hits the dummy.
This is faster.
I mean, like, it wouldn't even matter though. Like, if you're in a 1v1, like, you could just do it that way. Because, like, when you're ulting them away, you're not going to get any more autos anyway. Like, as they're flying, they're just out.
That's so funny. You just do like a 1200 range auto casually.
Mm-hmm. It's because they're still in range for your initial auto before the thing starts knocking them back.
Yeah.
I think what really is like kind of makes things awkward with Triss is like when you ult someone who's running away, by the time you're out of the like ult cast time, which is very short but still has a cast time, they're not going to be in auto range anymore. So that's how people miss like running away targets getting ult autoed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. I think it'd be cool if we if us fucking boomers made mechanical tips and tricks videos.
Old people don't know anything about mechanics.
That's true. We don't know anything about the game.
Oh, dude. I was remembering the Lee Sin stuff about the animation cancels. And I think the one that I was trying a lot on Lee was what you do is you Q something, and then instead of just taking the Q, like you W somebody and you cancel your W by taking the Q. And then it makes it so you can kick flash during your Q animation, where otherwise you'd have to wait for the Q to finish and then.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that and like the Chinese TikTok fucking Lee Sin.
Yeah, that guy.
I'm gonna try to show my fucking chat the Tempest kick. It's actually hilarious.
The Tempest kick.
The ghost kick. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It looks like you're getting kicked by nothing. It looks like Lee Sin didn't even touch you, and you got kicked in the ass. Let's see.
Like you're flying over them still while kicking.
Yes, exactly.
Like you don't have to physically stop to kick. That's cool.
Let's see.
Sick.
Okay, I suck. How the fuck do you do this? Let's just try normal kick first.
For that one, what you want to do is
just
walk up and press R, and you'll do the kick.
Thanks, Meteos.
Yeah,
Dude,
no worries.
what the hell? I can't get my war jump to go off. I can't get my war jump to go off.
Is your ward smart casted?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I actually can't get my war jump to go off. This is so cringe. Okay, wait. How did Suika do this? I'm trying to remember now.
How does he do it?
How did he do it? How did he do it, guys?
Wait, what's the one you're talking about? You like do something with your E?
Wait, what am I thinking
Oh,
of?
the other thing you can do is it makes it so you can E while you're flying through air. You can go like. Is that what you're thinking of? Like when you Q and then you WQ, it makes it so you can E while you're flying in your Q.
What am I thinking of? Okay, hold on. You need to press the second W. What?
I'm watching.
I actually have no idea what it was that Suika was doing. Okay. No, that was not it. That was definitely not it. What am I thinking of?
You kick the dummy away. Try kicking him the other way.
Wait. No. I don't have my kick up. I'm actually trolling. Okay. Maybe this is it. That is it. Oh, I see. I see. Now, how do I recreate this? Let's see. So it's like Meteos said. I have to take my second Q in the middle of a ward jump.
Yeah. That's the thing that lets you buffer things during the Q animation.
How the fuck do I switch my cooldowns?
Shift X.
Dude, Spica's so crazy. He was like doing this shit over walls. Huh. I'm trying to remember the thing that Sika was doing in practice duel. It had to do with this wall though.
So you're just kicking a random target that's not on your queue. Is the
Yeah.
whole point of that?
Wait, for which one?
The one Double was trying to do.
Yeah.
Like he cues something farther away and he kicks someone that's like in the middle of the distance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yes, that is what he was doing. It's actually so troll. How did it take me this long to figure this out? Oh shit, no, that was the wrong target.
Oh yeah,
It looks
yeah.
pretty
Yeah,
cool,
you're
yeah.
just
It's-
kicking somebody like in the middle of your queue.
Yeah.
It actually is so useless. I can't imagine anyone ever actually using
Well,
this.
it's nice because if you don't do the W cancel thing, you can't cast anything during your second Q, like while you're flying.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
W
Yeah.
just allows you to.
Oh, well, now that I understand how the mechanic works, I'm not gonna have boomer hands anymore. Oh wait, maybe I will. Maybe I will have boomer hands. I see. It has absolutely nothing to do with his E. Okay, you know what? Spica was a bad teacher.
It's just
Spica was a
no,
bad
like
teacher.
you can add your E into those combos, I think, while you're flying through
Yeah,
the air. Like that's
probably.
what the TikTok Lee Sin does, and he does Tiamat and shit too. He gets crazy with it.
Big macro.
TikTok
for all
Lee
of them.
Sins are just next level, man. They just sit in custom games, practice this
No,
all day.
you know the guy who everyone talks about for that video, everything he did was in Earth mode. Like it's not super obvious because he tries to make it look like it's not, I guess, but like all those were done in Earth.
I mean, every TikTok / Instagram thing I've seen is just actually just set up to make that specifically happen. Like all those dumbass situations.
Yeah.
Like, you ever see that like all of fucking like 2-minute level 1 or whatever? Where it's like he's just fighting everyone forever and wins every fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those videos where like the Yasuo is like literally making the craziest play ever, but the video is slightly sped up and it's in a what am I trying to say? It's in a custom game with like it's scripted.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like if you watch
Yeah.
everything that the enemies do too, they're just absolutely griefing. Like you watch a TF, he just lets his cards permanently flip, doesn't even choose one.
Yeah, but it
Like,
looks
they're
like
just
he's
running
doing
at him.
something.
They don't even try to auto attack.
Yeah.
They're just running at them.
It's not the best thing. And I like somebody in Reddit said, I don't know if this is actually true, but the video is slightly sped up to make his E look like it's shorter cooldown than like your Yasuo, you know? It's like he's so good that he can E like faster and like with a lower cooldown than you can. Hmm. Huni. What a
I mean,
Chad.
like they're funny until you realize that they're staged. Then you're like, oh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like wrestling. Pro wrestling isn't real, but it's still fun to watch.
Yeah, but like some of the comedies, like, oh my
Don't
god, that
ruin it.
happened. Lul. But then,
Lol.
but then you're like, oh, they literally set this up to happen this way.
Yo, Sneak, I don't know if I had your reaction to it, but like I see what you mean.
Are you watching the Olaf one?
The Olaf? No, I didn't.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
I have no idea.
What?
I was thinking about the Yasuo one.
Oh,
There's
okay.
like a Yasuo where that was on a front page of r/league. Shit was fire actually when I watched it.
I'm just talking about like I would fucking scroll my Instagram and just see like 5 different fucking troll ass staged videos.
I see.
Doesn't even matter what they were specifically. Or it's like another one was the the Zed skin. It's like Galaxy Slayer or whatever. You know when he taunts, he like pops out the spikes and shit.
Yeah.
And like someone flashes away when he does the taunt. It's like, spooky. Thought he was gonna attack me.
Dude, I think like people will literally do anything for TikTok clout. That's just how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude, I'm so thirsty. I kind of want to order boba, but it's really unhealthy. What's the move,
Booba?
fellas?
Just don't get the fish
Get some
eggs,
booba?
and it's fine.
But I love the fish eggs. Hmm.
Ew, dude, they just went Victor Rumble 1-2. I do not like that. Not one bit.
Champions? Gross.
Yo, PoE Victor though is like you already know that Lucian's going mid, and you already know that PoE's gonna fucking clap his cheeks.
But it's Yasui.
Yasui just has a mega boner for like 80 carry mids or what? Because he played Ezreal mid yesterday.
Okay, Ezreal was cringe.
Yeah, Lucian mid is less cringe, but I don't think it's a good like just pick it early type champ.
Where the fuck is Dardoch?
He's benched.
Why?
Oh, I mean, you would know. You watched his preview yesterday.
He was smurfing. His team was too heavy.
Hmm.
He actually didn't farm enough.
So he got benched for that? No farm?
No, his team probably told me he farmed too much.
I mean, I was saying that like no one gets benched after one game of bad performance. It's like something where someone's on their like last straw, whether or not they know it, but like someone's on their last straw, and then after the game they like are an asshole or something. Because like I mean, there's not even really speculation about like who Dardoch is and like his history. It's more just like everyone on Dig has had really shitty games. It's not like Dardoch is playing especially bad. And maybe he had a kind of, he had a not so good game, but like it wasn't like holy shit, he's sprinting it down. It's like that's just kind of a bad game that everyone has. It happens. I think like for sure, I bet my life on like something really bad happened in the post game.
You think it was a fist fight?
Yeah, maybe a shootout because we live in America.
Oh.
Jesus. Who died? Maybe they went to the shooting range.
I think like one thing that happens quite a lot with like when you're on a competitive team is like you played bad, but you feel like your teammates also played bad, and so when you're confronted about like your own mistakes, it can be like really toxic, right? Because you can kind of deflect really easily if you yourself made mistakes and you're mad at yourself about that, but you're also mad at your teammates about stuff, then you can kind of like twist it and just say like I only played like this because this guy fucking sucked, or like this happened, this other mistake happened.
Mm-hmm.
So it can get like really ugly when people try to like make you admit your mistakes.
It's a team
and
game.
everyone made mistakes. That is high potential.
Yeah.
Rude.
I mean, in the perfect world, everyone's like focused on their own situation and like tries to correct their own mistakes, but it starts getting weird when like, people don't view certain things as mistakes. Wait, they're actually going Rumble top, which I do like better than Rumble jungle here.
Who needs the godly Rumble? So
Dude,
love that.
80% win rates in Zhao. This champ is busted.
And Dennis just took
lost.
it down last game.
Yep.
Dragging it down. I think Dennis and yesterday, Jose Deodo were like the two Zinzaos I saw that lost. And were a bit useless, actually.
Dennis won yesterday on it.
Yeah, Dennis today, just now, and then Jose yesterday.
Oh,
when he's playing against like globals and just getting gangbanged by GP Nautilus ult.
Yeah.
Actually, man, TSM's team comp seems very balanced. They have like good poke, they have a good front line, they have good engage. I think Dignitas's comp is more like, let's fucking go. And I think it's crazy that they're playing Lucian 80 carry, but
wait,
as Sneaky knows, this is a good matchup for Lucian.
Yeah.
This is a really good matchup for Lucian, actually. It's fucking hard to play Ezreal.
I mean, what if Ezreal takes TP and TP's in? You think Lucian could solo kill him?
Do you think that the flashes that entire split could be bugged on spectators so that you can't tell what the fuck is going on?
Oh
And
yeah,
everyone is
actually, the
flashing in
flash is
place.
bugged on that. It looks
Yeah.
so weird, actually.
I don't know
Well, I
how
mean,
that happened all of a sudden. League has been out for like 9 years, and then on the ninth year that it just spectator has this bug. I don't get it.
yeah,
They figured it was
I mean, it's
working
still
too
bugged.
well.
that one lasted so long.
It still happens like sometimes when we watch
Yeah,
people flash in place.
it's
Spectator bug.
rare, but yeah. But
Yeah.
like watching it made everyone look so dumb.
Yeah, it's like jarring to watch that.
It's like, what is this guy doing? Why is he flashing like that?
That happened yesterday to Dardoch. It looked like his flash was in place.
I
Well,
got
actually,
bad news.
I think he did flash like that.
I mean, what I said wasn't wrong. He did look like he flashed in place.
But he actually,
True.
Yeah, he did flash in place, which is why, funny enough, it did look that way.
funnily enough, it did happen to look that way.
All right, put up a quick bet. Who you got, Sneaky?
Like, who's gonna win, or
Yeah, who are you putting your channel points on?
okay, well, no channel points betting here, but maybe I'll go to your channel and I'll bet. All right, I'll do that.
Where's the bet, Sneaky?
I'm gonna all in. But who do I all in on?
Whoever you think is gonna win.
ESM versus a team with a sub. It's fucking over. Bet on Dignitas fast.
It's a
No,
wait.
actually, TSM has Exodia. I think they're literally playing like some not only top tier champs minus Victor. I don't think Victor's like high tier, but PoE Victor is high tier. Who needs Rumble is actually insane. Don't know about speakers in Jao, but
yeah, I'm all inning on TSM on your channel,
Yeah.
Meteos.
Okay, nice. Yo,
I'm
so
gonna swing the bets.
I do wonder, like, how much of the new Rumbles Hooney's played, because he's definitely good at Rumble. And sometimes what happens is if someone's like really, really good at a champ and it gets a big change, they can kind of be worse off than other people, you know, because it's like they have all this old muscle memory and like damage numbers that they were used to. So
I think most of Rumble's skill though is in managing your heat and his ult, right? So I think Hooney's fine.
Wow, thanks for the resub, Sneaky lol.
That notification wouldn't go away. I had to type something. Where the fuck did why do I see EG Sealed D on your channel?
I
Where'd
don't
my
know.
bet go? There it is.
That was the old bet. There's a new one.
Any betters?
Oh, okay, there we go. Wait, what? I'm fucking bugged. It keeps telling me I'm a mod. Are you sure you want to participate? Yes.
Just say yes.
Oh my god. I did.
Say yes now.
I can't vote.
Someone said, Meteos, if you were jungling for Ezreal mid and lost to Chime, would you flame post game?
Oh, okay, my vote worked.
I think you
Alright,
have
it was
to.
just bugged. Wait, say again, Meteos?
Someone said if you were jungling for an Ezreal mid and you lost to Chime, would you flame your team post game? And I said, I think you have to.
Yeah, you're forced. Who do you flame though? Your Ezreal mid?
Yeah. Your coach, your Ezreal mid. Anybody.
Sounds pretty reasonable. Like, I tried as mid and I cringed myself.
It's so bad.
Literally playing one game in solo queue, you'd know it's cringe.
I feel like Corki is just so much better. If you're gonna play a mid champ to get fast levels, Corki has global pressure on his package every time, which syncs up perfectly with every drag respawn and scales way better than Ezreal and is only a little bit worse in lane.
Dardoch said I want to play with Soligo, and they said, okay, good luck at Academy.
Holy shit, that is fucked up, guys.
Damn.
I actually think Acadian's a really nice guy. Have you ever talked to him?
I love Acadian.
He's fucking nice, and He's also probably the best looking LCS player.
Oh! Flash for Flash. Sword Art not running Hex Flash. He didn't get the memo. It's enabled again.
Oh, wait. No, Afro has it, though.
I know, but Sword Art doesn't.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I didn't hear half of what you said. Sorry.
This,
I was just
that
looking at
flash
the
rate is
flash.
so much worse for Nautilus. It's a losing matchup, and Leona is stronger than Nautilus early. So I'm curious if Dig's bot lane is just gonna hit level 3 and kill Sword Art, because like in the face-to-face where like both AD carries are just hitting the closest target, Nautilus is gonna die way faster than Leona. And not having flash just is gonna seal the deal, I feel like, when he just hex flash ease your ass and you're just dead. I guess we'll see. It's probably not as easy as I'm making it sound, but it's really dangerous for Sword Art to play now.
Yeah. Definitely.
Not having Flash. Is that saying not has Flash? Or
Okay, just
he not has Flash?
just
Just
I'm leaving.
stop. You
After
fucking
eating 2
cringer.
Qs? After eating 2 Qs, make it 3? No.
I saw one game where he ate like 10 in a row to an Ezreal level 1.
That was my fucking best level 1 that I've ever had as Ez. It'll never get better than that one.
That was pretty dirty. I remember watching that and just being like, what the
I remember
fuck?
Johnson was actually just straight up the worst laner in the world when he played against me. Like Johnson Afro, I literally couldn't stop shitting on them if I like I would just pick like a losing matchup. Like I'm like, okay guys, it's pretty hard for me. Like I'm probably gonna scale. We can play the bot like when we hit level 6 or maybe when I get my first item. We just walk into lane and they just take the worst trade in the world. It's like, all right, never mind, bot's stoppable.
I guess I'm winning.
Yeah. I remember there's a game where we're playing Xayah Rakan and like Johnson self-zoned himself from XP at level 1. It's like if you play like a pussy, you're just making it worse on yourself because like then you'll never catch up. Yeah, it was fucked up. Good times, good times. Oh, I keep like kind of gravitating to the Lucian pick, no surprise, but like Neo's fucking super ballsy for playing being the only one to play Samira and now being the only one to play Lucian AD carry. Like
It's kind
he
of
does
the only
not
Kalista,
care.
too.
Yeah.
You think
Although
he's,
yesterday Wild Turtle played Kalista, so
Yeah, it's just a kinda.
you think he's trying to be edgy, or do you think he thinks they're good?
I think he thinks it's. I think their team must think it's really good to be able to flex Lucian AD, and it is.
Yeah.
It's a good matchup for Lucian against Ez.
And I think Samir is good too. Kallista's like situationally good. I probably wouldn't play her though.
Yeah.
Same. I wouldn't play her.
But,
But
like,
I'd play
he
her if
probably
my
likes
teammates
her.
were like, if my teammate was like PoE and he's like, I'm probably gonna play Victor Ori like every single game. It's like, okay, fuck it. You know, I'm gonna bite the bullet and like be the lane that has pressure, and like my support will be able to actually make it so we don't lose the game automatically. I'm like more okay with that.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing Kalista against blind pick Ezreal, it's like I feel like the difference is not noticeable between scaling. Just sucks to play Kalista against like Tristana and just like, okay, I guess I'm farming.
She all-ins you anyway.
Yeah, you just die at 6 anyways. Like, guys, need some help bot lane.
You lose your damage because she slows you. It's so annoying in that matchup.
So funny.
I hated playing that. I'd always prefer to be Triss, even though like Kalista has pressure early.
Yeah, for sure. It's that feeling of like, how badly can you get abused pre like level 5, like level 6, and before like Tristana just gets BF sword and starts pressuring you.
Yeah.
Oh, Neo's this is kind of what you expect though. Ezreal's not bad early laner. I think things get really dicey for Ezreal if like the supports are both roaming.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot really leave him alone against Lucian. It's kind of like leaving Ezreal alone against like a Yasuo or something. Like just get dash on any second.
That matchup feels so bad as Ezreal.
Yep.
Like holy shit, what do you even do? Just die?
I think
Just
you
hide.
Yeah, you Q farm and you never let Lucian dash on you auto. I think like the
You mean
window where
Yasuo.
Lucian wants to like fight is when he can like dash auto Q, and then when you press E, he presses ult. So you just like don't let him play that way.
Mm-hmm.
You ever Vasily Lucian?
No, what
was
was
like-
special about it?
He was so fucking aggro. Like, he would always be looking for that, like, run past the mini wave, stand in your face, and ulti you, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I believe it. That guy was the most aggro human on Earth.
Yeah.
And on the Rift.
Sure.
Does he still play pro or what?
Don't think so.
I mean, he joined a team in China, but
That
I
was
don't
like
really
years
follow.
ago. Yeah, I
Yeah, I
never
don't
followed him
follow.
afterwards. I think after he got suspended, right? And I never heard anything about him afterwards, like getting back in.
There's a lot of teams though in LPL and the amateur
Yeah.
league over there. We did
Yeah.
not know like 90% of them.
This is absolutely great. Like that's kind of what you want to see with like a winning bot side.
Oh!
Ooh, it was close. It was close.
That I would have
like-
shit myself if he got it.
Yeah.
Because that would have been blind. That would have
Yeah.
been mental boom for Dig.
Yeah.
Diana does it so fast though. You see that? She's just melting it.
I want
Yeah.
to see more of like when people play a pretty one-sided like bot lane or support matchup. I don't think like Dig is winning the push, but like if there is an all-in fight, Leona Lucian is literally gonna kill someone in stun. It's no doubt about it. So I like when people are like taking advantage of any sort of early advantage that they have. It felt like they just forced Dragon because they didn't know where the fuck Spica was. They just went for it. And if there's a fight, then good. It's a win-win.
Yeah.
I'm actually really surprised though that Diana was able to solo without taking much damage. Is that normal? You can just like
I mean,
drag and
her damage is really absurd, and she also
I
benefits
see.
a lot from the spell vamp because her passive is like 300% extra damage to monsters or something. Like it really does a whack amount.
I didn't know that. Oh, Sword Art did the hook cancel on Leona's E so that Leo can't like press Q afterwards. That was nice. Core made a video about that actually, that interaction.
Getting
It's like
the
when
secret
Ali
tech
knocks.
over.
Huh?
I said revealing the secret tech.
Yeah. I mean, I think like more and more it's becoming really common for pro players to like play around those like little interactions, quote unquote, but like these interactions like make or break the matchup. And I don't know, it's kind of like how the evolution of League, you know, people in 10 years are going to laugh at some of the shit that we don't do right now.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh, this fight looks very nice. TSM just literally gets to burn 3 people and oh, hello? Is Acadian going to have to
Acadian.
flash out?
Is he dead?
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, run Acadian!
Bye-bye.
Run
He's so
Acadian!
fucked.
No!
He's so fucked.
So sad,
Yeah,
dude. Just waddling away.
I am shocked that TSM just like kind of like let them finish it there. I thought they were gonna go all in a lot faster. It looked really good for them already. It sucks he had to die for Herald. It never actually feels worth it when that happens. One person dies for Herald. It's like expected Herald value is 300 gold, and a kill is 450. So
I think the part Dig's happy about though is Lucian just stayed bot, crashed the wave, denied like a wave or two.
Afro is so annoying. Oh
Dude.
my god.
Cringe. Fuck you, Afro.
Oh
I
my
love that
God,
shit.
that's so
It's
annoying.
Those are the best plays.
Oh my god.
God.
It's obviously like in perfect hindsight here, but I don't think CLG. I don't think TSM's bot lane
The
didn't really lose
blast
that
cone,
much.
Acadian? I feel like he lives if he goes.
Yeah,
to
if he
blast
just
cone.
flashes on the cone, yeah.
'Cause
I
Rumble was
think they
overheated.
could have flash found him easier that way, but I don't know. I think he's
Think so?
probably dead.
I
It
think
looked
he
like
had
it,
a higher
yeah.
chance of living at least.
Yeah. He had a higher chance. I think the mistake was really just that they got the Herald and that they like wanted to pick it up. I think. Oh, is this a fake out solo bolo? It's not. Oh, Hoonie.
Ulti trade.
Yeah, ulti trade, but Nar likes those. Oh, I saw a video about Nar with Cloud Dragons and Ultimate Hunter can get 2 ults off in 1 mega. because
Yep.
the cooldown is so short. It's not really designed for you to like not have it every Meganar. So
Yeah, if you're 16 with like a lot of CDR, you can do it.
Haste.
yeah, haste. So that'd be completely crazy. Like imagine an extended team fight where that actually happens.
Oh!
Oh, Neo.
You kind of grief that.
Yeah. Oh, and the Ezreal attacks him too. Now he has to
Damn.
reset. Now he has to back off. That's really bad for him.
That's
like,
real cursed.
two waves.
walking up though.
Is this team looking? They don't have TPs, and no one's coming to save them. So what's the plan here?
Yeah, he
You're gonna
should
Herald
have taken
mid.
a recall. He's still staying though.
Maybe he just eats his little biscuit. And I like Afro's play that he went fast to the.
Oh, Spica does not have flash. He's probably dead here.
Oh, I love Afro's play. He just cut them off when he was the one getting ganked. That was so sick.
Yeah,
No
that was
jungler
really
was
nice.
ever going to expect that to happen. You literally just zone them off the turret, and then you're walking mid, and you get collapsed by the support. That's like fucking tilting level play. But it's like
Like,
good
what
by
the
Afro.
I think that was
Okay,
a really good
who's
decision by
here?
Dig. I like what
Yeah,
they did, just
so
dropping
good.
Herald mid. Although it does at the same time feel a little weird the way TSM responded to it, because I think TSM could have just like kept their hold on bot lane rather than responding to mid, because they're never getting more than like the 3 plates. Big
But
Tech
like,
can just
but
clear.
like on TSM's like on TSM's mind, they zoned the enemy bot lane off, and they're really low. So the enemy bot lane obviously reset. Like I think that's like on their info that's what they would assume.
Uh-huh.
They're not gonna play respectfully. Like, oh, maybe they're gonna walk back on the turret. Like, just. I think everything there was just Diggs bot lane doing the perfect move. I actually remember that Sneaky, you and I think it was either you and Zazel or you and Smoothie would do this shit a lot.
Fucking abandoned bot.
Yeah, like you guys were one of the fastest bot lanes at like when we go to dive to just immediately run through your jungle and go through mid.
I think it was me and Smoothie. I remember that time.
Yeah. And so like obviously our mid laner was like so fucking annoyed because it's like, why are we sending all our resources bot lane and they're like able to fuck me? I'm losing just as much as their bot lane, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like they just leave. Like I don't know what to do. Like I can't follow them or else I'm not really punishing them.
Yeah,
So it's hard. It's really smart play to do that.
Yeah,
But
I think
obviously
it's
it
one of the
doesn't
best
work every single
responses.
time.
What the fuck?
Huni's rumble ultis have been really fucking whack. Like the first one was good on Herald. The last two have been whack.
Dude, what was that? He has a Viego, dude. He'll heal that up in one wave.
Yep.
Yeah, and Viego was the recipient of like he got the reward for that play from Afro. He got 2 kills and he's like so strong now. So I'm gonna keep an eye on Yasui and see if he can like do something with that lead.
Yeah. What TSM would need to do to react correctly to that play, though, is I'm pretty sure they don't even need to rotate mid, though. They should just stay bottom and wait
Yeah.
for Dig to actually like move Diana, Viego toward bottom, because that's obviously their plan. And then when they walk all the way down, you just back up.
Yeah, no, that is true. I don't think TSM made like the best choice.
But yeah, I mean,
not
you're
grab
right that
the
Dig's response is more creative than most teams.
Yeah, I think okay, like I think like most bot lanes there would either sit at their tier 2 bot lane and be like, nice, I can go back in my turret now because they're leaving, or they would just recall. You know, they're not gonna think to go mid when they're
Or
getting fucking gangbanged.
Or stand there crying for help, saying, "Jungler,
can't
mid
farm!"
laner."
Wait, do you guys see what PoE did?
No.
You notice it? He doesn't have E evolve.
What?
He didn't
Oh,
go
does
at
he have Q?
first. Yeah, he has Q evolve right now.
I see, and that's what gives him move speed on his
Huh.
Qs. So maybe he's just playing. Yeah, I mean it's the PoE special to just do.
He does
off
like
meta
being
build.
edgy.
I think it's not that bad.
Yeah,
but
I don't think it's. I don't think it's
Yeah.
horrible. Like he's been able to keep
Yeah.
up and farm.
Oh,
And
and look, he's buying Riftmaker.
like Viego might have some nasty all-in angles that Viego,
Yeah.
or it's hard for Victor to deal with.
Hey, he's playing
Oh.
against 4 dive. Oh wait, it follows his E.
He does a flash still, but I think he's dead. Lost. Yeah.
yeah, he's
no,
gone.
he's so dead. He's so dead.
Oh, sword art. Maybe didn't need to flash there.
I mean,
It's-
no meme. I like that Lost didn't flash there because he's dead no matter what.
He's gone for sure.
He's dead no matter what. That is an interaction that like happens quite a lot when like you play Ezreal and people follow your E because your E has a cast time. It's obviously perfect hindsight, but you need to like you need to like pre-cast your E. Like before, not react to anything, but just use it instantly to get out of danger.
Or you take the E and like not like take Luna E. And let
Oh
hit and
yeah,
E
like you
later.
wait and then you E flash together to create distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's.
He did
that's
it at
move.
the perfectly bad time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, so far I'm actually pretty impressed with Dig on a sub roster. I mean, they haven't been doing anything special, but they stacked 2 drags. They got the first Herald. They're making really good plays with Afro and Acadian.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks
I like
this is
the
Afro,
decisions
right?
they've
Second
made.
time. Yeah.
Both jungle and
Like,
support.
I'm just really impressed with Afro this game. Like that first play and then this E flash. All of the good things that happened for Dig have been off of him. Only 2 good things, but
Dude, look at the jungle. He's up 2 levels, like 40 something CS, while also pressuring. Like he's been getting all the
isn't this like what
objectives.
you expect from Jungle Diana? And then you watch like the Blabber game where it's like, man, Jungle Diana kind of sucks. Like doesn't do much damage.
I mean, Blabber did build weird. He like got a really early Tabby, which is like pretty troll, but yeah, I mean, she should outclear every jungler pretty hard. And then it's kind of on Xin to like not let her do that. Like you kind of have to set up for dives and shit to make her respond.
Yasui is on the flank here, and his position looks fucking good.
Ooh.
Okay, TSM gets the drag.
Chunky.
This looks.
They can't really get in.
Yeah, they can't. They just got kited.
Fake God.
Oh,
Fake
Diggs,
God?
Diggs not happy with the steal. Wait, Fake God's
No.
trolling his
God,
ass
you're
off.
trolling, bro.
Oh, hold
no.
up. Viego.
You're
There's a very new champion on Dignitas's team.
Oh shit.
Oh, Fake God. What the hell, dude?
No. Fake God, Fake God, Fake God. No.
Almost looked like he had an angle, but then they were also spread when he went in.
No, dude, it was like a blessing that Dig managed to not all die there.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it sucks he lost the
Yeah.
dragon. I think what it's that mindset people get into where they're like, oh man, like they stole the dragon, like fuck these guys, we got to punish them. And in doing so, you just hardcore overextend for nothing and make it that much worse.
Yeah. No, that was absolutely like a disaster because if you think about the opportunity cost of going for this play, oh, Acadian flashed in to try to get the steal. That was such a bad decision by him, and he ended up getting 1 HP and Zhonya's off that too.
Yeah,
that was a big misplay. And after that, Fake God needs to know that happened, right? He needs to know like what his teammates' positioning is. Oh wow. You know, they could have gotten out. Dig could have gotten 1 kill and gotten out. It's because Yusui hit the Novelist hook. It kind of baited everyone to come back in. So yeah,
Hard to knock out Psycho when you get a Viego reset.
Yeah, they just psychoed for the Viego. The position that Dig had there was like, sure, the enemy team got drag, but we could have gone mid turret, and that's like a really good trade to give third drag for mid turret. It opens up the game so much for them. They could have just been okay with like letting TSM leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
No. No.
Yes.
Not allowed.
What'd you eat today, Double Lift?
Chipotle.
Oh, nice.
When in doubt, I just get Chipotle, and it's like healthy, good.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it a lot.
Ooh, I don't like Neo's Hank boots that much. Especially plated steel caps. I think armor is not looking very hot this game.
I don't think 80 carries usually get solo killed by Xin Zhao if you don't have that. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I would have imagined Zerkers or CDR boots are going to be a lot better. Like, Lucian does benefit a shit ton from having Essence CDR boots or just going, like, auto-attack mode. Oh, well.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
I mean, he's just thinking about Ezreal's Q poke being, like, mitigated by armor, but I just... There's got to be better options this game.
Just looks weird, but...
Yeah, it's very weird. I mean, Lucian is not supposed to be the main carry this game. I think Neo tanked the flex pick so that Yasui could get counter pick.
Mhm.
The only reason why TSM picked Victor early is because they thought it was Lucian mid.
Yeah, it's just a hard
So
counter matchup.
Yasui's the one who's benefiting from Neo's like sacrifice.
Damn, Dig is totally slowed down now. They're like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. We can't Dragon Stack.
They're they don't have that many plays to make. I think Victor and Ezreal are really, really hard to siege against, and also really hard to like pick because they have so much check. Every bush is like not super dangerous.
Yeah,
I'm actually fine if Dig feels like they're gonna win by farming and just fighting drags. I'm not like gonna hate on that because all they need to do is win 2 fights.
Yeah, I can see that. I just think like they could still play to like, you know, take jungle camps, like have some vision control, pressure with their Viego, who's pretty fucking strong right now. But yeah, they can wait for Dragon 2.
I actually don't know if like what they can do with the Viego. He looks strong as hell though. He's 2 items. It looks like Yasui is like the. It looks like Yasui and Acadian are the only 2 players in the entire game with 2 items, so they need to really step it up and carry this next fight.
Yeah, I mean, if I was TSM, the most pressure would be like Viego in side lane with like Leona, Diana hovering around him. Because then skirmishes with those champs are going to be hard for TSM unless they get a number advantage. Dig's just going to hit it.
Oh, baby.
I actually don't
They
hate
should
that
do
they're
it
hitting
fast
it because they
because
get
Radar's
outranged.
out.
So this is actually one really easy way to make the poke comp come in.
Oh, Fake God lost
Fake God
Mega.
dragging the Rumble ulti into his teammates. Are you serious, dude? Just take
Just
it.
run. Don't look for the turn. Don't look for the turn. Just get the fuck out. Flash out. Run.
Yeah, run. Afro flash. Nice.
TSM's
They
about
got
to hit Baron.
measurable TP out.
100% hitting Baron right now.
Yeah.
They're so sexually frustrated about that play. They're hitting
Wow,
Baron.
and they're not chasing Fake God. If Fake God gonna freak out, no, he's not. He's actually just gonna recall. I love it. I love the confidence. I think most players would freak out here and just use TP.
Dude, oh my god, it's literally a Rage Baron.
The fact
they
it's a
used
Rage
all
Baron.
of their
The fact that
fucking
he has
ults
TP
and they're
here,
starting
It's gonna
Baron.
matter so much, dude. Oh my god, it's TSM. I hate this play so much. Get the fuck off the Baron. Okay, nice. Afro's dead.
They're
Afro
so
dying
mad.
predictions, it's fine. It's fine to just let Afro die there.
Yeah.
Like you're not.
Yeah, fuck you, Afro.
You do not want to spend 5 people start Baron, kill their fucking support, and let top lane just free push here. Is somebody going to TP top to defend the turret, or is Fake God just going to take it? I don't think Fake God knows that he can take it. That's the problem.
Yeah, they don't really have
thinking about
vision in that
something.
area. I don't know if
Like,
you can go super ham.
Remember when Nars used to go like Wit's End? Wouldn't that item be so insane against Rumble? You're just an 80 carry with Wit's End, just like fucking him up. That item is so broken. Is it not?
First or what?
Yeah, just like rush Wit's End and then just go full tank. I swear to God, Wit's End is. I looked at the numbers and the item is like the most cost efficient item I've seen in League. It's like 180% or some shit when it's fully stacked.
It doesn't give you MR though anymore.
Well, the item itself gives MR.
Yeah, but like it doesn't stack the MR anymore.
So when you're basic attacking with the max thing, it's 178% gold efficient with the bonus move speed and the bonus on hit damage. Oh, is this a solo?
Ooh, there it is.
There it is. Huni didn't have flash from the last fight, and he gets punished right here.
Now there's 2 rumbles in the game.
I still want to see Yusui like doing better in team fights. I feel like he hasn't really gotten any good angles yet. But it's hard when you're
I just want to see Dig play off Yasui's split. Like, nobody can lane against him at all, and he has so much sustain. Like, no one can even stand in lane. They just get killed. And so then they can leverage that. TSM's going to have to send more than just one person to defend against him. You take over that side of the map, and you just go from there.
Yeah.
What stacks are you talking about, Double Lift?
Oh, sorry. It's not stack. It's just like I
meant, like,
misspoke.
most
It's about like
damage
how
on
high
with
level
them.
you are for the on hit damage. That's
Yeah.
That's what changes the value.
Yeah. Like early levels, it's garbage, and then
yeah.
it's
But you're like
12 to
always
13,
you're always
it's
getting at
pretty
least
good.
like 40 to 50 because like you're never gonna have your first item before you're like level 8 or 9. So it's still like a huge percentage of the total damage just to be level 10 or something like that.
It gets pretty good. It's in at like 12. or so.
Yeah. Item is just fucking strong as hell. I felt the power when I played Kog'Maw with it. It was like, oh my god. 50 AD, 50 attack speed, 50 MR on hit damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of AD.
Yeah. It feels like it's like a mistake that it has 50 AD. It's like
Yeah.
supposed to just give you attack speed and on hit.
Yeah.
I like it on Zen. Feels really good.
I've never seen a Xin go it.
Oh, it's pretty lit.
Oh, it's juicy.
I think it's probably his
So-
best MR option.
One kind of awkward thing is when TSM used their flashes on the last drag, Huni flashed kind of like 10, maybe 15 seconds after drag died, so he's not going to have it when the drag spawns. Unless you go Cosmic Insight, it'll always perfectly sync up like relative to the drag. If you did it after, if you did it before, it'll always perfectly sync up with the last time that you did it. So
Yeah.
normally
I-
on these
I
fights,
don't know if you guys
want
do it,
everyone
but-
to have flash.
I kind of use that as like a quick way to track people's flashes. Like you just remember based on dragons. Like when you take
Yeah.
dragon, you think when the next one comes up, like has anyone flashed between then and now? Okay, you know they all have it.
Then they're not gonna have it, or they are gonna have it. Yeah, it's a great metric. It's kind of like a 5-minute clock that's always running. You can base it off of. I like that Yasui is looking for the flank here, but he could so easily do the Bob Jenkins where he just gets caught and dies. Oh, the blue trinket caught him. The blue trinket caught him.
Yeah, I mean he's a Viego. He's not that easy to catch.
Yeah, never mind. I thought he was gonna.
Oh
get
shit!
fucking-
Hold up, Afro is pulling the Bob
Wait,
Jenkins.
Diego's coming.
Wait, Fake God is
Diego's
playing these
coming.
fights
Fake
so
God's
bad.
fucking dead.
He just ulted nothing
Yeah.
and died. Oh shit, Acadian!
Yasui, get in there, you fucking pussy!
Oh my god.
Oh,
no.
my
Wow, that's
goodness,
a
that
disaster
was
for Dig.
so bad. Fake God's having like the worst game of the split right now. He's playing
No,
every
but,
single
like-
fight really poorly.
No, but like the miscoordination between Acadian and Yasui at the end, because if they womboed that was a win. Like Yasui ran away when Acadian went for the E flash R because he got a 4-man Diana wombo.
Yeah.
Like that could have so easily been Viego reset, but like they're just not on the same page actually. No meme. Just I really do not like the way that Yasui just like kind of left his team out to dry there. Like, yes, he's getting slowly chased by Nautilus. I think he can play way more aggressively and just sit there in his fucking fog. I want to see where he went. Where is Yasui? Why is he all the way over there?
Well, I mean, it was
Yeah,
kind of a
I figured
cursed
it's
fight.
hard.
Like he was zoned by everyone running at him, and then Dig got caught.
And then
So,
look
like-
at this. This was a totally missed opportunity by their other team. I mean, I
I feel like Yasui
for that one.
100% dies if he goes in there. Like he's got
Yeah,
no flash.
Maybe he's just fucked actually.
I think it was just a curse situation. I think Dig walked way too far up while they were trying to collapse on Viego, and like Viego is fine there. They don't need to come help him. If he was
Yeah.
Irelia and he can't get out, then you
What?
kind of need to follow like that. But he was out.
I think even though like that's kind of what goes into the logic of like why it would be good to fight. I think Fake God made the biggest mistake where he
Oh,
just
dude.
literally flashed in and died instantly, or like jumped in and died instantly. But
He
I
ulted
think
nobody.
that Yasui should not run all the
Yeah.
way to his Krugs and get zoned that hard. Like I think you need to be able to play on like
I mean, it's kind of like what happened
edge.
to Smoothie in the other game.
yeah, like don't zone yourself that hard.
But I mean, if Dig doesn't walk up in that choke, Yasui has to run that way to get out. Right? Like if he just backs up into the jungle, then TSM just collapses on him, and he doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, it
shit,
was just
TP
uncoordinated. Was all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Fake God. Let me
Is
see what
this
you
it?
got, bro. This is your 4th chance this game to redeem yourself.
Oh god, Neo's getting chunked.
Yeah, Neo is too low now to fight. I think Afro as well. Oh, it's fucked. Dig needs to run. Run. Fight's over. Just give the inhib. It's okay.
Lucian.
That was the lowest damage Lucian ult I've seen all year.
I mean, yeah, it just sucks to play Lucian in these games.
Under-leveled Lucian.
I think Lucian is just a bad champ. Like, his mechanics are just...
I mean, he's
nothing
just
makes
too
him
arranged.
special anymore. What made him special before is like when you get level 13, you have dash up every time you dash in, you can dash out. That got taken away with Essence Reaver being like changed. His huge mobility. It's not special anymore to have a shit ton of dashes. Everyone has it. So nothing really makes Lucian stand out as a good champ. Certainly not his damage.
Dig has to find
His
some
damage
way to
is kinda
cheese out
shit.
this next dragon.
I mean, he used to be like one of the first, what do you call him, spell slinger AD carries.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
spell
actually, that's what
focused.
made him special.
It's
And
weird
then
that
they
they pretty
kinda
much like
just
done
ripped
away
it.
with that. They're making him. They turn him into like a crit champ.
Yeah. None of the mythic items are particularly good on him.
Well, like mainly he could just build his lead through his Q poke and lane, but they shit on the range and then took down the damage a bit. Also, his W used to be a nasty poke.
Yeah,
for a
that was
while.
funny as hell. W level 1. First time I saw that, I heard about that. I was like, why would anyone do that? That's so stupid. And then I was like, wait, this is fucking broken.
You're just getting poked by it. He's getting mana flow. Fucking infinite W's. It's like, well, I can't do anything. It's guaranteed to land.
Yeah.
Doran ring start.
I really want to see.
Oh, yeah.
I need to see Dig fight for this inhib. It would be an absolute shame if they lost 3 inhibs without fighting for it. Like, yes, good. You got the rumble ulti out of the way. Now you have to fight. You have
What's
to fight.
Yusui farming for?
Why are you farming top, man? You're losing your 3rd inhib. Just fucking TP and
not
go.
Okay,
right now.
he's
Oh,
he's
he's
going.
TPing.
Why are you TP there, dude?
Oh my god. They'll never see him.
Oh my god! No!
He's invisible.
Now Fake God's getting owned too hard before the fight. Man,
There's not another spot
Why
you
would
could.
you TP there? Your TP is so far away. Like, what the fuck?
they see him.
No shit, they see him. He's TPing in the fucking Zimbabwe. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Yo, he's getting blue though. Yo, Yasui's getting
I
blue. 3rd
am
inhib for blue. It's not a bad
cringing.
trade.
When you lose 3 inhibs, guys, you can't win the
Wait.
game. You cannot win the game when you lose 3 inhibs.
Yo, Acadian did what Blabber couldn't. He zoned the Nautilus ult.
I know, so big. Oh my god. What a huge blue ball. Alright, guys,
Yo, what I
never give
unironically think
Yusui
Dig
a
should
lead
have
ever
done.
again. If you give any other fucking... If you give a good player 4-0 lead with Viego, I swear to god they're gonna do, like, anything good to help their team. You get fucking spoon-fed this hard, can't do shit. So cringe. So cringe. Like, yeah, Fake God is actually aping out so hard, but, like, honestly, I've seen people carry worse.
Diego's build is very squishy.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the main factors here.
Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna build like this, he has to at least be able to pressure side, but like they just have not been able to get into a situation where Viego's 1v1 inside is like relevant.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
Afro
flash
gets...
E from Afro.
Oh wait, actually, good Gnarl.
Are they gonna win?
Oh my God,
I think
they're
so.
gonna get
Yeah,
Viego's
the
gonna
good
get
Viego
resets.
resets.
Holy
Okay,
shit.
nice fight for Dig.
God,
Okay.
Dig is still
Will they be
low.
able to Baron off this though? The timer's real
7:30.
tight. I don't know.
The thing that's such a tragedy, and I feel like I'm like rooting against TSM, but like the thing that's a tragedy about that for Dig is that if that happened a minute earlier, they get Mountain Soul off that and win the game. And now, because of the timing, it's really awkward to do Baron. It takes forever.
Oh,
they
the
just needed to do this
interaction
early.
again. I mean,
Yeah.
he caught Ezreal again on that.
Yeah,
like,
he caught Ezreal on the same mechanic for sure.
Yeah. Dude, it's kind of like the Tristana Nautilus interaction that just kept happening.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
It's like repeated, like you can't do it this way, but you just keep going for it.
No, I think that when Lost has both sums, it doesn't matter if that happens to him. Like, realistically, you should just E, and then you should just mash flash, and then cleanse the first CC that hits you, right? Like, there's even if Leona travels with you, it shouldn't matter. You should be able to live that. I think Lost is for sure misplaying. He's not like mashing his flash out fast enough because he wants to like cleanse flash something. Just create distance fast. That's when, because of his hesitation, he gets hit by the Gnar ulti. That's the only reason why he died.
Yeah, and Dino was in there too, I think.
Yeah, actually, maybe Diana would have caught him anyways. Diana's got rocket belt flash. That's a lot of fucking dashes.
Most flashes down at this point.
Yeah.
I would say that probably favors Dig. Flashes being down.
It depends on the engage. I kind of think like against Rumble, not having flash is a huge deal as well. So it kind of just depends on how the fight starts.
Yeah.
If they can get another banger like that, I would love to see Dig win. Or like, I would love to see Dig go in. Oh,
this is a weird fight start.
Weird fight start, yeah. Neo's not very chunked here. Almost a turn. Spica ults to disengage.
Start.
Yeah.
Now Dig has to back off. Yeah, Dig.
TSM
Dig
came
certainly
way out ahead as far as HP there, but they used
because
all
they're
the
kite
cooldowns
comp.
for it.
Yeah, but Rumble ulti is barely a cooldown. It's more of like
True.
a fucking.
I mean, there's gonna be like a little window here, maybe 30 seconds or so, where they could look. They've got Mega with TP. I think they should try something, but might be hard.
I think at this point, when TSM has the setup and they're not getting pressured on the flank, they have a really easy fight ahead of them. Like, if they can just eyeball all 5 Dig members, and it's really hard for Victor and Ezreal to die. It's really hard.
Yeah.
So I wonder what Dig is going to do here. I don't like the setup on Baron. I think they should clear the wards and never start it. Never start it. Never start it.
And
No,
they're starting it. It could give him a decent fight, like with TSM's carries kind of watch.
Maybe they one-shot it?
He's dead.
Maybe they one-shot it.
They are
really
so
they're gonna
low,
all
though. They
die
just need to
afterwards.
fucking run. They need to
All
run.
die afterwards.
Oh my god, this is the worst fight.
Oh god.
No.
Oh
no,
my
no.
god. They just lost. It's GG.
Yeah, dude, they're just getting destroyed by like Lucian Rumble off-screening them.
Victor Rumble.
Lucian?
Literal Dig Baron.
Oh no, yeah, that was not it. I think when you're in that position, just clear wards and play to the Mountain Soul. That is a lot easier to execute
Yeah,
on
look
than
for like
fucking
actual
Baron.
good fight angle instead of just
Yeah.
rushing Baron and getting in like, oh fuck, we're dead.
Yeah, I think committing to the Baron, starting it I don't hate because that actually does give an opportunity to get TSM's carries in a choke, like walking into the river, but yeah, if you commit, let them walk in, get chunked to 1 HP by Rumble Ezreal, like, good luck. They were all stacked for that Rumble ult, like, they actually just died. They're like,
Yeah, that
whole
was
team was half
insane.
HP from the ults alone.
Get nice and toasted.
I think it would have been all right if Dig was okay to let Diana die. I saw that she didn't have flash, so Acadian was going to die for their sins there.
Leona
All in all, I don't
and
think
Diana
Acadian
for
played
sure.
bad. I think he made a couple mistakes, but I would like.
I thought Acadian played
I'm
well.
okay
I think
with
a
it.
lot of the
Yeah.
times he died, he was like going in because the play was scuffed, and like, I don't know. I usually don't fault people too heavily if it's like they follow up on a shit play, because like that shit happens when you're on a team. You can't always like analyze the play. You just want to follow up with your boys. But I thought he had a decent game.
Yeah, for sure. I haven't really been following Academy, so I didn't know how to rate him, but he's decent. I'd put a lot of fault on like Yusui and Fake God this game though. Those guys.
Fake
fucking
God played
blew it.
so poorly. Like every fight, pretty much, he just didn't do anything. Just spaghettied all of his abilities.
Yeah, for sure. Goes in, gets fucking insta Victor W'd, CC'd, ults nothing, dies. Jumps in over the Dragon Wall, ults nothing,
Yeah.
dies.
Yeah, no, for sure.
He also went Sunder instead of
Stride.
Stridebreaker, which gives you so many more engages.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point.
it was almost like when he jumped over that wall. If he had stride, he could like stride flash go.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what that one where he just ulted nothing. He like thought he had Stride Breaker or something, but it's definitely true
see
that
it.
like this is what Gnar used to look like more before Stride Breaker.
Yep.
But ever since Stride Breaker, it was like a Gnar show on cooldown. It's just like, wait a minute, this is looking too consistent.
Yeah.
Which one did he ult nothing actually? Was it at the
It was
ramp or-
it was one of the dragon. It was the one where they started collapsing on Yasui, and then Afro walked up too far.
Yeah.
That one
It's-
fake god literally ulted nothing and then died.
Got CC'd and slammed. Oh wait, I won points
I
in
can watch
Meteos'
it.
channel.
You won points?
Yeah, dude. Let's go. Pick the winners.
God,
How
it's
much
a
did I get?
slideshow.
All right, I'm doing it.
1.8 return
The fuck?
ratio. Oh, 52K.
Damn, boy.
I'm rich.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
Wait, do you do bets on your channel, Sneaky? I should bet on yours.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna
Who's
bet on
gonna bet on
yours.
mine, guys?
We
Sniff?
have.
Wait, how
we've
many
got
points do you have,
between
Sneaky,
each
and
other.
mine?
I was at 29. Now I'm at 53.
Oh shit, I have 56.6 in yours.
Oh wait, I have 60K points in your channel, double lift.
Holy shit! What the fuck? How do you have so many points?
I just like when you're streaming in the afternoon. I'll leave it on
Thank you so
sometimes.
much. Here with Spica. You
You're
definitely
my
had
fan?
an adrenaline-packed game
Mhm.
yesterday with the
I
base
would watch
race.
your,
How did this one compare to that?
Your after LCS co-stream solo queue and watch
Int?
yourself. You're just crying about every game.
I'm just
I
running
was
it.
telling you about it too.
So I think
Yeah,
No,
it's
I mean,
fucking
like,
bad.
you would just like
yeah, I mean, it's
play with the
definitely a fun one.
expectation that your team
Yeah,
wouldn't be
digging
trash
into it a
because
bit
you're watching
more. I
LCS.
mean, at the start of this,
Yeah.
there
And
were
you'd be
moments where
sad.
Dig
That's true,
was
that's
really
true.
leaning into their
Never
comp,
expect
having that
anything from your
big-type
teammates.
style.
That's a
How
huge
did
mistake.
you manage to keep, for instance, the
legit.
4-0 Viego
Like,
at
actually.
bay in the mid game?
Well, I mean, I think it's just understanding how their composition
Solo queue,
works.
at least.
You know, we have really scaling champs, so we want to just play slow early game and farm, and then I know my carry's just gonna carry me, and that's what we did.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think their only
still
win
I'm
condition
still
was just
of the
flanks,
opinion
and,
when
you
I
know, we play
watched
well
the
around
Yusui
how
thing
how
that
their
like
comps win, and I think that's why we are able to.
it's
pull
got
out
to
the
be
win.
a breakdown
Speaking of the
of
champs that you
one or
brought
the
out
other.
in your
Like
draft, Hooney's
Afro
Rumble is
and
Hooney's Rumble, that's
who
famous.
else walked in there with
yeah,
him
why
actually?
did that come out
Afro and
today?
Acadian shouldn't be.
I mean, I guess he was just vibing with it. I mean, like, you
catchable
know,
in
I think I play
the-
Rumble pretty well. When he plays
I mean,
Rumble
specifically
really well,
Afro
it's
is
one of his
catchable,
signature
but
champs, so we're
they
always
shouldn't be like
comfortable,
walking
you know, playing whatever
in
matchup,
there so
and, you know, we just
deeply.
see what champs they have,
And they should just say,
decide.
okay, like back off,
Yeah,
back
I
off,
know
back. Like we're going
earlier
into
on
river.
in the summer split when Dardock was on the stage, he actually talked about
It's a split
how
second
the
decision, but
jungle
like
rumbles
or
don't necessarily
it's a
compare
collapse
to
for
the
Dig.
laners
And I
like
think
Hooney. Do you still feel
you know,
that he
either
kind
way,
of has the crowd
I
in
could
that
totally see it
regard?
working.
I
Like
mean,
I could
I
totally
think my
see
Rumble's
Sword Art
better,
in this
but
fight
he
just
might
dying
say
immediately
otherwise.
to Leona's
I
combo.
see maybe a 1v1 coming on in the
definitely.
future. I gotta
Just
ask
like
you about the
getting
next match.
stun
It's C9,
ulted and then
TSM
Viego
versus
finishes off
C9.
Nautilus.
Such history there. What are your
I think
thoughts going
generally you
into
want
it?
to avoid fighting in the
I mean,
choke,
Cena hasn't been
which is
doing
why I
well
didn't like Dig fighting there,
recently,
because
so
like
I
they have to
think,
kind of all
I'm
funnel into
definitely
a
very
choke
confident.
against
I think
Victor
we've been playing a lot
Rumble,
better
which
from
is
last week, so
like
as long as
probably
we
the worst
play,
champs you can
well
fight
to
like
our
that.
position and just play
Yeah,
together,
legit.
definitely, take the win.
It has to be the worst.
Focusing on your play going into these wins, we are seeing some changes
Yeah, no,
in
it
the
actually
jungle
is
position.
really
We
bad
just
to
saw
fight
the
in this
Diana.
choke.
That's
You're
not
right.
the first time
Rumble
this
had
weekend.
ulti at the
Have you
very
been
end of the fight,
dabbling
which
at
is like
all in
crazy.
bringing
He
out the
didn't even need
pick?
to use it.
Well, I mean, I don't want to leak any, you know, draft
Snipe
secret
solution with
picks,
it.
but I think it's a strong champ. I
Yeah,
think it's a very
I think in that case, like Dig just
high
needs
risk,
to
high reward champ, as you can see.
to
Diana
make the
didn't
fast
really
decision
get
of
too
like,
ahead
yeah,
early game, and then you know, late game he doesn't.
Viego will be
just-
fine.
he
Let's
she
regroup
just
in
doesn't really
river.
do anything, right? So I think
I think
definitely depends
that
on the
is
player. If you're very
exactly what it
confident, she
means
could
to be on the
definitely
same
be a good
page. Like to just know when,
well, maybe see it tomorrow.
based on like
Never know.
Speaking of things
every
so
single
much,
situation,
so
just
much.
have that gut instinct
We
of
do
like,
have
is
more
my team gonna
LCS to
fight or
come
are
on
we
the
gonna
other
back
side of
off?
this break. It is going to be 100 Thieves
That's like
facing
one
off
way
against
to build up a
FlyQuest. See
team.
y'all there.
Just always have the same instinct there.
Yeah, because like if Yasui knows he's fine there, but Afro thinks Yasui's caught, so he has to follow up, then yeah, they're definitely just not on the same page.
Same page.
They are.
I think
fucked.
another like hilarious thing that consistently happened with Fake God and Yasui at the inhib sieges is they felt like they couldn't engage from the front. So that like mindset was actually really costly for Dig because they ended up being able to engage from the front with Afro's flash, and it just happened at the worst time ever. Like it happened when there was no drag for them to take, and it like barely mattered that TSM died. So if they had just realized that on the mid inhib, or if they realized it earlier on the bot inhib and just didn't go for the cross country marathon TPs, maybe they could have engaged when TSM was looking to siege.
Huh.
Yeah. I can understand though. It seems hard to engage from the front, but like, I don't know what turned it on for Dig that they thought they could afterwards.
The Acadian confidence. That's what it must have been.
XD. Oh, wow.
I'm gonna be right back.
This Baron is so fucking awkward, actually. Oh
The
my
one that ends the
god.
game.
Yeah, like they all get hit by Rumble ult, and they all get hit by Ezreal ult.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Legit, the most effective ults. And then they're gonna be stuck in the pit versus Victor.
Yeah, they're just getting fucking gunned down. I would hate to play Lucian in this game, man. Lucian doesn't play well off of dive champions, and he doesn't play well against champs that outrange him.
Yeah.
He's just playing against both the shittiest things ever. I think Lucian is good when like the enemy's diving you. It's probably the only time when it feels good to have a bunch of dashes
Yeah, I
and
mean,
low damage.
it's kind of the similar condition to that C9 game earlier. Like they kind of have to snowball bot, but like they can't even because they don't necessarily have an advantage. Like that's how Lucian wins is snowballing.
I think their
Well,
snowball bot was absolutely the first 2 drags and the first herald, but like
Yeah.
it wasn't clean. Like doing it clean means Acadian doesn't die, and like you get 5 plates bot off herald, and like you end up getting slightly ahead in gold, and yeah.
Yeah, I just think Lucian has to be ahead to be useful. Bot
Oh
lane.
yeah, I agree. I don't want to play Lucian.
Yeah.
Chip sucks.
Yeah, he's like too attached to his autos, but his autos don't necessarily mean anything when he does hit them.
Yeah, his autos
When-
suck. They don't do any damage. That's why when I was playing Lucian, I actually thought that going Pen Lucian was the way. Like I went
Yeah.
when I
But
played
even
Lucian, I
then-
went Eclipse. What did I do? I went Eclipse, Collector, Lord Doms. 3 pen items. It felt really good.
Well, I mean,
Like,
like the
actu-
only thing that even does is like it's not even for your Q. It's like your Q poke and then your ult. Make your ult do a bunch of damage.
Yeah, and your autos actually do damage when you have a shit ton of pen. It's like when Zed has a lot of pen and he autos you, you're like, what the hell? That was like a 300 damage auto. But like with Lucian, you get the auto reset like built in, so attack speed is basically useless. And when you have like 380 and like a shit ton of pen, you actually kind of hurt. Also, one thing I found out that's pretty cool is like if you do Collector Lord Doms and you're looking for the 4th item, you can just go IE. Because like you already have 40% crit. But like those 2 items give crit and pen, so it's kind of nice.
Collector Lord Doms, yeah, true.
And then Eclipse is just the weird odd man out where like it's kind of weird. It gives like some damage, some life steal.
Mm-hmm.
It feels good. Maybe I'll try it in solo queue actually. Ah no, I don't want to try it in solo queue. Fuck, I don't want to try it in solo queue. Never mind, guys. I changed my mind.
Play Draven instead.
Yeah, Draven's probably way better.
I was gonna tell you the Draven build I was doing. I was just doing like fucking Kraken Collector into IE or BT.
Kraken Draven? That feels like the shittiest one, no?
Dude, I
Not
don't
feel
know.
good?
It actually has been feeling the best. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Like,
I was always
actually
I was
deal damage.
I see. No, that makes sense. Like Kraken will help you do damage. It's just when I play against Shieldbow Draven, I feel like I can't breathe in lane. Any trade I take is just the shittiest trade in the game.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just Shieldbow though. Like, it just has sustain.
Yeah. No, I can see Kraken being like good damage. How often are you getting like 3 autos off though on the same target?
Well, I mean, you can load it too. Like, you auto 2 minions and then you run up and W for the Kraken axe auto.
Oh yeah. True. Then you get 2 procs and 4 autos if you do that.
Yeah.
Pretty decent. Are you going Hail or little Conk?
It's going to Conquer with Adaptive and Gathering.
Gathering a Storm.
So not Adaptive, Absolute Focus. Mainly because Hail of Boners is nerfed. And also, like, I found trying to be the super bully Draven super early kind of doesn't really work. You just need, like, you need like at least a longsword or 2 longswords, and then you start chunking. It's like before items, you're not useless, but like it's hard to
No, yeah, you
force
don't
trades and
do
win.
you don't do like crazy damage. I think it's like hard to go aggro against Draven because like there's a really high chance you just like you cannot extend a fight against Draven with Conqueror. That's how it feels. But I agree. He doesn't feel like you just like walk up and shit on the AD carry like before.
Yeah.
My
The
chat
build I
says
was
ask
doing,
him who he got that build from. Pepe laugh.
I got it from I was watching Destiny, the
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
How to
That
even
guy's in
describe him
like
anymore?
plat, dude. What are you doing?
No, I mean, I was just watching him and he was fucking banging people. And I'm just like, what the hell? And then I tried it and I'm like, wow, this actually feels better. It
Amazing.
was weird.
Better
Yeah.
give him a shout out. That's awesome though.
Yeah. He was actually doing so much damage.
Draven's win rate is probably it's always above 50%. One tricks are just too powerful with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Ezreal is at 52% win rate. Like, what is that? What is that? When Ezreal has an insane win rate, the fact that you can be like literally a potato with Ezreal and just hit nothing is, this champ's getting nerfed.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
I was saying I hate when Ezreal's meta because like I feel anyone could just autofill and play it and be just as effective.
Yeah.
Because just play back, like you can't really stop him with farming.
Yeah, for sure. The way you punish autofilled Ezreals is you pick a matchup that you're not supposed to be able to play, and then you play it. Like you play Trist or Vayne, or I'm not sure actually. Something that can kill him. Samira Kaisa.
Yeah, but like even those are just like Kaisa, like you can't really do it anymore. Like punish.
Yeah, that's true. Kaisa does feel shitty. Just play Jinx, bro.
Yeah.
51-18 in the regular season. Is that the stat that they're showing for Henny? My chat says 51. Oh, 51-18 win-loss on Rumble. God damn.
Whoa.
Wait, what happened? I just got back and everyone's muted. I'm still here. What's up, Travis? You'll keep me company until K barbecue? Oh, yeah, dude. You're coming? They're talking about you? Talking about how hot I am, probably. Hi, Travis. I just saw Fudge ratio you. Oh, shit, Travis, you got ratioed by Fudge? What do you get ratioed on? Your cringe, Jacob Wolf is better. Oh my god. What the fuck? Damn, dude. Wait, Fudge is actually not ratioing Raze at the moment on his other one. You're visiting family tomorrow, Travis? Nice. I saw my dad uh earlier this week. Away from esports? How are you going to get away from esports? Esports is life. I just ordered some food. How is this a sport? You're not running and there's no ball? Yeah, there is, bitch. Dude, if you don't think gamers are pro athletes, like just because we don't work out in a gym, just because we train in our mother's basements with no lights on while eating fucking Doritos and Mountain Dew does not mean we're not training just as hard as those other athletes.
What the fuck is happening?
It sounded like sneaky.
That fucking Pee-wee ult. What is this a highlight of? 100 Thieves?
Get on mute. Hello.
This is
I don't know what
Darius
this is.
Jungle highlight.
Darius Jungle.
Yeah, I think it's 100 Thieves.
Oh, this is the Perks fucking W ward kill.
His
The
fucking
epic breakdown.
0-7 montage.
Yeah.
Why did they just show his first death, his third death, and then back to his second?
Really?
Yeah. Huh.
It was better
It's not
suited for the
about chronological
montage.
order, man. It's about sending a message
What message are they sending?
that they don't know how to count.
Oh,
They don't want Perks on
okay.
Renekton.
I think this is actually one thing that like LCS is really quick. I mean, it happens to every competitive game. I don't think it's just League. I don't think it's just LCS within League. But like, whenever a player has like multiple bad performances on a champ, specifically like Perks just getting caught and dying a shit ton on Renekton, then the community is like literally never play Renekton ever again.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna play devil's advocate here and say like I think Someday should never play Lee Sin again, and I think Perks should still play Renekton and just make better decisions, because on one side you have players who just don't know how to play their champ, and on the other side you have someone who potentially just had like a few bad games where they just made horrible decisions, and that would have happened no matter what champ they're playing. Like I think Perks, when he played Victor, that one game where he's just literally getting fucking feasted on in the side lane, that just happens to Perks. Like he's literally just always playing like that. Or not always, but like when he has a bad game, he plays like that, I guess. So
Yeah, it's not
there's
necessarily champion based, what you're saying.
yeah, it's not champion based, and I especially think in the last game that he played, he just got super let down by his bot lane. Like he was winning his lane, and at one point I think he was like 80 CS ahead of Insanity, something like that. So he obviously knows how to lane with the champ. He obviously knows how to play the champ mechanically. It's just he had one really shit game where he's 0-7, and this last one is like, I don't know. The community just like doesn't have the most nuance when it comes to figuring out if someone should keep playing something or not. I remember like when I played Senna, I was like 0-4. It's like if you went back and like look at those games, one of them I griefed the hell out of my team. I got fucking hooked by Thresh, and the game was just over. I like couldn't lane. The game was just completely over. The other 3 games we lost, and then the reason why like the community decided that I shouldn't play Senna is I'm not carrying on Senna. It's like, is that really like a good reason for me not to play Senna? Because like who the fuck is carrying on Senna? The champ is literally a support AD carry.
Yeah, I mean it's very result based for sure.
I'm very happy that I
like you're
put
just
on
not
my
winning,
good
so
performance,
they're like, hey,
but
stop.
I
Not
still feel
winning,
like I could
play
do
something
better.
else.
So I'm just
Makes
keep
sense.
working hard and don't
I
get
think from
complacent
their
just
perspective, because they can't really see
I had
anything
play of the
else,
week or that
but
we
it
are on a
does
winning streak right now.
create a lot of
We
talk
need to
around
keep
it that
working
Yeah,
hard to
exactly.
might
Then my
not
coach was
necessarily
like,
be
"Should we
there.
really play Senna?" I was like, "Fuck it." Like, I don't even want to have this argument. I just want to play something else so that like I'm not annoyed.
Obviously, the karma
Yeah.
coming in clutch initially,
Because
but
like I don't
now
really
on
care what I play,
Volley,
but like the
how
only
much are
reason why I
you
played it to
enjoying
begin with
getting
is
to
because
experience
everyone wanted me to play it because it was fucking broken.
from the mid lane?
Yeah.
It's very fun right now. I think
Played like 100 games solo queue and then
to showcase right now. The meta is very
unlucky.
flexible, and you can show
Dude, you
off
got
if
some
you
Senna
are
wins.
good, like you'll get rewarded.
I
We
got
know
him
you
when
can
they
play Senna.
mattered. I actually, it was so
We've
satisfying
champion
shitting on
pool,
TL
20
and knocking
games
him out of
now.
playoffs
So
with
it's very fun right
Senna.
now.
You
My
have been
God,
rewarded specifically
fucking
with
had
a
the
statue
biggest
this
boner
time
when that
around,
happened.
something only our MasterCard players
Were you on their
appreciate.
subreddit
Do you
after?
have any special
Oh,
plans, or are
dude,
you
when I
able to
2v2'd
feature
core
this
and
version
tactical
of
with
yourself?
Senna, I was like, I'm gonna look at
Maybe
the subreddit right
next
after
to
this game.
my
I don't care.
table or something.
It's classic.
Jesus, you savage.
Just always be a reminder there
Get
for
the
your
lotion
younger-
out, the tissues.
Get- Exactly.
You're like, oh, this is even better than winning the
With your
game. The
performance
fucking
here in the
post game
mid lane,
Reddit.
obviously a lot of strong strength
Oh,
with
dude.
Closer, but you
Just
individually,
it's
people are
not. There's
talking about
nothing
you as
like it.
one of the top mid laners in the LCS, coming in so strong. What do
Ecstasy.
you think about the current level of competition when it comes to the mid lane position on the other teams?
I think generally I've not been that impressed, but
Ooh.
Dash, we're unable to take delivery orders right now.
Abadage with the ego.
and they're gonna step it up when it comes later into the season.
The fuck?
Because otherwise, it's gonna be a bit too easy. But I don't want to get cocky. I think
It's
I've shown
too
up
easy,
well
but I
in the
don't want to
LCS,
get
but
cocky.
I think that like generally, I've still have to adapt to
What the
just
hell?
the new kind of life I chose here in America, and I have feel a bit overwhelmed with all the changes. But I think once I adapt more and get more comfortable, I can perform better.
Is there anything that you have to say about the team around you and helping you adapt?
This guy's a
coming through for
fucking
competition,
German
but
robot
also
who's come to
just the
take over
lifestyle here
LCS.
in North America since you moved?
I've never felt
They
a
helped me a lot,
sliver of
definitely,
emotion
for
come out of
sure.
him. Only the
Because
cold-blooded killer instinct.
From day one, I already felt like
monster.
a long-time team member, and they're all like really nice and outgoing, and they're helping me, showing me around LA and just moving into my apartment and stuff. So
They are nice.
When do you think
We
this
love
was
to see
filmed?
the team coming together, and you will be coming together once more for your matchup against FlyQuest. Any general thoughts on that match specifically?
I don't know. I think we'll just play
Probably
our
after
usual
LCS
style,
yesterday.
play controlled, no Fiesta, and we should be able to take that win.
Sometimes a little Fiesta time is good, but always great to have you
CLG
here.
brought
And
the Fiesta.
congratulations again on your MasterCard Player of the Week victory.
Thank you.
We are going to get into the action for 100 Thieves
Does
versus
this look like a man
FlyQuest.
who just
Stay
got
tuned on the other side of this
railed by
break.
CLG?
It looks like a man on a mission.
So I always have to wonder with those interviews. It's like those sounded like answers before he just got borderline perfect game by CLG.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Or
he just gets
doesn't,
smashed.
or he doesn't
he's like,
care, right?
I guess
He could just be someone who, like, when he loses a game like that, he's like, "Fuck it, I'm still insane. We're still insane. We just had a really shitty game."
Mhm.
I think when you get perfect game by CLG, it's you either have a mental breakdown or you just think those guys bad game and you move on. Because like, man, like I cannot imagine getting perfect game by CLG. It's just like we were just memeing the fuck out of them and they just came out. I mean, I think CLG just had a crazy read on the meta. I don't know. They're too good.
Yeah, Vi Gallia could be broken.
No, I actually think it can. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely good against squishy champs, and people are trending towards playing squishy champs right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Can 100 Thieves redeem themselves
Can they?
as the big dick gamers?
whoa. Can't say that.
100 dicks.
Okay, sneaky. Not getting any
100
better.
100 boobs.
That's
what?
fine.
Sexual content, okay? We're gonna get banned like Indie Fox.
Well, we haven't started licking any ears yet, so I think we're
Maybe
we're
you
safe.
haven't.
Oh, you're doing it?
100 ears licked.
Jesus.
Oh shit, guys! Sorry, someone just donated. Got to fart in the mic.
Oh my.
What are you eating to create these farts?
That can only be accessed by my top tier OnlyFans subs, so can't release that now.
All right, my bad.
If you want to eat some of the same beans that I eat, make sure to subscribe. Lulu Cog
Lulu.
1-2. Now, I think the real strategy is just to give the enemy team complete aids in champ select, and this is one of the ways.
100% win rate. Oh my
lost?
god.
I thought he lost
They should
once.
definitely show. They should show the number of picks. They show pick rate 8%, win rate 100%. They should show number of picks.
Mm-hmm.
If it's 100% win rate over like 3 games, it's way different than when it's like 10.
Yeah. 8% pick rate.
8%. I feel like how many
Out of-
LCS games have there been so far? So there's 15
There's
games
15
a day.
last week, yeah.
Yeah. Or sorry, 15 a week. So there's 35, 38 total
Ziggs.
games. So it's either 2 or 3 games.
2 or 3.
Because I can only
100%
remember
rate.
King's Kog'Maw, that one game. That was good.
And it's got to be
I-
3.
Yeah, it's
Because I think Ziggs was picked once, and he has a 3% pick rate.
yeah, it must be 3 then.
Mm.
Abadaga
right.
playing Ziggs. Ziggs is actually good against like Juggermaw, protect the AD comps.
If they're not
Feels
too
fucking
snowballed, yeah.
It feels really hard to do damage against Ziggs. Because he's
Yeah,
outranging
he
you,
can
and
counter-range, yeah.
if you actually get CC'd, he will one-shot you through like any amount of healing and shielding. Like he will just fucking pop your ass with ult Q. Yeah. I have a memory of like Apollo and Hakuho playing Ziggs Braum bot lane, which sounds so troll because like what's the synergy? But like it's so defensive, and then yeah, and like eventually Ziggs can just 1v2 push the lane and slowly whittle your turret down, and I was just like, this is so disgusting. I can't go in because they have Braum. and I'm getting pushed into my turret and humped by Ziggs. So,
dude,
that's when I realized Apollo and Hakuo are disgusting.
I remember the Ziggs. Whenever I think of Ziggs and Braum, Sinky, I don't know if you remember this, but we had this scrim like a long ass time ago in C9 where Lemon was playing Braum and we were against his Ziggs, and I was like 1 HP and I was kind of fucking with Ziggs, just like standing there like dodging his bombs just to waste his time. Huh? No. And so he threw a bomb which was gonna miss me. And Lemon put up his Braum shield. It hit the Braum shield and then killed me.
It splashed. Oh my god.
And I was like, what the fuck? And then he's like, yo, like, you shouldn't be dicking around. I'm like, what do you mean dicking around? I'm not getting hit. You literally killed me.
No, I remember I had a scrim with Yellow Star where I not even just one scrim. I had like a week of scrims where he kept playing Braum and Tanami and getting me hit by Nami's bubble.
Yeah.
Because it repositions the bubble on the center of Braum. So it's like I'm not gonna get hit, but he just walks on top of me. He literally walks on top of me and presses E so that I get hit. And I was just like, the first time I was like, whatever. You know, I'm sure he knows, right? I don't need to say anything. And then it happened like 3 more times. I'm like, okay, maybe I should say something. And you know, it's like, can you like after like it happened like 3 times, I was like, dude, can just let me dodge it, and like if I get hit, I get hit, you know, like, but it's really hard to like position away from you and dodge. and Yellow Star just like, I don't know, he gave me an answer that made me feel like he didn't agree, but he doesn't want to argue about it. And I was just like, okay, whew, I need to do some meditation after the scrim block. It was so fucking tilted.
Yeah, maybe you should just not be
got into a fist
humping
fight.
my balls, Mr. Lift.
Wait, hold up. They're playing fucking Senna Ziggs bot lane.
Wait, who he Ziggs?
That
Oh,
sounds
shit.
like ass.
Wow, that's crazy.
Maybe it's good
It
against
actually
like,
might be insane
Cogblue.
against Enchanter. It actually might be completely insane against Enchanter Kog'Maw though.
Huh. I remember who he has played Ziggs support one other time. I don't think it was with Senna though, was it?
I don't think so. Maybe it
All I'm
was.
gonna say is I think Senna does really well against Enchanters because she's one of the only supports that can go Executioner's Calling and is like, you can't get poked by the Enchanter lane, so you're always sustaining up with like double heals from her Q. And secondly, I think Ziggs is really good against non-escape AD. It's so fucking hard to play. Like, your positioning has to be on. Obviously, the Ziggs has to be good, but he's a mid laner, or was. So I kind of trust that he can play Ziggs better than like most AD carry players, at least.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see it. This kind of reminds me. Look at Kog'Maw's items. He went boots 4-pot. What the fuck?
Ew.
Huh.
I don't like that. I think it's bad because he has trouble last hitting.
Doesn't he do like 50 damage or something level 1?
Yeah, like the reason Jin can go boots is because he doesn't actually need Merady to last hit, and you take double adaptive too.
Oh
But
shit.
Cog can't actually last hit. Wait,
So
actually
both-
might be a 5v5 here.
Yo,
Yeah, there
I
might
want
be.
somebody to just walk up and die.
Oh no way! Please don't face check that bush 100T. Okay.
Pussies.
Dude, come on.
So
Come on.
what 100T's is doing is really normal. What FlakWest is doing, where they stack 5 bot push, is as a like precaution for them getting invaded on. But like, no one is really going to invade with 100 Thieves champs. It feels really awkward. They don't have CC. They don't have catch. So it was a bit of a bad. If I was FlyQuest, I would say enemy team is going to go 5 bot push. So like, let's go with their top side. That would be way better.
If you're gonna bet on my channel, Meteos, you need to do it now.
Oh shit.
Quick.
How long do I have?
Like a minute 40. It's your turn to put it all on the line.
Alafox.
Okay.
Aggressive. I just went E level 1. I guess it's normal. Who and FBI surely have been playing this in solo queue, no? Like, there's no way that they just bust this shit out and kind of just like randomly first
Maybe
time
not
it
solo
on
queue.
stage.
I mean, you can't really duo.
Oh my god, I fucking hate Riot Games. Oh my god, that's
All right,
so
I
fucking
predicted.
stupid.
Who'd you bet?
I am not gonna say that.
What?
It's like making a wish on your birthday. It won't come true if you say it.
I told you my bet.
Well, that's why it didn't work out.
Fuck. It did work. I won points.
Oh. Well, shit.
Wait, it's Conquer Rise, actually. I just noticed.
Yeah, usually you see Phase Rush. I mean, Phase Rush is so valued this game, is it not?
Oh.
He's gonna get machine gunned by fucking.
Oh, he didn't get the slap.
Oh.
Palafox has flash.
No.
Oh, shit.
Yikes.
What?
Hold up.
Oh my God,
What?
what's going on? Oh!
Closer, no.
What?
Oh,
No,
wow.
fucking Palafox, no.
Oh, Palafox, no. Oh, you guys are
God.
slightly ahead of me. Oh my God.
Yes.
Yo, Abadaga doesn't even smile in his face cam when that happens. Yo, I'm gonna fast forward. What time are you guys at?
The fuck? 10, 11,
Okay,
12.
shit.
What do you have, Meteos?
Same as you.
Okay.
Okay. We're synced up. We're synced up.
What the fuck, man?
Dude, what the fuck? I thought that okay,
was
Closer's play was literally completely boosted. Like, if you're gonna do that, why not flash W first?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
what was that play where he like flash E's and then uses W? But like, yeah, Palafox just comes in. I think he didn't get W off, I want to say, because like it didn't look like he got any healing at all.
Or it was down for a split second.
Yeah, either bad timing or.
I want a fucking replay, man.
Who the fuck plays Sejuani Silas, though?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they think that has good synergy with Lee top as well, I'm guessing. People love playing Sejuani with double melee solo lanes. I remember when it was meta to play like a Kali Renekton.
Yeah,
play, like
yeah.
a Kali Renekton Sejuani or Camille Renekton. Or not Camille Renekton. Camille Sejuani. Bleh. Can't
Yeah.
talk. So. Don't think Jose's having the best game right now, though.
Actually, Rise just insta-buys null magic. Oh, here's the replay.
That was a huge misplay by Jose. He should have started his Q way earlier so he can kind of hit confirm if the chain lands, he can flash in for the knockup.
Yeah, his W was barely misplaced.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, did he slide in but the W didn't finish? Is that what
Yeah,
happened?
maybe it took a little while. Yeah.
He was
Do
also
they
only
win that
level
even if it
2.
do they win that even if it does finish though? Let's be honest, guys. I think he dies.
No,
anyway.
I think he
It might
dies.
be trades though, at least.
Dude, Sejuani does 0 damage.
Yeah, that's the problem with Sedge is like her damage is so bad at level 3. Like I think
Her
I mean,
damage
like,
is pretty
not
low
even-
all the time.
it's just
I don't know.
bad, yeah.
I
It's
play
just
her
bad.
every once in a while, and I never used to feel like she did literally nothing, but nowadays it feels like I actually just don't deal damage.
I think at level 6, Sedge can like do pretty insane damage. I remember getting like actually 100 zeroed by a Sedge with Red Smite and
Recently?
and no, not recently.
Yeah, I mean, before I never had an issue with Sedge's damage, but for some reason, every time I play her recently, I feel like I'm just literally doing nothing. Like if
Yeah.
someone has fucking Legend Bloodline 1 stack, it'll
Ooh,
out heal my
Closer
damage.
walks over a ward and is Jose still going for this? Or hello? Is this good? Oh, it looks not too bad.
God.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh
yeah.
shit, Licorice.
Oh wait.
Wait.
Oh,
quite
throw the
range.
shit.
Why
Oh!
would somebody turn around?
I'm pretty sure he lives there.
Why did he turn around?
I
Had
don't
to.
know.
He literally was forced into it.
Someday he's griefing.
I mean, people like fucking call me an idiot when I say that somebody's not even close to being as good as he used to be, but like every game he makes like at least one cringe mistake like this.
He's a cringer.
Actually though, like
Yeah, I mean he fucks up a lot.
he fucks up a lot, and it's not just like, oh, that's a little mistake. It's like, dude, what are you
Like
doing?
kills himself, kind of.
Yeah.
Mistake.
Mm.
And doesn't
Very
really
loud.
make up for it most of the time.
No,
Because like
He-
usually the
he
people that
hardly
make the
makes-
mistakes like go for the like big plays too.
Yeah, some days like he's definitely the kind of player who likes being the richest person in the game, and like he will have moments where he'll like play a fight really well, but especially when he's not the richest person in the game, I notice he makes a lot of mistakes.
So yeah, like he was 100% fine there. He could have literally just walked away and
I think
lived.
he was trying
but
to juke the incoming Lee Q is what it looked like.
really,
Some
I-
weird movement for that.
yeah,
though.
I don't.
Well, I mean, his only out to get away from Lee Q, or to get away from the Sedge range would be like walking a straight line behind the tower, right? In which case you line
Yeah.
up for the Lee Q, 100%. So like,
Yeah, but then
probably would've been
Lee will
better,
just
but-
die if he dives you under turret at least. I mean, yeah, I can see where you're coming from, but
yeah,
it's like you're taking that guaranteed death from Seji. So actually, it is kind of what I thought with Sejuani being like a focal point for Lee, because like this 2v2 looks insane.
yeah. Like
Lee Sin is
I
actually
like
just a
Sejuani
bruiser.
with the melee bruisers a lot. Silas, I just feel like they're both kind of like fucked by merc treads, and they just don't have enough damage to kill people. But playing top is good.
Yeah.
Like the mid
Kind of
jungle
back to what you were saying with Someday liking to be the richest person in the game and carrying. Like, I don't think his individual skill justifies that. And in my mind, he was always somebody who just was a great low econ player, which is why when you first said that last split, I was like really surprised. Like, wow, he plays like that. Oh
my god.
Big 3v3 gangbang, and it looks like Silas is just doomed here.
Who's knocking?
It looks like Silas is just
counter
completely
knocked
fucked.
Hold up!
Oh my god, it's so
What?
close!
Wait. Hello?
Oh,
okay.
Are they all dead?
I think so.
Is Abba Faker just?
I don't know.
Is Abba Faker just the best
Maybe?
player ever?
Whoa!
Kill him!
Maybe?
Kill him!
Oh!
Dude, that fight was insane.
Yeah, that
There's
was
no chance
fucking-
either team knew who was gonna win that. They're just
Yeah,
like,
no
fuck
idea.
it, we're going for it.
Yeah,
fucking
the
going
rise
in,
ult
boys.
in too.
Holy shit.
Yo, Palo Faker is so cocky staying here, no? He has no mana, 1 HP.
Yeah, he can get sniped with the EQ on the wave.
Yeah, he
He's
can
not
get
careful.
he can get bouncied on the wave here. Okay, so it looks like Lee Sin is coming to save him.
Oh?
Okay, nice. Yo, Rise is so fast even without phase rush. That was like a little burst of move speed that I wasn't expecting.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's the, like,
Q
two
gets
spell
that
thing.
when he pops the rune.
Yeah, it's just you always see that paired with phase rush, so you don't know how strong it actually is just without it. Oh wow,
Yeah.
I thought the fight was looking really good. I think Abadage could have flashed faster, because look here, when Silas flashes over the wall and Abadage still has flash, he was very greedy to like want to use ulti, because he lost a lot of uptime on his damage. So that's why I thought the fight was looking so good for 100 Thieves, and then in the end it was still good for them, but not quite perfect.
Yeah.
Just a slight misplay by Abadage, but you know, it's understandable. He thinks that the fight is like already won.
Yeah,
So
his
he can take the greedy route.
wasn't very useful either.
Yeah,
He used it.
that's one of those mistakes where it's just like,
That one's
I can
even
see
just
it.
like a decision too, because it's not necessarily a mistake.
yeah, it just if he just one shots Palafox, who flashes over the wall with no flash, like I think the fight definitely looks really different because he doesn't get like multiple rotations off and lives with 1 HP.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Like maybe from his perspective, like
Hindsight.
he's kind of like out of damage.
Oh,
So, like
they're just
flashing over wouldn't really do anything.
going
Oh my
for
god.
it.
Bye bye.
wow.
Ooh.
Senna's ulti was so late. What?
Oh my.
that would actually would have
God.
saved Someday.
Hold up, does
What?
Abadage just die here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yikes.
Got the melee gang.
Is Xin Zhao gonna go for it too?
No,
What is
please
Zin's
don't
plan
go
here?
in. No.
No
what
You
way.
don't have the damage.
fuck?
No
Dude,
way.
what?
What the fuck?
Has he played Xin
Oh
before?
my
There's no chance you
God.
kill him there.
Yo, I think Closer's just tilted, no? That's just a tilt play. Like, he's actually just
Yeah.
running it down because he's frustrated. Somebody
You're
gets
right.
the guy a fucking
Wow,
sports psych.
dude.
Like, what is that?
This is the 100 Thieves, dude. It's week 3 summer.
It's week
It's
3
literally
summer.
week 3
Someone's getting
summer, dude.
benched.
Fucking after this week, who's gone? Is it closer?
Yeah. He's
Well,
done.
it's been fun, closer.
Oh, man. I
Come
mean,
hang out with me and Dardock.
no, but, like, Closer needs to, like...
Oh my god, look at that damage.
Closer's a good player. I think
Smile.
I'm more likely to believe that he's making tilt plays than, like, wow, he's just so bad, guys. Like, no, he's good. Just not in
He's
the
good,
right mental
smile.
state.
Oh!
So,
Replay.
so does Senna have ult up that whole time? And he's not looking at top lane?
Wait,
push back again.
didn't
I
Someday
didn't
ult
catch.
like extremely late here?
Senna did have ult at the start of it.
Man, there's really no world where this is excusable. Like, even if
troll, oh my
yeah,
god.
even if like blows his flash to kill Lee Sin, in no universe is that ever gonna be worth it. Never
Yeah.
ever in a million years if you trade 1-for-1, and that's the best case. Nah.
Yep, that was an emotional play for sure.
Yeah. I mean, on the on the bot side, you just see like 100 Thieves bot lane just quietly took a full HP turret with no help from their team whatsoever. It was just pure 2v2. They got 5 plates, and with a minute and a half left, if the game was looking different, if top lane wasn't completely one-sided and completely over, they could just go top and do the same thing. They have a minute and a half to like get Herald, to take top turret.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why 100 Thieves is 1,000 gold ahead. All of that gold lead is on bot and mid, and then on FlyQuest it's on jungle and top.
Yeah, I think that if Ziggs, he's definitely strongest when he can just run around killing every turret and taking like 15 plates, but they're kind of running out of their window to get plates. I'm kind of surprised he's not going toward mid. Like, there's a 3-plate turret. I would just try to like get that shit in Ziggs range, but maybe it's too hard.
It's kind of similar to playing Caitlyn, I would say, where like Caitlyn really doesn't like it when anyone on the enemy team is ahead. Like, even if you're ahead as Caitlyn, like the best situation is like everyone is low econ except for you.
Mm-hmm.
So if like, you're like the richest person in the game and everyone else is kind of just farming 0-0-0, it feels really easy to just run around and take turrets. But this is not good for Ziggs. I feel like they're kind of stuck too, because like Ryze wants to stay mid since he's a global, but Ziggs also wants to go mid at this point.
I'd say Ryze is not a true global in the same way that some of the other champs that want to be mid are. Like, he kind of likes splitting.
It's not. Yeah, he definitely does like splitting. I wonder if he wants to split this early in the game though, when he has like no items. He's at Closer's just gonna die.
Yeah, for sure he wants to be mid right now before he's strong.
Yeah, just farm up in the safe lane.
Damn,
this is interesting. Is 100 Thieves baiting their... Okay, yeah, so they're baiting so Ryze can ult in and clean up the fight, because like I think that looked like a dive angle for FlyQuest, but they would have gotten cleaned by Ryze ult.
Yeah, is 100 Thieves' best play really just trying to like defend someday this hard? Because it feels like their bot lane could definitely be a pressure point, and Ryze is also doing pretty well in this matchup, but most of their resources are going toward helping Nocturne, who's kind of seems fucked.
I mean, look at where Licorice is. He's not laning top anymore. He's a jungler. He's just running around.
And I mean, you have any option you want, right? Where you like when you force them to all group under a turret to defend it, you can just leave and then you're first the next play.
Yeah. That's really how to play with pressure. If you can force the enemy team to show defending somebody on a dive, you have all the options in the world. The only thing that could happen is if you mess up and actually die. And look at this. This is the option that opens up, right? They have absolutely perfect vision of the enemy team.
But they still have Lee Sin kick too.
It doesn't look like 100 Thieves. It looks like 100 Thieves is going to chain die now. It looks like 100 Thieves is just, going to like all die one by one.
This looks a little crazy by FlyQuest, but I guess not.
Looks fine.
It's kind of working.
I mean,
wow, Licorice just gets chain CC'd under turret. Oh my god.
Yeah, the no minion dive part made it seem a little sketchy.
I think he was just a misplay. He had flash and jump, I'm sure.
Yeah,
at
least one of them.
Killed turret if they actually focus it. There's still like a minion that just died that they could have killed it with.
Whoever got that kill on Licorice probably got a shutdown. He was really, really ahead.
I think it was Senna, right?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Did you see Senna had like
one auto on the turret? W.
Yeah. Look at one shot mid turret. One shot mid turret with Ziggs. Oh,
what?
use the W champion. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Kill it.
It's still gonna die.
Oh, he doesn't care.
What was that?
I think he had another passive, a Ziggs passive loaded right there because he used 3 abilities.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Real good.
Man, that's so satisfying to do as Ziggs.
Yeah.
Launch
Just
the
fucking
turret.
demolish turrets, yeah.
Yeah. I looked at the... Oh, tell you guys later.
That was a nice Sedge.
Yeah, really good.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They did have... Yeah, they just for sure hit the turret here, and I think this goes way better.
Yeah, they had a window.
Yeah.
But Licorice really... Yeah, he just got rooted under turret right here. Right there, he just greeted his flash.
There's actually no world where 100 Thieves can fight here if that turret's gone. Like, FlyQuest
Oh,
can just
yeah.
run up on him.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sedge is going Abyssal Mask. I like that.
Abyssal
Broken
Mask
ass
salesman,
item.
huh? Yeah, it's pretty OP.
Dude, it's
I was thinking if you stack it
insane.
with PTA somehow,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get 27% increased damage on that target. That's so much fucking
Jesus.
damage
PTA,
gameplay.
Abyssal Mass Sejuani.
Love it.
I played PTA Sejuani recently on accident. It was not a good time.
Yo, I just gotta point out, like, that macro right there from 100 Thieves is kind of why I have hope for them. Like, they made the decision a long time ago that they were gonna give that drag. And the reason why you know that is because Closer was already farming the enemy top jungle and warding for Ryze. And Ryze was basically just hard splitting top with the cover. Because, like, you can't play like an idiot top lane if you don't have somebody, like, human warding in the jungle for you. So they had premeditated before that drag spawned that, like, they're going to use that drag as a way to get some gold back. And that is not something you see very often in LCS. Like, it's really crazy how much, like, the dragon obsession is taking over.
Do you think
Yeah,
it's a
it's a lot of,
mistake for
like,
FlyQuest to like allow 100 Thieves to get as much as they did though? Because if a team's really obvious about not contesting a dragon, a lot of times you just kind of like don't need to commit anyone for it. Like you just have someone solo it.
So that's why I think it's so important to do it premeditated, because like when Closer is clearing topside vision, like he walks in the jungle and he probably sweeps 1 or 2 wards, right? If he does that like 40 seconds before drag or a minute before drag, it's not actually 100% that he's coming or not coming to drag. Like, you still have to respect the fact that he could be there. So, like, if he shows, I guess, like, for example, if he shows like 20 seconds before drag, it's so obvious he's not coming. So you can like kind of send the minimum number of people. But he was in their jungle like about a minute before, 45 seconds before. So I think it's not that easy for FlyQuest to make the read.
If they, I mean, if they know where he is, like if he's in their jungle, I don't know. I would assume he's, like, you know, they could be marking Xin Zhao. He's giga weak. Like, I wouldn't let this guy counter jungle me. I'd be like, nah, fuck this guy. He doesn't get any camps.
But then you run the risk of like
he's a weak little turd.
You undercommit to dragon, and then Xin Zhao's actually there because he had 45 seconds
but like
to run there.
you can know where he is, right? Like, it's not like 100 Thieves is operating under like full info of what FlyQuest is doing, and then FlyQuest has like no info of 100 Thieves. I'd say it's probably like more slanted the other way, just because FlyQuest is having the map control.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think FlyQuest can play it better to lose less, but
yeah,
when you're losing the 5v5, I'm really vibing with 100 Thieves decisions. Here they're looking for a dive. I don't think it's easy against Ziggs. It's probably
Ziggs misses Q though.
Yeah,
he
missed 2. 2 Qs on the wave. Okay.
God. It's a little cringe, but whatever. They didn't take it.
Yeah, they didn't get it. Now, the really interesting decision that's coming up is like, is 100 Thieves going to fight the next drag? And I think, looking at their comp, they have no damage. The only person who can kill anybody of FlyQuest's like drain tank bruiser frontline is Ryze.
Ryze isn't actually strong yet though. He needs like
I
2
think
or
he kind
3.
of needs Cosmic Drive or what is he building, by the way? Like, is he going Death Cap or does
it's Death Cap or
does
the Horizon
needlessly
focus?
large rod?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
he
sorry,
goes
yeah.
Large Rod.
I'm sorry, I'm
He goes
trolling.
into Archangel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trolling.
He should have it.
What could
Oh, no,
it
he doesn't have
be?
it.
He has the components for Archangel. Sneaky.
No way he's gonna build it, right?
I completely forgot that was built
look at
that.
FlyQuest pinging Baron. No. Okay, good. So it is actually really hard for 100 Thieves to ever get vision control of, like, whenever like Sejuani's sitting in that bush, it's just there's no pressure on Sedge to walk away. Sejuani's just unkillable. So anytime Ryze is not a part of the fight, Sejuani's unkillable. I think Senna is actually one of the worst AD carries at killing tanks and will always be one of the worst.
Another
It's like up there
Jhin.
with Jhin. Yeah, it's just Jhin light. So, I mean, when you have that full tank and the person who's actually farming is Ziggs, there's no threat on Sedge.
Ziggs the Tank Slayer.
Yeah, actually.
He
And
has
so I'm just curious,
no
like,
percent damage.
We were like shit talking the Sedge pick, and then when he got like some items, he's looking so unkillable now.
I don't think he's that tanky. Like every time I play this champ, I'm giga squishy. Like I think Ryze, if she goes in, just gonna get popped pretty quick. But we'll see.
Yeah,
If they don't have a
right
dedicated
now,
tank killer.
Right now, like Ryze has 2.5 items, but Sedge has a lot of MR. All of Sejuani's items give
Oh
MR.
my god.
Wait.
Oh?
Oh, that was from
This looks
Senna stealth.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Holy
It is dead.
shit. FlyQuest just had
Wow.
no fucking idea.
What happened with the vision there? That was so weird. Did he W flash from Senna E?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, he definitely came out
yeah.
of Senna E.
And like, if I was 100 Thieves, I would highly prioritize Dragon. Like, the mid push is a bait. You're trying to bait the enemy team to back up, but like, you don't actually care about fighting them. Like, obviously, they will lose a 3v5, but like, if I was them, I would really focus on making sure to get this drag. Yeah, I like that they're backing off and they don't care about the inhib.
Oh,
okay, I like the Ryze ulti too, just to save some time. That's great.
Yeah, that was nice.
Wow, 100 Thieves has so many of these like circular. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like Senna's E and like Ryze's ulti. They're like these, I don't know, these like AoE like mobility slash stealth mechanics. It's like cheese mechanics.
Ooh, whole spells.
I mean, these are like some of the cheesiest
Ziggs
abilities
W,
in the game.
another
No?
circular mobility spell.
No, no,
Ziggs
no,
ult?
no. They're just like only used for like cheesing
Wait,
random
this
kills.
is- How is this gonna go? I can't tell.
It's a
Is this
50-50.
troll?
And Closer has no flash. It's a 50-50. I think
Seems
Closer might.
Generally not how you want to fight against most
Oh,
champs.
yeah, he gets kicked out. I love it. I love it by FlyQuest. Oh, they stole it anyways. Whoa! No!
Yeah, that looked a little desperate.
Dude, they're just sacking the bot lane every time.
Yo, no, but how did FlyQuest mistime that? You just kick the jungler out when it's in smite range.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
they
Holy shit.
seem to like ran out of damage at that exact
Yeah,
moment.
it's just like he kicks him and then the whole game freezes.
Baron stays at full HP.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool that FlyQuest was looking for that, but yeah, it didn't
counter
work out.
Ziggs ult. Oh.
Zhonya's really good Zhonya's.
Yeah, and licorice.
Nah, it's doomed. It's doomed, boys.
That's a BG.
Right there, what FlyQuest looked for, like, there is a 0% chance that Licorice pressed tab and saw that Ziggs bought his Zhonya's. Because, like, he TP'd in, so he had a really short time to press tab and look. I think he should have
Right
been the FBI, dude. Spamming Z and tab. He would have saw it then.
Wait, what?
Because, like, Ziggs TP's in with Zhonya's, and they try to do the wombo combo on him, but it will never kill him. So, if he was just spamming tab, he would have saw
I
it
thought
coming.
you were saying licorice TP'd, and I'm like,
Oh, no, Ziggs TP'd in, yeah.
yeah.
He had a huge buy, so he got, like, Zhonya's from nothing.
He got him confused.
Who he's KP. This game looks so funny. 0-1-1. 10% kill participation.
But look at the kill. This is a big one.
It was.
They ran out of damage.
Yeah.
John. Oh my god.
Yeah, Cog like zoned himself from the Baron.
So this is a mistake I used to make a lot when I was on TSM, and I would get chewed the fuck out. Is like when my team's on Baron, I will like instead of committing to the pit, I will like let myself get zoned by like being on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
it's better for me, but it's worse for all of my teammates. So I like after a while, I kind of like learned if I have flash, I just need to be in the pit with my teammate, because then I'm hitting Baron, and I'm not like letting my teammates out to dry. I guess in the pit.
Yeah,
and
he
he can finish
didn't.
it.
He didn't have flash there, so maybe that's what he was thinking. But
Yeah, that's true.
Still
then
probably
it's
would
just
have
a
been
fun
better.
situation.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it
for
looked
sure.
like a real scuffed Baron start in the first place.
He also bait them to come in to the pit,
Yeah.
which can be bad. But
I mean,
like,
it's gonna be a 5v5 end all be all fight anyway, so you might as well just make sure you get the Baron by staying in the
Yeah.
pit. But like, I have the same instinct as Johnson for a long time. Let yourself
I don't
get
want to
zoned.
get hit. I need to have a place to run.
Yeah, exactly. You're planning out your exit route. Like, this is just a very 80 carry thing to do.
He has to just put his back to the wall, be like, "Fuck it, dude.
Yeah, fuck
Going
it.
down with the ship. We're getting this Baron, and I'm gonna do
No,
as much
actually,
damage as I can."
I'm defending the pit.
Actually, you gotta go down with the ship.
Legit.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Dude, it's fine to die. If your team wins the fight, who cares?
Yeah. This
Yeah.
is true.
Lows. Now it's. I wonder if 100 Thieves is just gonna say like we're gonna play for Ocean Soul here instead of. Oh, Jose whiffed, and now it's
just
fucked.
ending the game.
Jose's. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Silas taking Xin Zhao ult.
That's pretty OP, but I don't think it's enough. Oh, the root hits Johnson, and he just stands there dying. That root lasts so long, by the way. It's like 2.5.
His last.
Oh!
His last little bark.
Dude, Johnson is so good using Kog'Maw ulti.
Oh my god. How does
3
he
whole
do
times
it?
this game.
Jesus.
Yeah, Abadag is kind of okay. He's kind
Notice
of.
you're a little bit better than Johnson at using cog passive double lift. What do you think?
I think
get
I
it off a
definitely
little
get it
bit
off a
more?
lot more. Yeah.
Damn, dude. 100 Thieves still won despite that
Closer's best efforts. Yeah.
awful
And someday.
top lane performance. I mean, not just someday, but like that all the shit that went down top side.
Oh yeah, the disaster of the triple kill.
Yeah.
I think like one thing that's pretty common among top laners is like when the game starts, you talk about who wins the top 2v2, and I think like when you lose, when your top laner is losing 2v2, they don't want to admit fully that like yeah we just lose, and because that will like make the jungler less likely to come to their lane. I don't know if you guys have experienced this. So like if a top laner
for
is
sure.
winning,
You're
they're like, we
"Yeah,
win
it's
so fucking
winning."
hard. We're gonna shit on them every moment of the game. They can't even breathe. If they walk topside, we just win every 2v2, no matter what. And then if you're losing, you know, your top laner is like, oh, you know, maybe we can win. It just depends.
I think we can win. Yeah, like hey, play it well. Yeah, come top.
And it's like, dude, I'm sure that someday it's like that top lane 2v2 looks so one-sided. It's not even close. But like he's like, yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can win.
I honestly
get
like
shit on.
It kind of happens with ball lane matchups too. Sometimes it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's so hard to get a full read on them unless you play that exact one a shitload.
Yeah. Of
He's like,
course,
what's the best 2v2? Like,
but it's like a social experiment. Like, how hard can you manipulate your jungler to want to come to your lane?
yeah. How's there
It's like, man, if we
3v3
don't
bot
get
lane?
bot lane this game, we're just not trying to win. Like, it's so one-sided for us.
Yeah.
Losing matchup, like, I mean,
we can win.
We just gotta wait till 6. We can win.
You're back real quick.
How to train your jungler. Too good, too good. Was that the last game of the day, boys? Oh, everyone's gone. What is this? H2K versus EDG for giving Kalen. I gotta watch this. That's hilarious, dude. That timing was so sick. That timing was so sick. I mean, I don't think it was intentional, right? Like, I think I'm not trying to be like that guy, okay? That was an amazing play. But I think what happened is he got that last auto off and he's not in range anymore, so you know, he puts on the trap and he just channels ulti. Maybe he did it on fucking purpose, though. That was so sick.
Back for a sec. You're talking about the one I linked?
Yeah, like I'm just trying to think, like, was it intentional? Because like Nami went out of range and Forgiven kind of did the things that everyone would do. He like put the trap on the GA and then he like started his ult on Nami who is 1 HP. So
Yeah. And
so it's like
Echo.
there's like a Like the Faker Gallo thing was 100% intentional. This one, I'm like, it could have been an accident. It could have been for real. If you say that it was an accident, then people think that you're like
Thank you so
molding
much,
because
Captain
like
Flowers. FBI, I always
you're
love
really
having you
jealous or
after a
something.
game
But
because
Yeah,
you
I
give
don't
and
know.
some
the thing
real,
is too is
honest
like it
answers.
might
What
have
is your
killed Nami
evaluation of
if
this
the ult
performance?
hit.
Yeah,
from
yeah,
And
exactly.
Kenny didn't need the extra
Honestly,
damage
I
on the
think the
Echo.
game was
That was
pretty
fucking
messy. I
sick
think we
though.
got a pretty big
Regardless, it was
lead
a cool
early
play.
game.
Yeah, it
With
was
2
cool.
kills in the mid jungle, and
It's like, oh
we
shit,
just got
he
picked a lot
timed it.
off in the side, so it wasn't really like the cleanest game, I would say. But yeah, a win's a win.
Well, and it's hard when you have things like
FBI
Jose Deodo
equals
spending a lot of
Biofrost at
time
home.
top, not leaving Sunday alone for a moment. How does that
At
affect the way
home?
that you were able to play on the opposite
In
side
You
of the
bed?
opened
map?
my tweet.
Yeah, it gave us a lot of
But
space,
no,
but
hold on,
like
I'll find it right
Sunday
now.
was absorbing like all the jungle pressure, and the matchup bot is pretty favorable for us. So I think we could have played the lane a lot better, but we still managed to get that tower. So yeah, I think we did okay.
Tell me more
Wait,
about
who he
how
was
Just kind of
player of
looks
the
circumstances
game?
like
work in that
Vincent's
laning
cousin or
phase of
something.
matchup.
Well, I think Hoodie's
Oh,
a really
like,
good
he
Ziggs. He
looks
used to
like
be a
it.
mid laner, and
Yeah.
we just thought of some like niche counter picks to Koglulu because it's pretty in meta
Wait,
at the
what?
moment. And yeah, Hoodie's like a pretty creative player, and he came up with the idea, and his Ziggs is good, so we
Oh,
just
what the
tried it in
fuck?
scrims, and it went pretty well.
It's always so great when you get to see these players
Oops.
that served
I
other
don't know how
roles,
that
bringing
happened.
that experience into the game itself. You yourself have had a bit of a different ride for 100 Thieves because it was such a bot-focused play style in spring, and now there is all this versatility. How do you feel that your role has evolved?
I would say that my role
Delete and
compared
tweet
to
after.
last split has not really changed that much. I would say I'm still kind of playing the same game, but I think our team is a lot better now, and
Ghost
we have
Rider.
a
Ghost Rider.
actual carry threat in every
Hit her
role.
overtime.
So it kind of
Hell
opens
yeah.
up the draft and like just how we play the game a lot more, and yeah, it's been pretty fun.
And there are some pretty hype moments
my
from that
food's here.
game
Be back.
closer,
Let me grab it.
specifically really coming through clutch. What was that experience like for you?
Closer always
don't
wins the
think TL's played
50-50, so we were pretty confident.
It's always great to have that confidence from the rest of the players going into the game. I know that confidence is going to play a big role in your matchup against Team Liquid. Thoughts on that?
I think Team Liquid is a pretty good team. I think they are better with Alfari, so I'm hoping our top side will smash them, and I have a lot of confidence in us in the bottom too, so I hope it's going to be a good match.
Well, looking forward to watching it. FBI, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
As we kick ourselves to a break, let's check out the new tune from Chai and Party Favor. See you soon.
I'm hungry. What should I eat? I'm not starving actually. I'm chilling. Ooh, what's this? Some weird YouTube or weird music video? All right. Oh no, not yet. I am gonna get some food. Do you want to eat something? Oh, we're eating later, but that's at 10, right? Let's get something small for now. I'm pretty hungry. Huh. What are we watching? This is like some Lady Gaga shit. I don't know. I thought Juicy Max was okay, yeah. I didn't really mind it. I mean, as with everything, if you eat it like all day, every day, you're gonna be less into it, but I actually ate a Jersey Mike's a decent amount before we got sponsored by it. Wait, Lena, have you ever had Worst Koosh? It's the like hot dog place. You want one? It's a bratwurst place. It's actually pretty good. Here you go. What are you into? Something spicy, something spicy, okay. Healthy. Healthy might not be on the table. I mean, it's not going to be terribly unhealthy at least. What is like really popular here? I'm gonna look it up. Okay. Damn, guys. What should I get? Caramelized onions, sweet peppers, hot peppers, sauerkraut. Maybe caramelized onions and hot peppers. That sounds good.
Welcome back. I just got my food.
Hello.
I'm muted in Discord right now. What's up, chat? Did we pay out the prediction?
Oh my god. I cannot watch this. It's so bad. Holy moly. Woo! Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Welcome back, Meteos. Missed you.
Did you decide what to get?
Yeah, I got Worst Koosh. It's been a long time since I got it. Like, have you been there?
I like
bratwurst.
best koosh more than worst koosh.
That's a good. No, it's Koosh, not Kush. Meteos.
Yeah. That's the sausage place.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I've seen it. It's in Venice, I think. Haven't been though. Do you
You've
recommend
seen
it?
it? Oh,
Like
yeah,
I've seen the
I
actual
like.
restaurant.
It was like really popular among my team, I guess. I almost said LCS players, but like it's not like on CLG we hung out with like anyone else. So yeah, it was like popular in my team, so we went a decent amount. It's really good. Like it's not what you think. Like hot dogs are like supposed to be greasy and like kind of trashy, low quality.
That's the
This shit
part I
is
like about them.
actually, yeah, it's really good. It's like I don't know. It just changes what you think about fucking hot dogs. I guess it's kind of cringe to call them hot dogs. They're like bratwursts.
Wieners.
Wieners. Sausages.
Be surprised how much you can really enjoy a wiener. Dog.
You would be. Feels great.
Tastes great.
Tastes great. Feels great.
Mhm. You feel good after
Smells
you
great.
consume it. Yeah.
Do you like the really thick ones?
I think
Plump, juicy.
thick, thin, long, and short, they're all good.
Mm.
Just depends on how it's cooked.
I think if it's too thick, it's like it's hard to eat.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, I think I like, a mid-sized one like plump. Can't be too skinny.
How about like a pencil dog?
I haven't had a pencil dog. I've
I
had
mean, I
some
think you want
pretty
a lot of
skinny
meat.
ones.
I'm into a lot of meat.
Yeah.
Dude, I can only imagine how disgusting. Actually, it wouldn't be that disgusting. I would eat like mini hot dogs.
Oh, yeah, those are a
Like
thing,
they got like mini
pigs in-
burgers. They're called
pigs in a
sliders. Why are
blanket.
there not mini hot dogs?
Yeah, that's what those are.
That's what are?
Pigs in a blanket. Google
is
pigs in a
that?
blanket. It's tiny hot
Eggs?
dogs.
Is
Yeah,
this
they're
a porn
they're really
thing?
good. No, it's not a porn thing. It's a real thing.
Ooh, it actually, yeah, it looks good. I would eat that. It's like,
It's not porn. It's a lot of really small wieners.
oh, I see. Virginia food naming. Where Meteos, where are you from?
Virginia.
Oh, wow. So is this like common there or what? I've never heard of this.
I thought they were common. I don't know. It's like when you go to a block party or something and you have to bring some food. You just bring this kind of stuff.
Block party.
Yeah.
The fuck is that?
What do you
I mean,
mean?
I've lived in California my
It's
whole life. I've never heard of it.
You've never
I
heard of
think
a
I've
block
heard of it.
party?
I thought it was UK. Oh, I've been to a block
like
party
a
before.
like a neighborhood party
It's
or
like a
what?
frat
Yeah,
hood
it's
thing,
like
right?
everyone in your block brings their grill out and all the kids run around doing stupid shit.
Wait, what? I
remember
thought
the
a block
term
party was like a
block, but-
frat house thing.
What?
I don't think so. Maybe.
I mean, maybe if their whole block throws a party, it could be. But yeah, I had those when I was a kid. They were fun.
Dude, when I was like 21, I went to a USC block party. Well, I thought it was a block party. It was more of just like a humongous ass party. And then the cops showed up and like everyone started freaking out because they're all like fucked up and then I was not freaked out, but I was just like I don't want to like get associated with these like really fucked up people that are, probably not going to help the police like calm down or think that everything's okay. So I just dipped. That was the only time in my life that I actually ran from the popo. I just fucking booked it.
These idiots. I'm just gonna run from this shit.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get associated.
I think that's the right play, dude. I don't know who's gonna be like, nah, dude, you should just stay and take the L.
Yeah, take the L, talk to him.
Those guys. These really fucked up people who won't talk to him. I'm leaving. I'm not talking to him.
Did you guys chat bait you by thinking the last game was the last game? The latest game was the last game of the day?
Yeah, fuck you, chat.
Yeah, my chat was
Fuck
trying
you,
to tell me
chat.
the last game was the last game. And I was like, you're so stupid.
I actually second guessed myself. I had to think like, who haven't I seen play yet?
This is guaranteed going to be the most exciting game of all time.
Yeah.
No, actually, dude, these are I think these are actually the two most boring teams as far as how they play. But one of them's just a lot better than the other one.
Yeah. But who knows? Today's
I'm
like the
predicting a
day of
slow
kind of
burn.
upsets. Immortals beat C9, CLG beat EG.
TSM beat Dig.
Yeah, that was
Big
huge.
upset.
100 Thieves beat FlyQuest. Big stuff.
Was the thing in TSM Legends a hot dog or I think it was a hot dog. Why is me poking that hot dog still a question?
You poked a hot dog?
Yeah, like when I joined TSM, the first episode, we went to IEM San Jose with Kasing. We were trying out Kasing. And we went to like the hotel patio and like there was a half-eaten hot dog, but it was really big. It was a thick, juicy one. So I
Stumbling
poked it.
upon a
Because I didn't know it was a hot dog. I thought it was like maybe I don't know. It was like a piece of bread or I wasn't really sure, but it was definitely a hot dog.
Figured it out. Did you eat
People
it?
are still talking to you about it.
I shoved it somewhere.
Oh,
Saved it for later.
like out of the screen, the shot.
Yeah, like I don't think you record that.
I think that's normal. Just poking at stuff, smelling it, taking a bite.
Would you say you are a glizzy gobbler?
A glizzy gobbler. Okay, I'm gonna have to. What is glizzy?
This is like this set. This is the only time I've heard this phrase outside of one other dude who says it sneaky. What is that shit from?
I started hearing it when I was playing fucking Fall Guys. There's just people named glizzy gobblers.
Glizzy could be short for Gluck, or also used for hot dog / weenie.
Yep.
Interesting. I've heard of glizzy gobbler before. I just didn't
Also,
ever Google it.
I hear it associated with the throat goat as well.
Oh. Can you explain what that means?
It's like you're the goat of throating glizzies.
Dude, speaking of throating glizzies, have you guys ever seen the competitive eater? Like the Japanese guy who like can legitimately eat like 200 hot dogs in 1 second flat?
I've seen some shit like that.
200?
I don't know if I've seen 200 in 1 second. That's a lot.
I think his name is Kobayashi. Wait, what?
Okay, when you say 200, what do you mean?
Hold on.
Some of those eating competitions,
let me
I'm
try
like,
to
how
find
does
it.
that fit inside people? Is that shit like going into their legs and stuff too? Like, are they sitting on the toilet and it's just passing right through? I don't know. I feel like there's not enough room at some point.
Straight in the mouth, down
Oh,
the
I found the
throat,
video. I found the video.
straight out the ass.
You have to go to 230.
230.
Okay, it's not 200 in a second, obviously. But the guy just like downs hot dogs like it's nothing. It's actually disgusting. I'm kind of getting nauseated watching this, but it's like a morbid fascination.
Is he dipping it in water?
Yeah, so it goes down faster.
Does he eat the bread?
Yeah.
How come some of them he's not eating the bread for? Is it like a rotation thing?
Y'all got some ketchup?
I don't know.
Is he even chewing?
Dude, I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't
Who
think you
watches
chew that
this?
Oh my
I mean, like,
God.
we watch this.
There was 28
28
hot
hot
dogs.
dogs.
This motherfucking jot not
In 2 minutes?
You ever had ribs?
Think about how many calories that is.
Can I get some
Jesus
ribs?
Christ.
How is that dude so
Major
skinny?
eating. Dude, I don't know, but he's actually in really good shape.
He pukes it all out a second later. Off screen.
Probably.
No, like I actually watched.
I think
a
it's really bad for
documentary
your
about this shit.
esophagus to do that, though.
So like to keep their stomach really like distendedly big and able to like, you know, take in all that food for the competition, they will drink like 2 gallons of water, like every day, like all at once.
What the hell? Okay, I just don't understand who the fuck wants to be able to do that. Like, how do you end up in that position? You're just like, I want to fucking eat
Glizzy gobbler.
200 fucking hot dogs. I'm gonna start training for it.
What if he just liked hot dogs and it just naturally happened? Became a pro hot dog eater.
I mean, I guess.
The glizzy gladiator.
Rumble Varus.
Wait, so how many hot dogs did they eat? They ate 60 hot dogs in 4 minutes. What the fuck?
So 15.
Oh my god. Who watches this?
You.
I mean, I guess it's the same question. You know, who watches the LCS? I don't know. Some people are
Me.
just into that.
That's more than one hot dog every 30 seconds. That's insane.
True.
With no sauce, just water.
Plain hot dogs are fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Dude, I feel like competitive eating's got to be more dangerous than what we do.
100%,
We got like
dude.
wrist problems, but those guys can die.
How often do they just choke to death?
How often they get a hot dog in their lungs?
Down the wrong hole.
Oh my god. Can you imagine? Fucking rush to the hospital. They do an x-ray. There's just a fucking fully intact hot dog sitting in his lung. God
I
damn.
think that's how the human anatomy works, but I'm scared.
Is it not? Why not? How can air go from into your lung, but a hot dog can't go into your lung?
Maybe that's what happened to Hai. He got a hot dog in the lung.
Probably.
And it collapsed. God damn.
Okay, TL picked Lucian. This is Jensen's last chance. After the Viego games and now the Lucian, it's
Yo, wait.
getting scared.
I just saw Fari on the main screen.
Yeah, he was looking around for himself. Where am I? Which way to the bench?
Where did Alfari show up? Where did Alfari show up?
The screen.
Or like at the top of the screen.
Yeah, the
Dude, that's
player
actually
preview.
like that's like a Goosebumps story where like you get trapped inside of a computer. That'd be so scary.
Yeah. But do you even know it's a simulation?
That would be a dream for Sneaky, dude. I feel like if Sneaky had the option to become a computer, he would. He's like, finally doesn't sleep anymore. Fuck. More time to play games.
Fuck yeah.
I
What
might
if you're
too.
trapped in the game and you can't switch games? You're just stuck in.
Oh, I mean, I hope
the
it's a
only
fun
game mode I
game.
would want to get stuck in is WoW.
Yeah, I would be down to get stuck in WoW.
I'm so down.
Yeah,
I would
it's a
hate to be
long
stuck
master.
in League. There's like nothing to do in the League world. In Summoner's Rift. Just fucking chill on the honey fruit.
You could become a minion, march to your death.
No, I'm good.
And just die.
Get stuck in PoE. That's also no. I do not want to be there.
It'd be real hardcore mode. Do you guys play hardcore when you play PoE or regular?
Regular.
I love it
is-
hardcore, but I still play regular.
I started playing hardcore. Like, it was fun, but I just never got to the end game, so I never knew what to do.
Hai was talking to me about it the other day. He said you guys are
plays hardcore.
casuals. He plays hardcore.
Yeah.
I mean, that is what all hardcore players would say. It's like being a vegan. Like for some reason you just like looking down on everyone who doesn't do it. But the truth is that I mostly don't play hardcore because the player base for it is so dead. And there is nobody to trade with. There's nobody to play with. Like
Yeah.
it's such a small percentage of the overall players, and PvP is not even like a really big game to begin with. The economy is fucked on hardcore.
And everything's expensive as shit.
Yeah, exactly. Everything's super expensive. It's really easy to corner the market on something and just be the only person in all of hardcore who's like selling a certain currency and you're going to spend a lot more time like just shopping because there's just less options.
Yeah.
So that's what makes it like really not that appealing.
I like the trading aspect of PvE.
Yeah, it's fun.
I think
It's
if I
fun to
died
trade.
due to a lag spike as a hardcore
Yeah, that
character,
too.
I would just freak out.
Yeah,
I'd
that's
break my monitor.
Happens all the time. Just the server shits itself or the game literally just crashes. It's not
I mean,
your
there's a
fault.
lot of dumbass mechanics on new leagues too that'll just kill you.
Yeah.
You haven't experienced yet.
My one league I played PoE, I had some nice heists where the fucking
Oh yeah, they're bugged.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so bad. I'm so sad for you that you're like one league was it was heist. I think like the latest one was good. Ultimate was good.
the
But,
heist was them
when are we
tricking
gonna
me into
talk
playing their
about
game,
El Drafto?
crashing every 2 seconds.
You got to play in PoE too, then Meteos. You're gonna
Yeah,
play
at
with
least
me.
play PoE 2.
Is there actually a PoE too?
They're
Yeah,
making it. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like a huge graphics update.
Oh shit.
And
Yeah,
some
and
of the
mechanical update.
mechanics. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
New class? Oh yeah, they don't really have like dedicated
It's
classes.
18 new ascendancies. So right now there's 19 ascendancies. So there's like 19 subclasses, right? And then in the new one they're gonna do the same.
Oh, that's
18
cool.
or 19 ascendancies. It's fucking crazy that. Oh, and like you can play with people who, when you reach the end game of PoE2, you can play with alongside the same end game system as the people who play original PoE. So it's like 2 games but 1 end game. It's pretty crazy.
Isn't it just you could play either story that you want?
No, the end game of like maps and stuff. You can literally, like, they said that you can literally like open maps and play with people who still play PoE 1.
They're not just gonna kill PoE 1.
Because like the logic is like PoE 1 has like 7 years of content and releases and like mechanics layered on top of each other, but when PoE 2 comes out, it's gonna be pretty bare. So they don't want people to feel like they're downgrading games just to play the newest PoE. Because like, you know how many like league systems
Not
there
gonna
are,
like
fucking,
transfer
Breach.
all the like mechanics.
No, I think they want like all new mechanics in PoE 2. But if you want, you can play like the extreme like high content of PoE 1 and like stick with that until PoE 2 like catches up with its own original stuff.
I assume you get the graphics and stuff of the PoE 2 while you're playing the PoE 1 stuff, right?
I have no idea, dude. But it's pretty interesting. I've never heard of a game that like does something like that. Okay, anyway, fuck. This was like a hashtag ad so hard, but
no, we didn't get paid to say that.
We actually didn't, but the game is actually
It's
amazing.
been months since you guys have been paid by PoE. Like, obviously, this is coming from the heart.
What do you guys think I do off stream? I play Valorant and PoE. And grind solo queue, of course. VOD review.
Totally, yeah.
Why is Rumble's attack speed so fucking insane? What? Overheat is nutty.
Yeah. Dude, the
He's
thing that's
just
so annoying
zooming.
about playing Rumble Jungle is it's like actually RNG if you get like how fast you get the overheat.
Yeah, I saw the thread about that. It's a bug, right?
It's like tick rate something. I don't know. Like sometimes between your W's, it'll tick down like 10 heat, and sometimes it'll tick down 20. And so like you try to sit at 90, but it'll either put you to 80 or like 70. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's really tilting.
Another bug that was measured was like based on server tick rate. Zhonya's in GA has like an error rate of like up to a quarter of a second. Somebody made a thread about it and like recorded it, and over like 50 or 100 uses, he like measured that there's like a lot of deviation in it. So if you miss time of Zhonya's, don't feel that bad. You should feel bad, but like not that bad.
Yeah, it's still your fault, but maybe it's the server's
it's
fault.
like it makes it sound like it's not possible to do it perfectly.
I think like like the pixel perfect like Zhonya's timing where like they can't flash, they're just gonna get hit by the skill shot. I think like that could be potentially inconsistent.
Yeah. It's also weird because a lot of skill shots will like kind of hit you if it's in the middle of you.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't actually look at the data, but I did read his like report about
I read the title in the top comment.
No, I mean like I'm not gonna fucking go and like look at his.
I do the same
instance
shit.
of
I'm
it.
just messing around. I don't think anybody like fully reads it unless they're like super invested. Oh, Santorin going for the double crab.
We haven't really talked about this, but TL doing the lane swap must be because Lucian can shit all over Akali in lane. But I don't think after 6, Akali with Ignite is gonna... Like, you don't want to lane against Akali with Ignite as an AD carry. Just really don't. So I think that
too.
TL... Yeah, in a long lane. I think that TL... 6A? That was not hard.
Oh.
That was really easy to do, like E on the Nautilus hook. I think that was a... Oh, Chime.
Where was Chime going during all that?
I'm not sure.
I think he was like human warding Try or something.
Yeah,
They were worried
I
about
don't know.
Rumble. I was...
TL's vision here is pretty good. Purple,
Yeah.
they're double ward with the crab, so they're gonna feel pretty safe against Chime's gank, or Iconic's gank. But like, one thing that's so annoying about Braum is just how good he is at gank setup. He can always W flash auto exhaust. Then you feel like you're just fucked.
You didn't even include Q in that.
I mean,
That's a
He still has Q after it.
You actually don't use Q a lot of the time when
Yeah,
you're
it's
going
just
in
the
for the
pressure.
gank. Yeah, you're holding it.
Yeah.
Like right there, I almost think they should have just went. Iconic was in bot try. But TL doesn't play like pussies, man. They just don't care.
They just hump.
Yeah, they just hump.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, Santorin.
Oh.
Yo, he did
Great
the thing he
play.
didn't do yesterday. He just flashed in.
Great. Yeah.
Holy shit, he's crazy.
Great play.
Dude, that's the fucking... All the good Rumbles do that I watch.
Yeah.
Even if they can maybe get it without flash, they're like, fuck it, I'm flashing in.
Yeah, exactly.
That one he
Make sure
needed
that-
to.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
that's not 100%. But yesterday, if you remember, he held it against Gwen and wasn't able to get the kill.
Yeah. And like I kind of feel bad for Blazov because like he fucking definitely came in this game thinking he's playing against Lucian. He ends up playing against Camille, who has pretty good gank setup and follow up, and they haven't had bot river control the whole game. So unless a Blazov is going to wait, what? He saw him. No? He saw him. Oh, he just can't get out. It's
Oh no, he
what?
turns.
He saw him and he just turned around.
Yeah, he griefed.
I feel bad.
Okay, I
Blaze
don't feel
Bell
bad
with
for him
man.
anymore. Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, it's because he can't really play his lane out when he doesn't have control of like either side of river, but he actually I like that he warded for himself. I don't like that he wasn't paying attention to his minimap.
Just warded.
That was that was
Instantly gets
crazy.
ganked on the ward.
How's what?
Said that was crazy.
I said that was crazy.
That
It's just I don't
So,
know. Do you think
okay,
he didn't
TL is, like-
see him, or do you think he just like didn't think he was
No,
about to
I
get
think he didn't
ganked?
see him. I think he didn't see him.
Mm.
You would never turn around there if you saw their jungler.
True.
Sometimes people just straight up are only looking at their champ because it's a fight. TL's just doing that sort of like cross map play that they do all the time. This play with Core, like Core will go top, he'll help top push in, and then he'll run across the entire map so that every single lane is winning, and he'll end up at bot lane. And I think like 80 carries are actually the least punishable by like the support not being there for as long as they're not like leaving him on an island forever. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's not easy to stop like Varus from farming. So I like that. Just like the full run from top to bot, and then everyone on Golden Guardians just to play like a pussy or die.
That is good. Lets them just like get prio. Kind of makes the other lanes have to play back. You can clear their vision. Super
Yeah, look
annoying.
at their vision now. There's
Yeah.
a pink, 2 pinks top side, 2 pinks bot side. Drag's already taken. I think that the next move for TL is just to swap bot duo top. Not even swap, but like hover while Santorin solos Herald.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going to happen pretty soon here. Santorin's going to start it, and then it's TL's bot move, and it's like uncontestable for Golden Guardians.
Jensen's getting that territory to just die potentially.
Yeah, I wonder if just vision gap is. Oh wow, Jensen's so aggro.
Oh,
Nocturne can just ult.
Here it
Nocturne
is.
just ult.
Oh.
Yes. Nocturne should have done that like
should be
so
double
long
kill
ago.
for TL though. Oh wait, Santorin
No,
has
no,
5.
I think Blazov can maybe. Oh, he gets a soul.
Huh.
Wait, what?
Does
Is that a
Jenkins kill here?
Wait, no, I think Jenkins loses
think he-
this. Okay, no. He doesn't lose this. He's like fine.
Yeah.
He would. He can't really continue.
Yeah,
Especially
no,
with Solo
CDs.
being nearby.
Yeah, I think if Solo wasn't there, or like
So-
he couldn't get to turret.
Like both
he would've done
sides,
that.
yeah.
Jensen playing like that is so disrespectful because Nocturne ulti came at like a really late time. That could have been like 5 seconds, 10 seconds earlier at the very beginning of the fight. Like Jensen is like overkilled there by so much.
Yeah,
I think like
I mean,
TL's not
it's
really
super
respectful.
scary.
Yeah, they're so
Literally what we were saying.
disrespectful of the enemy jungle.
Just Lucian will die to a Kali in the long lane.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
was really sick by Solo that he didn't die there. That was really important. That only Nocturne died.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
Jensen's
it's
gonna
just
need
a
a lot of
straight-
vision this game.
It's just gonna be a straight 2-for-1
Solo
for TL.
even missed his E on this play.
He missed Q as well.
Yeah.
Missed Q
And then-
and E.
Wow, rumble damage, dude.
Yeah,
Iconic
it's
literally
nutty.
dies 100-0.
It's toasted. With
You know,
just
actually,
the-
a little micro adjustment for Blazolov is to probably wait to take the soul for like to immune one of Camille's abilities, because like Jenkins just held every skill, WE, everything, ulti. He could just kind of sit there and like auto Camille and like bait her to use his skill first. And then
Yeah.
Does she have
involvement
any
with
left,
the.
though? Be kind of
Huh?
weird to hold for too long. I said, did she have any left?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe didn't have any CDs there.
Yeah, I feel like it would feel awkward if you just waited. Unless you still had your abilities as Viego. Like,
Yeah.
If you could still blow your kit and then take the soul.
Yeah. Well, that's not what TL wanted. TL definitely wanted to get Herald off of bot lane advantage, but maybe they're just going to play for drag stacking now and just hold off on Herald. Oh!
Did he get the big one?
Tactical. Got the big one.
Ah, it's over.
It's
Block
over.
out.
Yeah, this is I really like playing this. Poke Varus versus Ezreal. Everyone who's watching, if they blind pick Ezreal, try Poke Varus. It's really good.
It just poke him.
Just poke him. This is the matchup I played Varus versus Ezreal against fucking Sven in the finals, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Headshot.
You pressure them into getting Skarner ulted.
That was a Kaisa game. The other one, we just straight steamrolled them. But
Oh, yeah,
time.
actually, I do remember that.
I think okay, here's actually one part of the matchup that really feels shitty. Ezreal is one of the worst wave clearing AD carries in the game, and Poke Varus is one of the best. So Poke Varus just has so many opportunities to just do what Tactical's doing right now, right? Like just be so annoying. Push the wave, then Ezreal's trying to get every CS, and the whole time you have to have your finger on E, but like E is kind of laggy, it has a wind up, and like it just feels really shitty to just be last hitting under your turret all game while trying to dodge Varus Q from Fog.
Yeah. Getting pushed in is frustrating.
Yeah, and there's really nothing you can do about it either. It's not like if Stixay had a Divine Sunder or something, he's gonna like stop Varus from pushing him in.
All right, hear
It's
me
just a
out.
matchup.
Ravenous Hydra Rush.
No, actually, if you have sustain with Ezreal, oh my god, you actually just inspired me just now. I just realized I haven't been on Hydra on Ezreal in so long. The item is so broken.
First item. That'd be weird, but I don't know.
It's
maybe
a little cringe.
It's pretty cringe.
I mean, it doesn't sound great, but perhaps in that situation it would help.
I don't think I would rush it, but like maybe you just go Shield Bow Essence Reaver and like fuck the Sunder, or like you just go Vamp Scepter and just sit on it. Because look at 6A now, he just has to reset because he's
Sunder
low HP.
is basically a Vamp Scepter because it gives you the healing.
How much leech does it give you off of minions though? I thought it was mostly champion leech.
It does the same, does it not? It only counts the thing on the item, right?
Wait, I thought it only
Oh.
healed you
Only
on
champs.
champs. Am I fucking tripping?
What?
I don't know.
I actually don't know.
Well, I mean, like I think it would be less. I
Oh,
think it just
doesn't heal off minions. It only heals on
doesn't?
champions.
Yeah, that's
it
what-
says
that's
if
what
the
I
target's
thought.
a champion, you heal for. I mean,
Well, I mean, it still does like sheen damage. I thought it would still heal you for the sheen damage that it deals.
No, it says only if the target's a champion. I was about to feel real fucking dumb, but we're good.
yeah, dumbass.
Sneaky's real fucking dumb, not us. We're good.
No, it's fine.
There's this other confusing thing. I think I was talking to you guys about it. Like on Ezreal specifically, like nobody else, the healing ratio for the damage it deals is super weird on Ezreal.
Why?
So, like, it'll be like you dealt 1200 damage and you healed like fucking 900
What? Really?
on Sunder. Yeah, I don't get it.
But the
But it's not
the
always
healing
at
is
that
based
ratio.
on the target's maximum health. It just
Well,
says that.
does it
That's
still
the
count the
damage,
healing
too.
if you're at full HP when you hit someone?
Well,
My chat
that
says it
would-
heals on
that would-
based on
would make the
pre-mitigated
gap even
damage.
bigger though, right? Because that would make you deal damage without heal, which would mean the gap would be farther away. But the gap is like way closer to the damage than it is to just 0.
Yeah.
It's super weird. I don't understand it.
I'm not
Time
sure.
to make a Reddit post, man. Investigate. You
Yeah,
want to
I
be a League of Legends scientist or not?
Someone should, because something feels off about it.
Yeah. I think for TL, one
These
thing that
arrows are
really
so
sucks
fast.
is their comp is actually really squishy, and Golden Guardians has a comp that is really good against squishy with 2 assassins, and then not just 2 assassins, but like Viego plays really well off of assassins who actually can get 1 kill. Then he just gets his reset off. So maybe the only odd man out here is probably the Braum. Just the champion doesn't really synergize that well with Golden Guardians, but they have a bunch of auto attackers. It's probably fine. They have like 3 auto attackers.
Yeah, I think if he can get into a good position, he can you know, block a lot of various solution
Start
damage.
stacking stuff.
But
yeah,
starting the fight is definitely weird because
yeah,
I don't know. Braum's not really an engage, so Nocturne, Akali are probably gonna fly in. Braum's gonna have to catch up somehow.
yeah. I think in the standoff, Poke Varus for a really long time is much stronger than Ezreal. So it's kind of up to Golden Guardians to find the engage, because otherwise they're just going to be eating Varus Q. I think Varus Q is just because the missile speed is so fucking fast. I think it's much better poke than Ezreal Q. Like, you're gonna hit a lot more of them. Golden Guardians shouldn't start it. I like the patience. I don't like that Blazolve wasted his E there because it's 20-second cooldown, but like the patience of them, like they're not playing like a bottom team that gets like really nervous, starts dragging, starts taking damage. Oh, okay, I could have spoke too soon, but no, they're gonna burst it.
What?
Stream
Wait, what
just
the heck?
like
My stream just skipped back. No, I like the play. They saw it tactical on midwave, so they have this opportunity and they get it.
I'm just walking.
Ooh, I don't like them fighting this.
Oh, Nocturne just goes in for what the fuck? Iconic! No.
Did you guys
And on the
see
back
what
end,
Chime
Chime just dies. Okay, so that was a quick int by Nocturne. Really, like no reason to go in there.
Wait,
wow.
You guys should see Chime in that. He was literally walking straight in Rumble, like refused to get out of Rumble ult.
I'm gonna look.
Dude, I just played against Chime in solo queue, and my support was so filled that he made Chime look good. Pretty unlucky.
Didn't he go to the side of it?
No, he was like getting ticked like the whole time.
Oh.
Was he not?
I thought he got out of it fairly fast. You always take 1 extra tick when you walk out.
Yeah, I didn't actually see. I hope they play the replay here. I mean, my eyes were on Iconic, so I'll look at Chime on the back end, but also Iconic on the left. Like,
I just don't understand this call to fight.
See? Yeah, you got it. So get out. Like, great job, guys. Good, good stuff.
Also, while that's Camille's TP coming in there, and then Chime did the for fun stopwatch.
Oh my god. Yeah. Did Chime have flash there? Cause
yeah, he did.
To just get the fuck out.
He's probably just dead, but yeah. Bad stopwatch either way.
It's one of those things where like
Oh.
you don't think, I mean, this happens to everyone. You don't think you have to flash. So you like take a greedy path, and then you do have to flash, but because you took the greedy path, it doesn't matter. So you should have just like read the situation better in the beginning and like flashed over the wall instantly.
Yeah, Chime's.
Another quick int by Chime.
Oh, he actually gets out.
Oh.
He's out of there.
He does get out. Oh, Solo's buying a lot of time, actually.
Yeah, he's a
Oh,
goner.
Solo's buying so much time here. Oh, flash hook by Core. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? It's the disaster.
Oh no, Braum shield.
Oh, the Braum shield made his hitbox so big. This could be really good if the Blazolve gets a reset, but oh, so close. Oh, Jenkins. Oh, Jenkins, you sexy beast. 2 flashes.
Dude,
out.
Camille attacks so slow with this build if you don't hit the E. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Camille hits hard as balls, though.
Mm-hmm.
Attacks slow, but, like, so tanky and so much burst damage.
Oh shit!
Huh?
The Prowler
Oh,
Claw ulti.
wow.
I think
That
I might
was
be ahead of you a little
almost-
bit now. I'll pause
Yeah,
for
you
a
were
couple
slightly ahead
seconds.
of me. Wow, what a cool play or cool attempt. I'm impressed that 6A was ready for it. Like a lot of people wouldn't be.
Yeah.
He should have baited. He should have Prowler Claw Ezreal and then waited a sec. Ezreal would eat on
Yeah.
reflex and then you ult him.
Yeah, you should if you like have the next level is like Prowler's Claw and then use EQ and hope that they like panic ulti or not. Panic.
Yeah.
E.
Yeah, that's good.
Get the guarantee. Despite like all of the bad things that have been happening for Golden Guardians, I think their comp stylistically plays really well against TLs, so they have like an okay chance. Obviously, they have to step up and play a lot better, but like, I think Nocturne Akali can kill Pokevarus pretty easily, and when they kill him and Viego gets the reset, that's gonna be like potentially a game-winning pick, game-winning engage. They just need to find the right angle, and I don't think I've seen Solo and Iconic be on the same target at the same time a single time this whole game.
I want to
just
see
like-
Nocturne kill Lucian in side lane. I feel like Lucian can't actually survive like either lane with a Nocturne being around him.
Yeah. He'll just die for sure. Oh.
Oh.
Going for
No
Camille.
flash.
Ah, he has no
he's probably
flash.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
That's a good play.
Even though Chime missed the ulti, I think it was great that he was sitting in the bush there, so I give him props on just looking for that side lane pick. It's actually a really good play. Oh, need to give him W. Give him W. Nope, he's dead.
And
He's
he's gone.
dead. Okay, so I
wait,
give him props
E?
and then he immediately
E
killed
onto
himself.
tactical.
Oh.
And
Oh
he's
my
roasted.
god.
Roasted alive. Tattle's 1. Tattle's 1 HP. He has flash, so he needs to outplay Blazolf's ult, but it's not that hard. No, nothing's gonna happen here.
Man. Golden Guardians just can't get a fight together.
They can't catch a break.
I mean, like, they killed Jenkins off on the side and then just die afterwards. Oh. And they're probably
Oh,
dead
this
here.
TP is so sick. Blazolf's dead 100%. He's getting Camille ulted. Yeah. And now Stix A.
probably dead
He's
as
good.
well.
He's gonna know too.
Flash.
He's gonna know too.
Probably dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. E? Oh. Oh.
No. Not enough. Not enough.
Mealed on.
Yeah.
Man, that champ's so fun to play.
It is so not fun to play against Camille.
Oh, it's horrible. Completely terrible. Especially if you're squishy. But playing her, very satisfying.
So Chime ran out of base and he warded Baron. It doesn't really matter. But it is good that he had like the heads up, like the enemy team is going to probably do Baron off these picks. Maybe it does matter. Maybe it means Iconic can look for a steal, which would be really nice. Solo.
Oh my god.
Why did Iconic go in like
Holy
that?
shit, they're so low.
I
actually.
know. Imagine if Iconic didn't just jump in and die, like he could have played for the steal.
Oh my
Penta.
shit.
Oh,
Time do it.
it's so close.
Do it. Oh! Almost got it, the money bag shot.
The
Actually, wait, what
money
is that
shot.
skin?
Oh.
That Braum
Dude.
skin?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't
Look at
recognize
Solo's
that.
face cam, dude.
Does he look happy?
Yeah, he's so happy.
Oh, it's a pool party? Oh, I haven't even seen that one yet.
Yeah, I didn't know that was out.
Yeah, pool party set and Braum. The not money bags. I don't know
Why
what he
would
throws
Iconic go
into.
in here? Can someone explain it to me? He's playing like he's like a 6-item Nocturne against like a 1-item enemy team, but like he's actually extremely underleveled, underfed. Like there's only one thing that you should have done there, which was like play for the steal. There's no way you're getting a pentakill there.
Mm-hmm. He saw the
I
montage
kinda-
play in his eyes. He saw the fucking
Yeah.
Akali Nocturne just AoE one-shot everyone, but he
Yeah,
didn't look at the
no.
items or levels very closely.
I like that Solo went in and used Zonia's because you can kind of time Akali's R2 on like a low HP Baron. And maybe if they're really coordinated, like maybe if Solo and Iconic are kind of looking for the same play, they can burst Baron from like 2k. Like Nocturne can ult into Smite and Akali can do like 1,000 damage with her ulti, or I don't know, maybe like 500 is more reasonable.
Jensen's doing the Cyrilda's build.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's cool.
The Sheen is. Oh, look at the
Oh,
slow.
He's dead.
Jensen?
Jensen. Jensen might have thrown because it's a reset for Viego.
It's looking pretty weird.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
quite.
no, never mind. Never mind.
That was a melee Lucian on both sides.
Yep.
Yes, it was. But one of the Lucians is actually melee.
I think Jensen had Gale Force up, no?
Yeah, I think he just got popped way faster than he expected.
What did he get hit by to start that?
I mean, he was like in the
nothing?
middle of that ass.
Just everyone?
Yeah, he was in there.
I think TL is... They play every game the same. It's not a bad thing, because it's going to be good to win LCS. It's just like that slow, controlled game. Which I feel like if you're not a TL fan, it makes... Like, if you're a fan of like the team TL's playing against, it makes it so infuriating to watch them play.
Yeah.
Because
You
TL
just
is the
predict
most
every
slow
move.
and methodical team at winning. And
Tactical is surrounded. This looks sketchy to be tactical.
yeah, what is... He has flash though, he's chilling.
Yeah, they're just too weak.
Holy shit, it's another team fight.
Of course it is.
Oh my god.
It's
Do
a
the end
slaughter.
of teal games get explosive?
Yeah, they do. I think the enemy team is just so sick of getting choked out. They just keep going for stuff like this, and it just
Like,
there's
fucking
no way
guys, we
Golden
just gotta
Guardians is
fight
winning.
them. That's like the pressure getting to them.
Yeah,
It's like they're.
I think
Okay,
a lot
yo,
of
we're gonna
times
see
that
Jensen.
that call's not that bad.
Oh my god. Yeah, everyone just jumped him.
I
as he was in
mean,
melee range.
he was pretty in that ass.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fucking headshot for tactical. So like when my team was like super behind, I would often say like, yeah, we need to look for a fight, but like not in like this really like tilted pressure tone. It's more like we're not gonna win the game unless we like find a good fight. That's the whole point of saying that. I feel like for Golden Guardians, maybe they're just saying it in like a way that's like making everyone kill themselves. Cause like that fight right there, it's a 5v4. Jenkins wasn't there, so it is technically their best chance of winning the game to fight a 5v4 fight. But like the way that they're fighting is like
Just
they're
random
not actually.
nocturnal mid.
Yeah, they're not really thinking about how to do it.
Okay, I'll fucking go in then.
Okay, you want me to go? I'll go.
My
Yeah.
favorite
Gosh.
comms is when it's like, oh, we just need to go first. Whoever goes first wins. I'm like, oh yeah?
That's a good one.
All right, I'll show you going first.
Here I go, bitch.
Yeah. It's,
Going first. Let's hope this works out.
It's almost like nothing like really strikes me out as like Golden Guardians like that guy needs to jump in first. I think it's more like all of Golden Guardians kind of walks up, and this is the last fight of the
Oh,
game.
nice S ult. But
Yeah, but he has
it's
GA,
lost.
man.
Yeah.
Tactical, they focus the only guy on TL who has GA.
Oh.
Ooh.
Welp, that's a rip.
Dude, TL just outplayed them in every lane, in every matchup, in every fight. It's just... They're just outclassed.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that didn't look great for Golden Guardians.
They got booty slammed.
Yeah, it's a demoralizing loss to them, for sure. Iconic is next on the chopping block, guys.
I think picking Nocturne jungle is not great. But I would put Chime on the chopping block before Iconic.
Oh, yeah. I think this game, Iconic's mistakes were a lot more explosive. It was like,
Oh yeah, he
the
played fights
fuck?
pretty horribly.
But like, Nocturne was not the best pick for team fights, but like, don't you think you could have done so much more by just playing Nocturne Akali on the side?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I feel like there's so many missed opportunities to just make a good play happen on Lucian or even Camille. I don't think Camille is particularly hard to like pick in side lane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could have seen a lot more picks on Jensen, I think.
Yeah,
He's
that would be
so
way easier for
squishy.
sure. The like mind game that happens with that sometimes though is like, because Jensen's more vulnerable, the enemy team is probably gonna be hovering more for him and giving him more vision. So like on the way over to ult him, you might have a higher chance of getting spotted. But I guess I don't know. Either way works.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my food is here. Thank you, Grubhub. Are you guys gonna peace out because LCS is over?
What the?
Yeah.
That was the last game, Meteos. Trust me, dude.
No.
I'm not trolling you.
Really?
No.
Thought
That was the
more.
first game.
When
Yeah,
does
another one's coming.
when does Doublelift play?
No sneaky, no worlds.
No double lift, no dubs.
No Doublelift, no dubs.
Yeah.
Actually true. That's just facts.
Motherfucking facts.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys next time.
All right.
Good games.
Good games, guys. See you tomorrow.
Okay,
Yep.
I guess.
Peace.
See ya. All right, guys. There were some pretty decent games. Zig support, Sejuani jungle. What else happened today? Is there anything crazy? What were the highlights from today? C9 got punished by IMT. Another Vi win. Acadian's debut. Yeah, I mean, there's a decent amount of stuff that happened today. It was a pretty good day for games. I was actually rooting for Acadian. I thought he played pretty well this game. Yeah.
Are you a little sad that you're not playing Tristana at the moment?
No, honestly, I'm not too upset.
Okay.
Well, hopefully, if Tristana's gonna be the champ where I int, Varus will be the champ where I'm smurfing. You know?
Right. Yeah. Well, I figure Prowler's Claw gives you a little bit of that Tristana feeling, right? Where you still get the
it feels
kind of
really
jump
nice
forward.
with the minions and stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. Kind of back to kind of taking stock of the whole league. While Team Liquid here is on a 2-0, streak for the weekend, all of the top teams, it seems, have had periods of incredible dominance, games where they're near perfect gaming their opponents, but also a few where they looked off kilter. So I'm just kind of curious, again, from your perspective in that position of Team Liquid, Cloud9, TSM, 100 Thieves, that have had games go both ways. Do you feel that that's more to do with the overall competition in the league, or that teams are experimenting more? Where is that kind of, polarity in results coming from?
Yeah. So in my experience, whenever a season starts, it's I guess the thing that teams that work on the most is consistency, and usually it'll get better throughout the season. But at the beginning, it can always be hard. Like no matter, like even if you, because everyone takes breaks, Yep. So it's really hard to like maintain what you had before. For us, I guess we had for even other teams, even C9 had the ADC switch, and for us we had our top inner swap. So it's like it's kind of like a new team, new thing. But definitely at the beginning of seasons, I think it's really hard to be like consistent through all the time. But as the season goes on, I think that's when like the real good teams like will shine.
You mentioned the 80 carry swap for Cloud9. To me, that's just kind of indicative of the continuing changing landscape of at least the bot lane here in the LCS. I'm thinking back to when you first joined the league. Lots of eyes on you alongside Core JJ as challenging for best, if not best, bot lane in the LCS. Now with players like Sven taking a back seat and King, Raze, these other young guns coming in. How you feel about kind of the makeup and the competition in the bot lane here in the LCS?
So right now, I don't really think there's anyone better than me that's individually. I think I'm doing really well this year in terms of that, like way better than last year. It might not seem like it maybe sometimes, but I think right now I'm pretty confident me and Core are the best ball lane in the league, as long as we get to play our game. And yeah, it's that.
That's interesting to me that you say you feel like you're playing the best you've ever played, even though it may not look like it. So how do you evaluate your own ability? Because if you're not doing it like a lot of people at home are doing, where they're just watching and they're like, well, the win either came in or it didn't. He's either good or he's bad. For you as a professional, how do you determine whether or not you feel like you're at the top of your game?
For me, one thing is it's about confidence. I feel like I'm really doing really well this year. It's just that I've had, I guess, some coin flip moments. But I think for me, it's a learning process, trying to find the balance. And so far, I've never like really struggled that hard, especially summer. So that's like another indicator for me that I think I'm doing really well.
Cool. Final question to you is tomorrow you cap off the weekend with 100 Thieves, another team that's looked very solid throughout the summer split. Their drafting, I think, has thrown some people for a few loops, but just what's your confidence level? What's your mindset like going into tomorrow's matchup against FBI and Huhi?
Well, for me, it's just another match. I try not to think about the opponent too much. I just focus on myself and just think of them as another bot lane to play against.
All right, just another bot lane to smash. Tactical, thank you so much for taking the time to interview with me. Congratulations on the victory today.
Thank you.
From here, we're going to a break. When we come back, it's the State Farm Analyst Desk. Closing out the...
Pretty good interview. All right, guys. Well, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow, I'm trying to think if I want to do more Pro View stuff. Or if I have to, like, go solo to do Pro View. Yeah, I'll think on that tonight. Yeah, maybe I'll do tomorrow with Pro View. We'll see, though. All right. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST, so I hope to see you then. Take care, guys.